Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday. Thank goodness it's Friday. It's Friday, November 14th, 2025. It is about 50 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It's just the two of us to start. Miriam is figuring out a small internet issue. She will be joining us shortly. We'll ask how all her auditions went yesterday. I think by the end of the show, she had 8 or 9 of them. So we'll hopefully she got some parts. But I don't know, Nick. I guess we'll have to find out. But in the meantime,
I think she got Simba in Lion King, but I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, hopefully, yeah. That would be. I mean, she's got the size for it, like at least for the first half of the movie, Simba, right? When he's a little guy.
Yeah, just that part, of course.
Yeah. But in the meantime, we will take a look at the markets, and we will pass it around the horn to Mr. YT himself, who is getting his steps in right now. Hair on point as usual. To us, Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hell yeah. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're doing well. Sorry for the confusion. We're now on the right stream. We had some tech issues here, but it's solved now. We're all here, and we can get started. NQ absolutely melting right now. ES absolutely melting right now. Gold absolutely melting right now. Everything is melting. And the worst part is I got stopped out break even on my shorts during the London session, so it hurts even more. We were up like 200 points higher or so. But we're obviously going to go over the charts and everything. We're going to go do a deep dive, see what the market is looking like for today. But before we do that, let's run the market whip. Oh shit! Look who it is.
Did I do okay?
Not too bad. I would buy a ticket. Hey, good morning, Miriam.
Good morning.
Chat, for those of you who don't know who that is, that is our one and only future slang, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, strange hugging, wait, what? No, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, world travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
Man, good morning. I am tuning in from a whole new location today. I know it might not seem like it from my background, but
looks exactly the same.
Yeah, I just didn't get a chance to hang anything. So, but yes, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Sorry for the lateness here on my end, but we're back in business. Nick, I see you have some interesting colors on your charts.
Hey, you know what? I switched over finally.
What in the Miami is going on here? You're really getting ready
for the Miami. Finally, I switched back to my dark mode charts because I absolutely hated the light mode. But now we're back to dark mode, and I actually chose the turquoise candles.
Tell me you're a Dolphins fan without telling me.
Well, no, actually, we talked about this yesterday, Miriam. What happened was Nick actually did one of those genealogy things, and we found out he's not actually Indian. He's Cuban.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, everything makes more sense now. Yeah. I don't know about the ketchup situation. We'll figure that part out. But man, all right. Well, what are you seeing, Nick?
All right. Yeah, let's go over the charts here. NQ, as I said, we have an absolute meltdown today. It's crazy. The total range of the day so far is almost. Oh no, actually now it is like pretty much 500 points, which is insane for an overnight session. That's a lot of points. We're on the 50-minute chart here, by the way, guys. Daily open on NQ was at the 25,095 level. We pretty much consolidated for a while here, pretty much for the first 4 hours before making the first move down to previous day low at 25K. Very, very significant level. If you saw Brett's post on Twitter yesterday, he banked on that level. Like, he just bought this level, I don't know how many times. I made like 150K, absolutely insane. However, we retested this level pretty much at 12 a.m. Eastern time, came back up to daily open, and since then have just been steadily dropping. Asia high is up at 25,158. Asia low sitting at 24,900. Then we have London high at 25,039. And current London low at 24,656. That's insane. Like I haven't seen this in a while. This gives me some like spring 2025 vibes. I don't know about you guys, but this is not very usual. Levels that we already absolutely smacked through are obviously the previous day low. We went through the quarterly open, and it's funny when we entered shorts during the London session. I said, hey, my target for these shorts would be quarterly open. Maybe we can get there during the New York session. And now that level is just gone. That quarterly open level is sitting at 24,840, and we're now down to 680. So absolutely crazy stuff going on. We did just also cross the previous week low level, 24,710, and are about to retest it and probably also consolidate around this area until New York opens. I mean, it can't just go down straight forever, right? At a certain point, expansion has to be met with consolidation or a retracement. I do see a couple levels here on NQ, pretty much right where we're at right now. We have all these wicks at the 24,690s, right? That is where we are pretty much sitting right now. And then the next significant level after that I see for myself is at the 24,505 level. Maybe we can go down there. I don't know. We're currently down 1.5% on NQ, which is already pretty much with New York not even open. But let's see what the day brings. Yeah, those are pretty much the levels I'm looking at for today, and we'll see when New York opens. What do you see, Mary?
Oh, yes. Melting like fresh snow. I don't know, whatever. We're melting down. So we had a nice flush yesterday. Clearly, I don't know if any of you guys caught that move yesterday, but it was
How many millions did you make, Mary?
I did trade yesterday. I did. I wasn't feeling my best, but I did trade yesterday. And did get some of this move. I didn't get the full move, of course, but I don't know if anyone was really expecting us to really get this deep flush that we got, but we are currently making a very, very nice move to the downside. I do have some levels here on the NASDAQ. I did trade this morning as well. And I did get a little short here. I got about 60 points on this short at 800, the 800 break. So this is, yeah, I don't honestly at this point, I think, we start heading down on the NASDAQ. If we continue to stay below this 800, call it even like the 710 level. If we can't reclaim this area, this is the 4-hour on the NASDAQ. I think we start to head down to this 24,500 level. You guys can see this nice double bottom that we got here on the 17th of October. So that's the next demand zone that I see on the NASDAQ. Now, of course, if we start to get some traction, we're not really seeing buyers step in this area. Obviously, this would be the next level that I see. And then after that, we have this very nice downwards move that we got on the 12th. So all the way down to 24,185. It's Freaky Friday, guys. So anything can and will happen today. But of course, this is wishful thinking that we get down here, but we'll see if we hold this. Right now we are getting some buying pressure stepping in here on Bookmap. So ES is also tapping into a really nice demand zone here. You guys can see this on the 4-hour. Let me actually go to the 1-hour here so you guys can really see this demand zone. But ES broke this trend line. This is a really clean trend line break that we got here. It's like 3 in the morning my time, but right now, this demand zone could hold. This is the next area that I would see. This is from Friday the 7th. So last Friday, we got this nice move to the downside, and you guys can see a very nice strong push, like crazy move to the upside on ES. So this is where I see the next level of buyers sitting. And right now, we are getting a nice little reaction. This is the 66.83 level. We tapped down into 66.77. But we'll see if we, again, like I said, if we continue to get the traction down today, I don't expect any of these levels to necessarily hold. We've already broken some key levels, in my opinion, on the daily or the bigger time frames. So yeah, I would say buyers really need to step in here. Bulls need to wake up. bulls need to wake up today, or else they're getting their head slammed in. So I would think that this level is the first key level. Again, we'll have to wait and see what the New York session does the first 30 minutes. But this is really all I have right now on any sort of buying or buyers to step in. Again, 700 needs to hold, which it currently is on the NASDAQ. And then I would think all the way down. So this demand zone is a 1-hour demand zone that I have, 66.81 down to 66.57. So call it like 66.55, 54 level on ES. If we do flush through this, the next level down that I have is 66.23, and then this next 3-hour demand starting at 66.13. There's the midpoint at 65.95, and then down to 65.74, and that one comes again from the 16th of October. So we'll have to wait and see, guys. We're coming at an interesting point right now. Yesterday we just had a massive meltdown. No green candles on the 1 hour on ES that I see from yesterday. So this could continue on through today unless we just continue to hold these key levels. I think at a bare minimum, you want to see bulls come back up above previous day low on both futures. Now that's going to be sitting at 67.47 on ES, and on the NASDAQ, it's going to be 25,000. So we'll see, guys. I'm curious to see what everyone's sentiment is for the morning. How are we feeling? Are we feeling bullish? Are we feeling bearish? I kind of talked about this too, like, the rally that we got, or we've been getting, right? This gap up that we got on Sunday, I was like, I don't know, guys, and replay it, go back and replay it. I was like, I don't know, guys. I feel like there's a deeper flush coming in. I don't necessarily think this is like the low that we put in, and lo and behold, no pun intended, but I do, we ended up coming back down. We ended up like breaking, or not being able to break this trend line. This is the 4-hour chart that I'm seeing on the NASDAQ. And so we came in, tapped into it, and we've just been in a downtrend since. So, I don't know. I think there's more downside. I do think there's more downside unless we can hold these key levels and try to make the move back up. But I'm curious to hear what you guys think. So, Matt, what do you got for us?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take just a brief look at the 3 charts on the 4-hour, and then I want to kind of talk about the 10,000 foot view of what's going on right now. So starting with the RTY here, and I've moved again, just like Miriam said, to the 4-hour as well. Strong breakdown from the 2,400 level. We're a little bit off our lows here, but this has just been basically a bloodbath since last night. We're down basically over 100 points in the RTY. Next area to watch for support would be down here at about 2330. CL, CL popping up has kind of put it back in a range that's not the most tradable for me. If you look at where price is right now, so if let me just draw this up. Look at how much noise we have on the chart at this level. It was prior support, a little bit of resistance here, prior support here, right about at the 59.80 to 60 level. And then it's just been noise. So there's nothing really for me to do until we pull away from that level. And in GC has moved back into some prior ranges. To me, 4,000 is on deck. But let's just step aside for a second. And guys, we're technical traders. I think retail traders, for the most part, especially day traders, are going to be looking at technical levels as we do every day. But let's just look at the 10,000 foot view. Okay. We're coming out of the government shutdown. We're missing a lot of data right now, right? And I've told you guys, I believe the big boys either A, have seen that data, or B, have their own. I've heard a lot of things over my years in this business that, BlackRock, Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo have much better projectors than the government in terms of where things are going to go. But the government does have that official data. They're the ones who know jobs, the GDP, all of that. So what we've announced so far, we apparently are going to get September's NFP numbers next week. I don't think they've announced a date for that yet. We've already been told the inflation reports and the non-farm payroll for October we're not going to get. I think it was pretty shitty way they phrased that. Like, you were shut down, you don't deserve it. Like, that's essentially what they said. They just announced this morning that the revised, I believe it was Q2 GDP numbers, everyone was expecting. I don't remember when they were supposed to originally be announced. So they're going to release those an hour into the market the day before Thanksgiving. So that tells me, again, and this is where we, unfortunately, we do have to play politics a little bit. Let's look at politics in general, this administration specifically. In politics, and especially in presidential politics, what do? We emphasize really good news, good data, trade agreements, peace, whatever, right? And then we get the Friday news dump to bury the bad news, right? In my entire adult life, I've seen literally every presidential administration do that. Now, of course, it varies administration to administration, what's considered good news, bad news, etc. So all the signs are pointing to the data we're not going to get is really bad. And you see the markets reacting to that. We did see Wells Fargo announce that they believe we lost over 50,000 jobs in the October non-farm payroll. Okay, again, they have economists making millions of dollars. The government has economists making tens of thousands of dollars. So one of those two jobs' livelihood depends on accuracy, and the other one is meh, right? So I know who I'm trusting. I'm going to be very curious to see as we go into next week what some of the big, I don't normally listen to economists or anybody from the big boys, but I'm actually going to be paying attention to a lot of that. I'm probably going to be watching the headlines next week as closely as I've watched them in quite some time. Now, I'm not going to sink so low as to put on CNBC, Fox Business, or Bloomberg, but I am going to at least watch my news feed and to see what some of these big boys are saying. We are seeing a huge dump off of shares in NVIDIA. There's been, I think, 3 major funds this week that have dumped some, or in a couple of cases, all of their NVIDIA shares going into NVIDIA earnings next week. Now, could just be profit taking, could be locking up some Q4 profits as we move into the holidays. So, clean up their books a little bit. So I don't want, Matt said everyone's getting out. Therefore, we're, I'm going to YOLO puts. I'm not saying that. We just don't know. But I've rarely seen the headlines and the fundamentals line up so cleanly for a 10 to 20 plus % correction. Now, I don't think that's happening today or tomorrow, although if we keep breaking key zones, you never know. And of course, there's there's the other side of this, the contrarian argument that says every time so much lines up like this, we should be buying calls for new all-time highs, right? But just keep in mind that is what is lining up right now. And so what I'm seeing right now, again, is somebody who's been doing this a little while, I think the markets are very nervous. And to me, one thing I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on as the day progresses is not only how we're heading down, but what's the VIX doing. The VIX, of course, in general, markets go down, VIX goes up, but we haven't seen one of those just insane VIX days in a while. We've seen a lot of them this year, right? Where the markets are down a couple percent and the VIX is up 20%. We've seen days where the markets are up and the VIX is up. In fact, if you go back and look at our most recent all-time highs, the VIX and gold were high the whole time. Now, I'll admit I'm pretty puzzled by the gold sell-off today. But if this continues, if we end the day with the NASDAQ down 2-3+%, gold down 2-3+%, that means big money does not know what the fuck is going on and they're going to cash, right? And if we continue to see that into the Sunday night, into Monday and Tuesday session, that means big boys are going to cash, right? When everything is selling off, that's what's happening in those situations. It doesn't line up like this very often. I can think of maybe 3 or 4 other times in my career I've seen this convergence of potential, fundamental, technical, and everything. For me, this looks beautiful for a full-on market correction, and that's what I'm hoping for. I don't hope for anyone's, paying in their 401ks, but 20% market corrections are healthy, and the ones we've gotten have been, COVID or some of the, the initial trade stuff. So let's see what happens. But I'm pretty confident that that today, if we Orb and IB are going to be very important today. If we break down from both of those, if we're selling this much before the New York session is even opened, imagine in the afternoon session how many of the big boys are not going to want to be in equities over the weekend. So, and we're going into a week next week, which is our last full week before Thanksgiving. And if money's going to go on the sidelines at that point, that's a good time for it to do so, especially if big money anticipates that we're going to be selling off going into the end of the year. So stay tuned, guys. I think today whatever happens is going to be a wild ride.
Freaky Friday. Let's get it on.
This is a freaky Friday.
Thank you for that analysis, Matt. That was a good one. Yeah, it's an interesting market that we're in. I mean, the VIX is what, 20? I don't have it up, but 21 or 20?
The VIX right now is sitting at
22.46. Yeah. Really.
Again, to me, it's more about percentages, right? And especially percentages relative to where we are. Like a 10% move in the VIX when it's at 14, okay, right? That doesn't. And right now we are up, 246 in the VIX. To me, 30 is a key number today. If we press 30 as the markets are breaking down, I think we're looking at a 4 to 5% day. I think there's, if we get into that scenario, I think they're going to be publishing circuit breaker numbers in the last hour. However, if you told me right now we bounce and go red to green, I believe that's just the type of day that we have. So
that's what I'm saying,
Andrew. No, I don't even chart the VIX because of what the VIX is and how it moves. I don't chart the VIX. I just look at what it is. So fib numbers to me on the VIX are, less than worthless. Now, maybe there's somebody out there that does that and has a good system on it, but the VIX is, you just put a chart of the VIX up, guys, and as a naturally decaying element, it's already at a disadvantage on the charts before we've even started to look at levels.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Also, Miriam, tell us, Lion King, how did it go?
The Lion King, I got the role,
Nice. Congrats.
but I got the role of Pumbaa.
I was gonna say with that hair, you could pull off Rafiki.
Well, I did play. Yeah, that was the second one, but they were like, you're not 52, so we needed someone older. Yeah, so that's maybe a couple years.
Yeah, that's great, Pumbaa. That's great. You get to make a bunch of fart jokes. That's fun.
Yes, exactly. Jokes.
Hey, before the show, you gotta hit Taco Bell and cram through a couple of burritos to make it through. You got to do what you got to do, right?
Hey, Taco Bell will come through with that. Let me tell you. Oh man. Yes. So yeah, it went great. You guys can see the production in your, I don't know.
Is this a touring company?
What's that?
Is this a touring company? So you'd be all over the place?
Yes. Yeah, maybe in the Midwest. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can try Cracker Barrel then.
Yeah, exactly.
Fast party at Cracker Barrel.
Yes. I could try it for the first time. That's where they're taking us for celebratory dinner.
Well, it's a cheap production then, apparently.
Or
it was high quality. So how was yesterday? Did you guys trade?
We did. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
It went pretty well.
We did indeed. I'm kind of sad about my London shorts today.
Walk us through it, Matt or Nick.
Look, I already expected a bigger move. I said that on stream as well. I took a short on NQ actually with 5 micros at 24,966.75. The 966, literally like 220 points higher than we are right now. Had a pretty big stop on it, like 55 points, but that's why I took it with 5 micros. Took 2 off at 1 hour, so I locked in 55 points on 2, and then the remaining 3 got stopped out, break even, and then we just had this big ass drop. So yeah, I mean it was okay. We had a loss on GC after, so I'm pretty much break even on the day. $11 in profit, so maybe I can buy a ticket to your show, Mariam.
It's $11.50, so you're gonna.
Yeah, but I traded it with 5 accounts, so I got $55.
Oh,
well, if you're having cast parties at Cracker Barrel, the tickets are $11.50, $1,150. So I.
Oh man. Have you ever seen The Lion King on Broadway?
I have not. No.
I saw it in London.
I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it's really good.
Yeah, it is good. I saw it in London when I was like, I don't know, 12.
Oh no, I really didn't audition for anything.
And now they believe it, you know?
There was
Oh, come on. You could have rolled with this. We could have had this going on for weeks.
I got Pumbaa? Really?
We could have AI'd the shit out of it.
Oh,
been great.
Lord.
Pictures of Miriam getting like some awards, musical awards,
Imagine
PR
doing a musical.
PR publishments, you know?
Oh, that's funny. You guys, that's hilarious. I should have rolled with that, huh?
You should have. Yeah, damn.
Oh, man. Well, Nick's not the only gullible one, Chad. Oh, that's
boy.
good. It's a lie. It's a
It was a lie.
It was all a dream.
Jamie, I said about 5 different things.
Yeah,
I
he said like 5
Hamilton, I
different
So
said
what else did you say?
Wicked. I said Lion King. I said you were trying out as the punter for the Las Vegas Raiders. It was something else. I don't remember, but yeah.
Hey, I'm not Dicker the kicker, but you know, I could be a good kicker. I actually have a good. I can kick a ball real hard. Let me tell you. Just one ball.
You know what? There's too many jokes there that are going to get me fired. I'm going to let it go. Yeah, I'm going to let it go.
Let it go. Yeah, gold is down to previous week high. How do we feel about that, chat?
What's gold doing? Ooh,
It's down bad.
down real bit. The 4 hour.
That
looks
makes me even more
crazy.
sad because on that one I got stopped out break even. Like I took a loss and then a break even, and it was like 100 points higher or so. Well.
We are at a support zone on gold though. Literally where it's at right now. I would say down to like 40, 44, 40,
Is it?
43.
Oh, yeah,
weekly
I
high?
did. I also said she was auditioning to be a backup dancer for the next Backstreet Boys Vegas residency.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, that would be a dream. Oh my gosh. I would probably just do my own karaoke at some point. Or karaoke choreograph.
Karaoke, you mean?
Maybe I'd start singing too.
Last
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Just reading the comments. You guys are funny. Y'all are funny. I would try it. Dude, the Nutcracker, man. That is athleticism on another level. Crazy what these dancers can do, these ballet dancers.
Think you could do it?
I think I could. I think that's something that if I really, really worked hard at, I could do. I've always
fall
wanted
on my
to.
ass just watching them.
What?
I'd fall on my ass just watching them.
I'm about as flexible as a stick, so I couldn't.
I would say, I would say I'm pretty flexible with that. I used to be able to so I'm double jointed. Like I have a hitchhiker's thumb and everything. Like I used to be able to take my arms and like literally hold on and have my hands be all the way down here
Ew.
and not let go. It's actually disgusting, but
Yeah,
I can do that too, but I just have to start down here.
you have to start down here?
And I stay down here.
Oh, okay.
No, what? Like the typical test where you just try to touch your toes with your hands with straight legs. I get about to the knees.
For someone who used to do parkour, I would think you're much more flexible than that.
It's funny. Like I was very flexible. I was even able to do the split like almost, but I
Dang.
trained it a lot. Like I had to do flexibility training like literally every single day. And then when I stopped, immediately I turned into a stick.
Man, we got to get you on a flexibility program or something.
My girlfriend always says like, "Hey, let's go do some Pilates or like yoga." And
Yeah.
Like, me.
You're like,
Mm.
and no.
Hey, no.
Oh man, fun times. Yeah, it'll be an interesting open, I think. We open in about less than 20 minutes here. Also, guys, we do have rake trades coming on today. Who's going to be joining us, so make sure you are tuned in for that.
Hell yeah. Good. It's going to be an interesting day with that much going on in the markets. Let's hope the New York session continues like the overnight session did, and it's not just going to consolidate here. That would be suck.
I just want this to bleed.
Yeah,
That
well,
would suck.
I really think where we end up relative to the New York Open today is very important, because when we look at the end of the day, like right now we're down 1.4%, 361, and obviously that's changed from yesterday's session close. But to me, where we open, if the New York session is red, that to me again tells me the big boys at the very least are sitting on the sidelines, and depending on how red are getting out. To some degree. So I'm going to be really, really interested to see how all that develops today. I think today is a tone setter kind of day for maybe the rest of the year, but definitely for the next week or two. If we pop, I'm not saying we have to erase every red thing on the map here, but if we even make a run at red to green, that tells me it's all overblown. This was just some pre-market lower volume sell off the last few days, just some profit taking. But again, this just the way this is all setting up feels like those 9 to 11 fund managers that control $10 trillion in the market are not feeling longs right now. So we'll see.
We will see.
Yeah, today's a volume sell-off. I'm marking 20, 25, and 30% off all-time highs on my chart starting next week.
Oh, yeah, time to load up some long-term stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Did you drop your vodka there?
No, I just had to, it was just an empty bottle. Now I got a new one.
Yes, he drink much vodka already.
Yes, Yuri, I drink vodka every day. I walk on treadmill.
You've cut down to only 5 bottles a day, comrade. Are you okay?
I'm on diet.
Okay, then drink diet vodka.
Skinny girl.
Skinny comrade.
I'm gonna bring you a bottle of that, Nick. I know you don't drink, but
they make Skinny Girl salad dressings too. I know my wife really likes those. They actually don't taste too bad. I've tried them, but yeah.
I feel like they would actually
salad dressing is literally the worst food when you want to diet. It's crazy. Like the amount of calories in pre-made salad dressing is insane. So many people eating a salad thinking I'm just gonna take a light salad for lunch, and then they eat like 500 calories because of the sauce.
I mean, salad really is whatever is not it's when you think of salad, it's like the greens are really it's like everything but the greens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyways, whatever.
That's
my little salad talk for today.
Yeah, real crispy. It's the ketchup of vegetables, salad dressing, right? And actually, salad dressing goes with a lot of foods as well, like ketchup. So you're kind of right. You are kind of right.
I don't know, probably worse than putting it on steak, but
no, ketchup on a salad. Come on, but salad dressing on a steak, that works. Let's see, what do we have in the chat? Okay, yeah, vodka with ketchup. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, it's great, Patrick, right? 1 tablespoon of olive oil, anywhere between 80 to 100 calories, depending which one you take. And a tablespoon is not big. Wow. Damn, Rake types even more aggressive than Miriam. What's going on there?
All right.
That's how I type when in response to your last email.
Per my last email.
Yeah, per my last email. Or what I say, I hope this email finds you well, but I really don't mean it.
Yeah. I love writing those emails.
I don't write a ton of emails anymore, thankfully, especially business emails, but I'm out of fucks to give when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's just,
Yeah.
Emails are the worst. Don't do those anymore. But yeah, I think we're about ready to bring him on, are we? Hey, he is on.
There he
Damn.
is.
Without an intro? What? Hey,
Oh, what's up, Frank?
morning, Greg.
You're on air. Can you hear us?
Good morning, guys.
Oh,
Thank
good
you so much
morning.
for having me.
You can.
We just threw you in.
Can you hear? Is everything functional? I'm just making sure.
Yes, can you hear? You can hear us, right?
I can hear you. I've got you in my ear. Can you guys hear me?
We can,
Sure.
yeah.
All good,
Here-
all good.
Oh, wait, I'm here.
Everything's technically
go.
functional. I'm not sure about our brains today. It is Friday.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I have you in. I'm trying to.
Seems like you got a
might be a
delay.
little bit delay. Is there a delay?
Oh, well, how's everybody doing? How?
We're great.
How's it
We're
going?
great. We just want to make sure you can hear us okay. Like, I don't know if there's a delay or everything good.
I think there's a delay. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because if I have this on my speaker, it's going to come through, and I'm assuming you'll be able to hear.
Let's try.
You shouldn't be able to because I put it through my speakers.
Yeah, me
and I
too.
keep-
Me too.
Yeah, you should be all right. I think our software will take that out.
Awesome. Okay. If that's the case, that's how I have it set now, and hopefully
All
we
right.
Yeah, it works great.
good?
No
Hey,
problem.
welcome. How are
There
you
you go.
doing?
Thank you guys for having me. I'm really excited to be here. Thanks for dealing with my technical issues for a second there. But
Hey,
It
the
was
chat is
much
used to
shorter
tech
than-
issues with us. Don't worry.
Man, it's been a minute since we've had you on the stream.
it's
We
been a
haven't-
minute. It's been like 2 or 3 months now. It's far too long. We can't let that happen again.
I know. We cannot go that long ever again, but we're so glad to have you back on again and again and again and again and again, of course. So welcome back, Rake. How are you doing? How's your trading been? We're going to talk about the Grand Cup. We're going to talk about all of it, but we'll walk us through how you're feeling so far.
Good. Yeah, I've been great. It's been a fun week. This week, I think, offered some unique opportunities, whether it was gold. I heard you guys talking a lot about gold. I think the moves gold offered this week were very friendly for traders. So it's been a good week for me on that front. I haven't caught the short as much as I would have wanted to on the indices. That's one thing where I wish I had been able to capitalize a little bit more because, man, yesterday the move down felt very straightforward to hold. And that was a miss for me, right? But overall, it's been a good week. It's been a fun week. If I could go back in time, I would definitely strategize for the Grand Cup a little bit differently. I think that and I'm excited to talk about that today because my approach was maybe not the right move, but I learned from it. It's my first time ever in a trading competition, so I'm excited to learn from it and next time come out very hot.
I was
Oh,
actually
okay.
I was about to ask you a question on that, Rake.
Yeah.
So, look, I have the leaderboard up here, and we saw especially Rips, Rocket Scooter, Lab, BDM in the top 3 all the time, and now suddenly out of nowhere you were in the top 3. Like, what's going on there?
I think that our team has been strategic in the sense of we're being patient. So I honestly thought my strategy was to go very slow and let other people blow up. And I thought that was going to happen, truthfully. I thought as soon as people got access with the scaling plan to more contracts, I thought that would lead to some poor decisions. Turns out a lot of people executed very, very well. But I think that one of the approaches that our team has had is at this point, we're being cautious, we're going slow, and we're letting other people kind of make mistakes. And so far, it's kind of moving us up the ranks. So I'm very excited about the team's performance.
It is definitely looking like it. I mean, you got some killers on here. You have Sea Dog with $113,000 in balance. You have Sung Min with 82,000. Francisco with 82,000. You got some killers there.
It's got a good squad, and they have traded really, really awesome. It's been fun to watch. I know most of the people who are on that list and have talked to them before, so it's a fun feeling when it's not just. It's where it's people that I actually know and have talked to and all that. We really do feel like a team. So I'm very grateful for all the team members of Team RT. Wouldn't have been possible without you all. I did peer pressure everyone quite aggressively to join my team, which I mean, I did feel strongly about that. You know, if we're going to be a cult, we got to be a cult together. And my cult showed up. We really
Got to make them drink the Kool-Aid, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
They did. Nice.
So it's been really fun. So how has it been hosting the streams this week during kind of the knockout rounds? How has that been? How's that been going?
Well, Matt has been leading the team for us so far. So
Yeah, Miriam and I.
We unfortunately, Nick and I blew our accounts. But
Wait, don't worry, I'm right there with you. Here's the thing. My strategy was day one. I made $1,000 and I was like, this is great. Everyone who made 5,000 is going to get 5 contracts tomorrow. They're all going to blow up. And then I'll come in. And then I waited about a day and I saw, oh, they did not blow up. Some of them made lots of money and I have got to turn on the gas or I'm screwed. And turned out to be screwed, but that's okay. It was fun. It was fun more than anything. No, that's what I mean. My approach the next time that we have a tournament like this really will be, I think you got to go hard day one, day two. And I went kind of casual day one. I was like, oh, $1,000, 1 contract. This is great. Like, no worries. And then I looked at the leaderboard on day 2 and I was like, oh, if I want to achieve my goal of win this and subsequently give it away, I got to go hard. And that failed. So don't put that kind of pressure on yourself, guys. It did not work out well.
It's interesting to hear like your perspective and like the traders that have been trading in this competition, because you don't really hear about competitions like this on a daily basis, right? And so, you know, it's interesting to kind of see how, you know, traders will, you know, because, you know, obviously you've been trading for several years now. Has it been what, eight plus years?
8 years, yeah.
8 years, yeah. So you know, obviously the way that process is so important in trading. And so when you put people in a competition like this, it's like that aspect of it kind of goes out the window in a sense, right? So it's sometimes, you know, you're focusing more so on, I need to make more money rather than I need to just stick to my process. And so, you know, it can kind of add that extra layer of it does add that extra layer of pressure, because now you see everyone on the leaderboard making all this money. So how do you feel like that's kind of like affected? I mean, there's been a lot more pressure, I would assume, for a lot of traders, including yourself.
Absolutely. And I think that's the kind of dichotomy of it, where like this event is so amazing, but it does put a little bit of pressure on you to trade pretty aggressively. Now, the great part about that is it costs $35 to do it. So you lose $35. Oh my gosh. End of the world. I love everybody out there. If $35 is a giant financial loss for you, then trading just might not be for you right now. Right. Yeah. So the nice part is the entry barrier was so low that it shouldn't have quote unquote messed with anybody too much or anything like that. And for the people that are making it past, they will ultimately get like a crazy R2R reward on what they put in. So that being said, it definitely messed with my head a little bit, because I stopped thinking about, as soon as day 2 started, I was like, oh, I need to make $5,000 right now. I need 5 contracts. Otherwise I've not got a chance at this. Right. So it puts a unique spin on it, I think. And it offers a little bit of a different element that I'm not sure we've seen before in the trading state. But like I said, for all of the people like myself who, you know, I went a little hard day 1, kind of made a mistake, all that. For the $35 I lost, I'm so incredibly happy for the members of my team who have a chance to make like real life-changing money off of a $35 investment, right? Like withdrawing $2,000 from their live account over the next 2 weeks during that round, that could be really genuinely life-changing for somebody, right? Absolutely. And so that I think is really cool, because it will take people who put in $35 or $70 or whatever it is, and they will truly get a potentially life-changing return. That's a pretty rare thing in this world, right? And all they had to do was trade well for a few weeks. So I think in hindsight, if I could go back in time, I would either make one of 2 changes. I would either commit to being aggressive and say, you know what? I'm trying to win. I'm trying to go hard. I'm focusing on this for the next week. I'm not focusing on anything else. Or I would go in with the mindset of, hey, I'm just going to trade like me. And if I happen to trade like me and do well, I'll hopefully be in the top 400. If not the end of the world, right? I think you just kind of need to pick a side and stick to it. I think a lot of people went in and they were like, oh, you know, I'm just going to trade like myself. I'm going to be self. Then they saw the leaderboard and they were like, oh, I got to do it, which is kind of what happened to me. When it really is just pick a side, stick to it, have a good time, and it'll all work out in the end.
Absolutely. It always works out, right? It always works out. So I'm glad. Yeah, we're about coming into 4 minutes here until the New York session opens here. So we're going to get into it. We're going to go over what you're looking at. Matt, I'm queuing you up.
All right. Well, yeah, I actually just took a loss in the cup account here, but I'm in a green trade here. I'll talk through kind of what I'm seeing as we get to the open. I'm going to try to, I'm in a short right now from 741. I was hoping for some follow through into the open. This is risky, guys. I'm not interested in 201 to 400, guys. I'm in top 200 or I'm bust. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you're in a situation, $300 would make a lot to you, and this would be a big accomplishment. I'm not mad at you at all. But this is where I'm at today. So I'm going to be going pretty hard for the first couple of hours. I want to get up about 7 or 8 and get in that top 200. I'd ideally like to be above 180. And let's see, then I can just play a little bit around if I need to maintain. So I'm hoping and playing for a flush into the open.
All right.
Would you say it's a little bit of a battle?
Yeah. Battle, opening bell battle. Let's go.
All right, guys. So Matt is currently in a trade. We're about, like I said, less than 3 minutes here from the New York session. Rick, why don't you walk us through kind of what you're seeing so far?
Yeah. This is a very strong downtrend, right? I think anybody who looks at it another way, right at the moment, there really is no other way to look at it. This is a strong downtrend. The only question that comes into play for me is, am I chasing down here, right? Like, is this so extended to the downside? Has it trended enough? Because the market really moves in one of two ways. It's either trending or ranging. There's no in between. We've trended quite a bit, down almost 1,000 points from yesterday's pre-market highs on the NASDAQ. The only question I have is has this moved down too much for me to go right into a short? I don't think the question is, can I long? Like, it's very hard to long. If you look at it, I just don't. I would struggle to see the rationale unless you are hoping to bottom tick something, which just sounds really stressful on a Friday. This is such a weak chart that in my eyes, it's either catch the short or stay away. And if the market does something dramatically differently, like it spikes down really aggressively and then gets back over the opening print, maybe I'll change my tune. But at this moment, the longs look stressful. The shorts look
all right. I'm out break even. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No, not at all, dude.
We're getting a big push here, and I'm not. I really wanted to be out before the open, but I will be scalping around the open, especially if we look to get a flush. We break 710. I think we're going to about 670 at least, if not left. But my goal was to not carry that into the open, and it looks like that's the case. So we'll see. Might not be able to do play-by-play here, guys. Sorry.
Dude, you're locked in today. I think everyone gets it. Are you kidding? You're going for the cup. You're going for the W today. You're locked.
He's the only one who's still in it.
Like I said, I'm not interested in 300.
Amen.
No bragging rights there.
Imagine that person who is 201st. Ouch.
It's got to be somebody.
Yeah.
Well,
Matt, 3 seconds. We need your ding ding.
Ding ding, motherfuckers. Here we go.
All right, let's do this, guys. Hey, also, Rick, say a number between 400 and 500.
420.
All right.
hey.
All right, chat. 420 is the like goal for the first giveaway. So if you haven't already, make sure you smack that like button. 420 likes, and we're going to give away a 50K growth account.
Okay, to be fair, you set me up for that one.
Yeah, you really did. You really did.
400 and 500, like, had you suggested any other range, we might not be here.
Rick's like, spark it, motherfuckers. Let's go. I love it. Oh, man. I have a question for you, Rick. So
hit me.
this is kind of trading related, but I understand you used to live on the West Coast. Is that correct?
Yes.
How and now you're on the East Coast.
Now I'm on the East Coast. Yeah.
How do you feel like, if any at all, has your trading changed by now living on the East Coast?
I will never trade full-time PST ever again. I sleep normal hours now. I get to wake up at a job and it is truly night and day. I did California time zone for 6 years trading, and I basically lived on 5 hours of sleep for those 6 years.
Oh boy.
It's really hard, I think, at this stage of my life, just because things keep you up at night. Like, you talk to friends, you talk to family, you watch a TV show. Next thing you look, it's like 10 p.m. and you basically cannot get 8 hours, even if you wanted to, right? So I am definitely team Eastern time zone for sure. I love going back to California and visiting, all that. But while I'm in the prime of my trading career, I think I have to be on on an East Coast time zone, because it's just really hard to execute. Like, you're running on very little sleep. You're so tired. You aren't usually. So my trading has actually seen an uptick in performance since moving here, for sure.
Oh wow. Okay. That's huge. Yeah, because I live on the West Coast. So, and I've only really traded like you for the majority of my trading career on the West Coast. So it's interesting to kind of hear, perspective of like, what do you think on both sides? But I also traded in Italy overseas for a minute. So it was much different. What's that?
2:30. How nice was that? Like a 2:30 p.m. open, right?
Right.
That's exactly. My time zone. It's the best.
It's great. It's awesome. I had some of my best trading.
It's a 3:30 open.
Oh, I love that. I feel like you get to go to the gym, work out early in the day. You get to do anything you want, and then you get to come trade for a couple hours. And then it's dinner time, and everyone else is off work.
And you get to trade London as well.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's a dream for me, is actually spending some full-time time in an area like London and being able to actually trade that zone well. But I love the Eastern time zone. I don't know how now I look back on being in California for that time, and I'm like, how did I do that? So I applaud you, man, because I don't know how you're doing that.
Crazy.
Very weak open for the NASDAQ here. Honestly, not even a remote sense of holding.
I am in shorts on ES. I'm also in puts, so on SPX. So I am also trading this. ES broke this pre-market low. So I am looking for a target down here to 66.56. I want to see if 66.69 can break here. But I am trading my personal accounts today.
On Fridays, I love options on Friday are a fun movement. I'm with you.
They are so fun. I'm not gonna lie though, premiums are juiced today, but
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how this does. NASDAQ needs to clear. Dang, bush. NASDAQ needs to clear. Well, NASDAQ now has room down to this 504 level.
I agree. Did just take out the previous London low. So let's see.
All right, let's see. Wow, we're just getting some aggressive movements on book maps here. Let's see. Wild. And chat, how are we doing? How are we doing, chat? Anyone in a trade? There's some buyers sitting at 66.70 on book maps here on ES. 66.66 is the next level down, but we need to hold below 66.80 here. So let's see.
I took a couple of paper cuts, and then I had a pretty decent win on that flush. So I'm waiting for everything to update to see. I'm still not in the top 200, but I'm hoping I'm in the top about 230 or 220. And then I'm gonna let some chop happen here and see where the next move goes.
What's your P&L right now?
65,162.
65,162. The 200th rank is at 17K. So
yeah, I see that. I see 200. It hasn't updated mine yet. So Ooh, I'm glad I took profits there. Holy shit.
That was good.
Yep, we are holding.
I'm interested in gold potentially. I'm looking at a little scalp here, but I could see gold rallying back. I don't know. This is the area I was looking for gold to hold. So I'm gonna try a couple of contracts here. My stop is wide, but I doubt I would really let it get down there. Push came to shove.
Well, is NQ just ripping up now?
Yep, holding. They're trying to hold this 700, 721 level.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of buyers coming in here.
Oh gosh, I actually forgot. I have to do some math on consistency rules.
Yeah. Isn't that always fun?
Those are always fun.
I just let ChatGPT do that math for me.
That's honestly probably the smartest move that you could do. Yeah, for consistency purposes, I think I gotta, which is a good thing because I'm very close to payout on this growth account, and I would like to get that payout.
Hey, that makes sense.
We would like to see you get that payout as well. That's some strong buying coming off the bottoms there. I actually want to see it whipsaw around. I want to see it dump, not just because I'm rooting for Marion, but also because that will take some people out. Let's get some whipsawing for the first 30 minutes, and let's let the undisciplined people get taken right out of the competition.
Yeah, 6,700 here on ES has some pretty strong sellers sitting there. NASDAQ could retrace to this 876 area on the, I see it on the 1 hour, but 15 minute, yes, 876, I would say. Let's see. What are you looking at, Rake?
I was in gold for a second. I did have to exit because of the consistency, but I think gold can make I like this potential rally back. I'm very bullish overall on gold, and its daily chart is pulling back right into an area that I think can hold. So I like the potential for gold to get more follow through here. Also, individual names that are showing me some strength right now. There's some. I'm intrigued by the NASDAQ holding exactly where it's holding. There's pretty much only one area one thing it could have done to make me intrigued by longs, and it's doing that thing, which I didn't expect. So now I'm going back and forth here on what to do next. But if we can manage to hold above this level here at 95s, that's really the key area for me on the NASDAQ. That is the line in the sand for the day. If we can hold above 95s, I'll have no choice but to consider longs. If we reject here, I think the move is very straightforward. On the way down, ride with it. But right now, we're holding above. So that's going to be my key mark for now is 795s.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking at potentially taking these longs here. If we can clear the 6,700 level fully on ES. SPX would also be in the gap fill, or it is in the gap fill. Let's see if they can hold here.
Gold, a nice little push. I wish I had
strong push on gold.
Yeah, I wish I had taken that on a fresh account rather than the one that I needed just a bit for consistency. But hey, when I'm about to take I'm about to get $2,500. I'm not mad about that.
Hey, nice.
I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad.
Can't be mad about that.
Can't be mad about that. Can't be mad about that. But that being said, I'm considering watching if we can get a gold pullback to the opening print that then offers some sort of higher low. I will be very intrigued, like something like this, little consolidation, then boom. I will be very intrigued to look for another entry in here.
Ooh, question is NASDAQ just going to come back into this opening range? The 50-minute looks strong for now, but that can change any minute.
I do agree with what Matt had said earlier too about letting this chop around a little bit. Anytime you have such a strong move down overnight, there's going to be at least an element of consolidation or reaction, right? So like I do think that whether this ends up going higher or whether this ends up going lower, it will probably trap people first. And so being a little bit patient through that is probably a good idea.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I actually think they probably trapped some shorts already,
Yeah.
and took them out. But now where do we go from here?
Pretty much stalling out for the last.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2-3
we're
minutes.
not able to clear like certain, like, I mean, this 700 level on ES needs to break and hold. We tapped into 703, but we rejected a little bit. So right now we are holding this 90 level, which would be the next level we need to hold here. NASDAQ has room still up to this 869, 870 level, and then could reject from there. So let's see. ES has a little bit more room to the upside.
Yeah, 840 is quarterly open on NQ. That could be interesting. And then EPUB right above it.
Up.
Keep an eye on that 795s for the NQ. If we reclaim that, I do not want to focus on a long, but that level is in play. I think that if you're trying to, one thing I like to do to keep myself safe is use the opening print in my favor. So that's the first price that the NASDAQ opened at once the New York Open came, which is 723 today. I'm not shorting until we're back under there. That's how I keep myself safe from chasing. And I might miss some risk to reward because of that. I might, and I'm okay with that. But what I know for sure I do is I don't jump in front of a moving train. And so,
Yeah,
which is my goal, right? So if we can get back under this 723 is the opening print and then offer a lower high, I'm very interested. But in order to keep myself safe and not chase an extended short down, that's sort of my trigger, so to speak.
it is rejecting that quarterly open level there.
Yeah.
For now, at least.
Yeah, ES still struggling at the 700 level. Let me see. Do we have any data today? We were supposed to have data, and then I don't think we ended up getting it. Nope. Just some Fed members speaking. Let's see.
Sure, that'll be riveting.
Oh yeah. Oh man. How do you feel trading on Fridays, Rake? Like, do you enjoy trading on Fridays?
Yes, I love it. I love Friday trading. I wish I didn't, because it would be a lot more convenient for like my social life and stuff if I didn't.
Yeah.
But no, I love Fridays. I think Fridays are some of my favorite days to trade, especially with options. I now like pretty much only trade options on a Friday or maybe sometimes Thursday. So I love Fridays. Yeah. I wish I didn't, because my social life would be a lot easier if I could just take an extra day before the weekend. But I unfortunately am addicted and cannot.
Yeah, no, I agree.
What about you guys? Do you like Fridays?
I love trading.
I like every day where I can trade.
Fridays are just
Yeah,
more
see?
fun for me. Like, I don't mean like fun, like, oh, it should be, this whole exciting thing, but it really is like I enjoy trading options just like you on Fridays. I feel like, especially like certain tickers, Nvidia, Tesla, all those, but they tend to be good movers on a Friday.
Yeah. But Tesla has I don't know why it does it, but Tesla, for whatever reason, loves to move very aggressively on Fridays.
Yes, it does. Absolutely. Tesla is, man, I have a love-hate relationship with Tesla.
Yeah.
It has treated me very, very well on certain days, and other days it's beaten me to the ground. So
I think that anyone who's traded Tesla probably has had a very similar experience that you just described,
Mhm.
I'm very interested in gold if we can manage to get a pullback to the opening print there. I'm not so sure if we will. But
How long have you been trading gold for? I feel like that's something that a lot of people have recently started trading for the first time.
yeah, for sure. I started probably like a couple months ago. I traded it for the first few time in a while. I've traded it before, but like not really consistently. And then last week or two, it was consolidating. But this week I saw it breaking out of that consolidation. It's a pretty rare chart. If you just look at a daily time frame of GC, it's pretty rare to get something that moves with this velocity, right? And so I actually do think it's a pretty big opportunity right now, because it's just the movements that you can catch. Like I'm sure that the options or even the future, I'm sure these futures contracts did multiple thousands of dollars per contract, right? On this move overnight down or on the move up on Wednesday it was. Like the options I traded moved 2,000%. So it's just, it's pretty rare that you find a name that has that clean of a trend available to it. So I'm trying to take advantage of gold as much as I can over the next few months. Because I don't know how much longer. It's been a pretty strong run so far. I don't know how much more meat it's got on the bone, so to speak, but it's moving aggressively in the moment. And if it's moving aggressively, I want to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Yeah. I haven't traded gold yet. I'm still
I feel like you would love it, Mary.
I have a feeling that you would enjoy it.
I feel like I would too. But
you should start. You should start.
I know. I keep saying that. I keep saying I'm going to start and then I don't. We'll see. One day.
One day or day one?
Yeah, exactly.
Valid question. That's a valid question.
Oh boy, hitting me with what is that, like freaking Kobe Bryant over here. I love it. Man, we're breaking here to the upside. ES is tapping right into VWAP. We'll see if we can get above this 67.15 level. Otherwise, this would be a first rejection point, but we gotta get above here. Nasdaq making a move. Nasdaq's getting above here, this 870 area. Next target on the Nasdaq, I would think, would be 25,000.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's got nothing slowing it down here. And if you look on a daily frame, the NASDAQ is putting in a candle so far that, in my eyes, has valid reason to hold. We're at an area of support. It's putting in this type of very strong bar. We're holding above the opening print. This makes sense to me to rally back some of this move. The nice part is again, what will keep you safe is just using the levels. This 795 I mentioned worked and held like a champ. And I think that really prevented me from even considering a short. And then we never got back under the level, which just kind of kept me safe, you know?
Yeah.
I can't emphasize that enough. Really, at the bottom of my heart to everybody watching this, you want to know the secret to trading? Not blowing up. If you can manage to do that, you'll be fine. It really is. Like if you can go enough time in between blowups, you're likely to be able to have profits to withdraw. So the goal should be extend the distance between point A to point B, which is when you tilt, right? So one of the ways that I do that is I set hard criteria that prevent me from doing it. We're above the opening print. I can't. This is the train I didn't want to get in front of. You know, I feel. Am I missing a little bit of a move to the upside here? Yes, but I'm also not getting run over by a train, which is really all I can ask for at the end of it. As long as I do that enough, I will succeed.
Yes. Keeping your risks small, making sure that you're not, over leveraging on anything. Also keeping, your losses at an adequate level, like not going on tilt. Yeah, it's all of that. It's just control. Like trading will teach you everything that you don't want to know about yourself. So that's why I love it.
Me too.
It's like no other career is gonna like teach you who the hell you are.
Oh my God, no.
On like a personal level, like a deeply personal level.
So you really do learn a lot more about yourself as a trader than I think almost anything else. It also, it applies to so many facets of life, like just your approach to risk in general. Like now I look at everything I do through the lens of risk to reward. Oh, you want to watch a movie tonight? All right, what's the risk to reward? How am I like, no, I really need it. I'm like, well, if I keep going out with my friends and do this, or I could stay at home and watch a movie and pick a number between 400 and 500 and make it 420. Like I whatever the options are,
Right.
No. So you really do learn a lot about yourself. I think that's very well said.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, I learned more about myself through trading than any other job or career.
Same.
Oh man. As much as I hate to admit that, it's like,
Oh yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
And
some people don't like that. Some people don't like the version of themselves that trading shows them, and they don't stick through it because they don't want to put in the work. Man, trading will be your therapy. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah. Or at the end of it, you'll need a very expensive therapist.
Yes.
Either or.
That's why you need to be profitable, so the therapist doesn't cost you a ton. You know?
You pay it with your trading profits. Oh man. Let's see here if this opening range high holds. Do you trade opening range, Rick?
No, but I'm aware of opening range, meaning like the 15-minute candle
Yes.
high and low, right? Yeah. So I'm like aware of its presence, but I won't focus specifically on it. It's definitely one of the most battle-tested strategies out there. You know, I think that it's one of the 15-minute range, because it even applies on a 5-minute chart sometimes too. So it's definitely one of the most battle-tested thought process. I don't personally pay attention to the detail of it a ton, but I am like aware of where we are, right? But the most important area for me is always the opening print.
Okay.
Just because this green line here, what it really does unknowingly is it dictates whether or not the daily candle is green or red. And now, because we have moved up from the open, and this is the line on the QQQ, above this, that daily candle is green. As a day trader, I feel like I would like to be longing green daily candles or shorting red daily candles. And the really easiest way to do that is just let the opening print do the work. So that to me, I consider that probably more quote unquote important than the opening range in my eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I remember you used to mention you trade the opening print, you look at the opening print as something like a major data point for you.
It saves a lot of headaches, because it almost guarantees that you're at least trying to trade with the trend, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're trading with the opening print, you are trying to trade with the trend, which will usually, again, on the quest to avoid getting run over by trains, that's what I found to be a very successful way,
Absolutely.
I love that.
That's true.
Let's see, did we actually hit the like goal yet, chat? Let me refresh. We're sitting at 334. No, we did not. So chat, if you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. Come on, we need 420 likes, and then we're going to do a giveaway. This candle is insane, this hourly. And the 30-minute.
Crazy.
There are a few times in this life as a trader where you will have days that somehow offer you both an excellent opportunity in either direction, and some days you're going to catch neither of them. If I was up a little bit earlier today, I think I would have been able to participate in a pre-market short. And missing this long I don't feel some type of way about it, just because that wasn't what I was looking for coming into the day.
Yeah.
But looking back on the chart now afterwards, I see a pretty clear short that I could have gotten. I also see a relatively doable long that I could have gotten, and I got neither of them. And that is part of is not an easy thing to deal with mentally.
Yeah.
Again, I can't, but on the quest to avoid the blowups, knowing and recognizing that I'm like, all right, the market has moved a lot. I haven't been a part of it. Let's not do anything silly. That's a way that I will also really, and I know for some of you out there might be listening, might be like, dude, stop telling us this. Give us actual advice. This is the actual advice. I've been doing this for 8-9 years. This is 8, not 9. I've been doing this for 8 years. This is what will put you in a position to succeed. Whether you know it or not, the only thing holding you back likely is mistake days, right? So if you can avoid those, don't worry about catching every trade. Worrying about skipping the ones that are going to haunt you. That's more important in my eyes.
1,000%. Yeah. And that, and the combination of just being okay with trading another day. Understanding the market's not going anywhere, right? The meltdown that we got yesterday, I've seen that many times in my trading career. This isn't the first opportunity that, I missed out on, and I'm probably going to miss out on other ones, but it's okay because we'll get so many more. The market's literally going to be here tomorrow. So, it's understanding and knowing and being patient that there's always going to be a new day. But if you blow your account, if you don't have enough money to trade with, you're not going to be able to capitalize on the next opportunity. So it's important to just keep yourself like aware of that and being like, all right, and if that's the case too, you can practice. You can use a simulated account if you really need to, and be like, all right, what would I have done, or what would I do right now if I really, really wanted to trade this? And that kind of keeps you, that kind of like satisfies the itch of trading, but also, makes you like puts you in a situation where you're not blowing in an account.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No,
So-
I don't know about. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Matt, go ahead.
No, go ahead. All good.
I don't know about you all, but it really, whenever I have, like, let's say I have FOMO over yesterday for the big short. Now, I did take a short, get stopped. It was frustrating, right? I don't know about you all. My FOMO usually lasts about a day, and then by the time the market opens the next day, I've virtually forgotten about it. And like, it's really hard in that moment. Right. And then that hour afterwards, it's hard to be like, dude, there was such an opportunity. I missed it. Like, I could have made X, I could have made Y. And it really sucks for that day, at least for me. By the next day, the market opens again. And I'm like, what am I trading today? Like, who cares? That's gone. That's past my money. So it's a lot harder in the moment, but at least to me, it's so much easier after the fact to just look and be like, dude, who cares? Like, I'm already looking at the next move. There's so much going on. And to your point, there has probably been 15 downtrending days like yesterday this year, and all you have to do is catch one or two of them, and one or two of them could probably make your entire year, right?
Yep.
And so that type of moves. So yeah, I'm a big advocate of everything you're saying, where it's don't let that get in your head. Don't let it hold you back and haunt you.
Right. Yeah. And it's true. Like, I mean, I'm sure you've had the same. Like, I've had weeks or days where I've lost, I lost a good chunk of money. Like, I was like, crap, like, but I held myself from going on till, I lived to trade another day. And then, usually in some case, it's like either the next day or, a couple days later, I end up making back that money and more. So then I'm ending up green on the week. But it's like, I look back at the trade that I took a loss on. It's like, well, if I didn't, right, if I continued to trade, if I went on tilt, then I wouldn't have been able to see that day. And I would have just, completely been red and miserable. So it's like, you look at that and you're like, okay, there have been those sort of situations, and there are those days where it gives you that opportunity for your edge, and you're just like, man, these are the days that I wait for. So yeah, I see a lot of traders.
Quick update. So I've been scalping around a little bit here. I'm sitting just under 67,000.
Hey.
I've got about 4,500 in profits today. I'm waiting for the update. I'm right now it's at 218, but it hasn't added my last couple of trades. I have logged out of Tradeify to decompress for about 10 minutes. For those of you people that scalp every day, what the fuck is wrong with you? Holy Jesus, that's stressful. What the fuck?
Super valid
Seriously.
question. I have the same one. What is going on in the head that makes you want to do that all day?
Man.
Yeah, like was it scalping or crack, and you just decided this was the healthier option? I don't even know.
I think you can make the case that it's not the healthier option. At least crack, you run out at some point. Scalping, you can just keep sitting there and keep doing it.
Yeah.
True.
Well, yeah, and with crack or cocaine, your family members are more likely to have an intervention than when you're scalping.
It can be fun. It can be fun.
So yeah, I'm gonna let the because we're stalling a little bit here, so I think we're setting up for the next move. So I'm just decompressing for a few minutes. I'm gonna see when the update is, where I'm at, and I want to see if a few people get desperate outside the top 200 and poured in poured in and out of some things. So still has not updated, and I've been on that trade for a few minutes. So I imagine there's a lot of data going back and forth with the leaderboard.
Updates right.
Every 10.
Just had the 10 a.m. candle open up here as well. So guys, be mindful.
The 4-hour actually ended bullish. Crazy.
Okay, so I'm at 218. So we're just gonna decompress for a few minutes. Might get a nice little IB trade. But we're chopping a little bit right here.
See what we end up doing here. ES has to clear the 730 level. Right now it's trying to reject this area right here. So let's see if we can get back above that. NASDAQ NASDAQ needs to get back above, like I said, this previous day low, right? We talked about this 25,000 level that we need to get back above so we can, make some a decent move at least up to like the 25, 150, 160 level. So let's see, but anything you're eyeing up, Ray?
Yeah, I'm trying to just do the math on this, on how much I need to make. I should have used ChatGPT. But I'm trying to, I got a growth 150K that I'm trying to, I just realized I meet consistency, but I'm a little short of the $5,000 profit target. So now I'm like, okay, how can I get to that number?
Wait, you have an older account? When did you buy it?
I think it's, I thought recently. Let me, sometimes
if you got it recently, the profit target would be 6,500 on the one.
That's what, okay. Sorry. So I've got more work to do, sir. I've got work to do. So I just, that meme where somebody goes from like sitting back in their chair to leaned up. I feel like I just experienced that. I'm like, but it's going to be a gold. Gold is still the most interesting one to me. I wish we got a little pullback to the opening print. We haven't. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm stocking gold for this trade to help get me to payout criteria.
Okay.
I also did take a little bit of a trade on Coinbase. I wasn't able to use the options, but I traded some shares on a leveraged version of it, and that was a nice little quick trade just for about 1R. But that was a nice one. So that happened rather fast, but rather nice. Yeah, I'm stocking gold here. This is still my watch of the afternoon.
Okay. What would be your stuff for gold looking at?
I would like either a 15-minute 1, 2, 3 pattern. So I'd like this bar to consolidate and then us to take out the high of that bar. That would be ideal, I think. But if that doesn't happen, then I'll look for some sort of higher low off the opening print. I just don't think we'll get that lucky to get down there and get it.
Well, let's see.
We shall see. Yeah, we shall see.
Let's see.
We shall see.
It could also be that. Could also be that NQ and ES turn around and make a new low. Who knows?
Oh, I would love that.
You would short the shit out of it.
Oh, for sure. I'm here for the shorts. I love taking shorts. They just pay so well. Man, you get like a nice push down. It's great. It's awesome. It's awesome.
It's true.
Oh man. Rick, I want to know what you do like on your time off. Like I know you like your concerts and your food. I know you kind of started like a little foodie thing on the side, right? Like a little review thing.
I did. I tried that.
Good stuff. I know that.
I tried the food videos things. The problem is nobody tells you how many dishes it is to make no, it is truly like I was doing like 5 recipes in a day and I did not pay the cameraman to help me with dishes. So at the end of each recipe, I'd have to do a full load of dishes and then start to like make another recipe.
Man.
And eventually I was like, this just makes no sense.
Yeah. You need to hire like a dishwasher or someone.
Truly. No, truly. Or and I made a comment about that in video and someone's like, you don't do dishes, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I do dishes. You just don't understand. When you're doing 5 recipes and you're trying to do the most, so like you're making a sauce for every dish. You're like adding extra like you use so many more dishes than you thought.
Yes. Yes.
And so, so I gave up on the food endeavor for a little while. Living in New York, honestly, there's always something happening. Like there is never really a dull moment. So in my time off, I try to spend as much time of it with friends as I can, because I think that's one of the most special things to do in the city is just be present with your friends. But other than that, I'm a pretty simple man. I love good TV shows. I'm very much addicted to really good TV shows. I have more knowledge about Stranger Things than any one human being.
Okay. I was just gonna ask you, what's your current like binge?
Dude, honestly, the new Stranger Things comes out in a couple of weeks, so I am back on the Stranger Things like a crack addict, just rewatching for probably the 40th time. They also have a Broadway play, and I just saw that again
What?
a couple days ago. Oh, it's so good. It's so
A
good.
Stranger Things Broadway show.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta see that.
I think it's superior to any other Broadway show I've ever seen. It's it is so good. So yeah, I love doing that. It's I'm a simple man though. I'm a very simple man. You give me a good TV show, maybe a little bit of 420 here and there, and I'm a very happy camper. You know, I'm a very happy camper.
Mad chillin'. I love that. I love it. Yeah,
What about
that's
you guys? What
awesome.
are some of your favorite things to do off the chart?
Oh man. I mean, I'm a big foodie too, so I can appreciate, the trying new cuisines and, going to eat. That's like one of my favorite things. I'm like, let's just try something. And then with friends, I mean, you can't like ask for anything better. I think now that I'm in my 30s, like you start to appreciate the small things in life like that, just a really like, because life can get chaotic, life can get crazy, right? And so any sort of time that you have that's just chilling and like downtime, that's time well spent, right? And that's time that you start to appreciate as an adult. And so yeah, for me it's definitely, getting a good movie in, right? Like I love going to the movies. I think that's such a nostalgic thing. Like I grew up going to the movies with my dad always taking us to the movies. So that's something that, if we get a good movie out, like, I'll make a bit an excuse to go see it. So yeah, that's my thing. Food, family,
friends, family. That's a great list. That's a very great list.
That's it.
I don't think that you can argue with that list. I think that list sounds great.
Yeah.
Where are you based again? Where are you located?
I just moved from California. So now I am in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Got it. Okay, got it. Taxes,
so I got
smart move.
Yeah. I went yeah, I'm still on the West Coast though. Still on the West Coast.
Yeah. Still on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's funny because that's why I asked you earlier about your trading experience, like, being on the West Coast. And yeah, it's different. It's very different. I feel like, you're up. The nice thing, obviously, about being on the West Coast, you're done by the time a lot of people are even just barely waking up and starting their 9 to 5s. But it's that's the nice part about it. But yeah, the waking up part is I'm with you with the 6 hours of sleep, 5 hours of sleep. So.
It's hard. The other thing I found is hard is that when you trade on the West Coast, you finish, like you mentioned, we finished working at like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
All of our friends are just getting started. And it's kind of like, okay, what am I going to, I might as well just take a nap for the rest of the day while you work. Like, and then I guess we'll hang out later. Yeah. Like, that's why I think the London time zone is something I'd really love to try so much, because the idea of finishing my day at the same time as my friends are finishing their work day, it would kind of put us more in sync together.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I see someone.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I saw someone in the chat say, I moved from California to New York, one shithole to another shithole. Sir, I encourage you to visit these two places, because these are New York. You can say whatever you want about it. It is the greatest city on earth. There is nowhere else on earth that has the social environment that New York City has. If you haven't been here, I implore you to not have opinions about it like that, because it is an amazing city.
I love New York. I love going to New York. There's always, like you said, always something to do. There's always something to do. Like
always. Whether you can go to a comedy show, it's Tuesday night. I was telling this to my friends last night. We were hopping around to different bars and such, and we were talking about just New York versus Miami. And Miami, you go there, you do the same thing. It's the same places, all this. New York, I could go out 1,000 nights in a row, go to a different bar each time, and I would literally never go back to the same bar. Like I would never, I could have no idea what I'm doing. There's so much to explore. And it's really, that is a hard to beat.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. It really just has something for everyone. Like, and you can do it on a random day. Whereas, other places you got to wait for the weekend. You have to, like make a whole plan out of it. That's what I love about New York. It's so much more fun. But
all right. Okay. Well, I just on the last trade got absolutely head fake and top tick and got annihilated. So I'm a ways down right now. I am in a long at 940. 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 I am in a long at with a sell above 25,000. This is my Hail Mary to get back in. So I'm
Oh,
riding
boy.
this. I'm riding this one in. So I had to be bold and aggressive. I was, and I got deked a little bit. So we make it up to, if we push up to 25,000, I'm right back in this thing. If we don't, it's been one.
It's been real.
I actually think that you got a shot for this 25,000. That's what, 50 points away. I don't think that's well, I think that's
we've rejected 60 now on 7 straight 3-minute candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. So yeah, that's it's not looking good right now, guys. The dream might be over.
Oh no! Don't say that, Matt. Did you went heavy on it? I assume.
I've been 5 and everything.
Okay. Fair.
Yep, it's not looking good here, guys.
Well, we're still kind of just chopping around right now. I know that there are some Fed members speaking currently, so I feel like every Fed member speaking, it's always chop city for a minute. ES still rejecting this 6730 area. But we're kind of squeezing. It just feels like we're
Somebody
squeezing.
Get Donnie on the phone.
What?
Somebody get Donnie on the phone. Tell him
Donnie!
to get a trade deal.
Mr.
We need a tweet.
Oh man, for real. How have you felt trading in this market? Like how's 2025 been for you?
Good. It feels it was the early part of the year was very similar to 2018.
Okay.
Which it was very Trump. Not a lot of people that I know were still trading in 2018. 2018 was a very Trump tweet driven market. It was the China trade war era.
Yeah.
And so there was it was move up and then tweet about tariffs or not tariffs, excuse me, but the trade war. And then it wasn't the tariff word yet. It was the trade war word. But Trump and China were going back and forth in 2018. This year felt similar in the beginning part of the year. And then the second part of the year, it just kind of felt like buy. Like just buy. Like just the market's going to go up. I'm very biased because I like trading upside.
I reversed my Hail Mary, guys. Sorry.
No, go.
So now this is about it. If we can get to 800, I got a shot.
I hope it gives you the dump.
Dude, I was gonna say, I think we don't aim for 800. We aim for 600. The low day.
Give us all-time lows.
Well, you know what? Maybe we'll adjust to about 750. That would be a run towards the negative standard 1 deviation. This is actually a trade I would like to take like normally. So I feel pretty good. Let's see where this candle closes.
Yeah, for me and my system, the way that I do it, if this bar were to close like this on the 15-minute chart, could look for a short underneath its low with a stop above its high. That would be a valid thought process for me to look to get some continuation to the downside.
We're getting a lot of selling pressure coming in here on both futures, actually. Watch this opening range high, though. We could try to hold here at 24,843. ES just tapping into its opening range high at 6707, but we're still getting the selling pressure coming in here, so I do think it might break. Rick, I don't know if we have your I don't know if your camera just went out
his
here.
His cam went black.
Oh, what the hell?
What the hell?
There it is.
Get that flipped back on. Is that overheating or something? What? My camera hasn't turned on. Oh, there we go. We're back.
There we are. There you go. All right.
All right, now you guys have to stare at my ugly face again.
No, we love that face. Oh man. So do you have how do you typically trade going into like the end of the year? Do you try to like shift the way that you trade going into the holidays, going into, I don't know if you have like family that you travel to go see, or like how do you typically go around that?
When I'm back in California now, it's pretty hard for me to trade just because I'm so used to it's just early now. So I'll go back to California to see my family for a little bit. And in that time, I probably won't trade much. Taxes also start to come into play a little bit towards the end of the year for me. I'm like, that plays a little bit of a role. But I try to trade as similarly as I can. I try to be very neutral for a time zone. The only thing I would say is one time, I want to say it was 2022, where I tried to make a run at a certain number end of year P&L, and I ended up losing like 6 figures in that process of trying to get to a bigger number. So now one of the things is I never try to end the year at a certain number, because you will just screw yourself over. And I experienced that firsthand. So now I'm in my eyes, where I'm at for the year is kind of where I'm at for the year. And it'll just be a variation, it'll be some sort of variation from the number that I've already reached. So I'm pretty happy camper. I will try not to really, I can't emphasize this enough. My biggest focus in the end of the year will just be not to make a mistake that I'll look back on and be like, dude, really? Like you like if I go on a tear and lose $50,000 or whatever it is, I would look back on it afterwards and be like, dude, like that, you did that. Not like losing that money sucks, but if I lost that money on good trades, on good risks, like I wouldn't care. But I would care if I lost that money and I heard it towards my end of year performance when I know I'm like close to the end already.
Right. No, that's a good point.
I did take some profit on the short, and I reversed for a nice little win. So no, Connor, not getting wrecked both ways. Sorry to not entertain you. I got a ways to go. I mean, I need to, as little DGen would say, I'm holding out for a hero. But
you got to listen to the song too, Matt.
I got so much faith.
We've been chopping around here, guys. There's a lot of chop happening here in the. I mean, we're holding like these key levels. Like I said, this opening range high we tapped into on ES. NASDAQ just really didn't even tap into that level. We just got right into beep bop. So we are now just, man, we are just chopping. We are in a range right now. So nothing that excites me currently. I think, if we start getting the sell back down into below this opening range high, and then, start pushing down, I think that looks good. Otherwise, we clear this, we fill the rest of the SPX gap, then we head up to previous day low here on ES. NASDAQ's just tapping into it. We're trying to clear here. 6730 is going to be that level on ES we need to clear.
Question: is NASDAQ getting the continuation here, or is it just a fake and it moves down? I'm confused by this price action, to be honest.
This is how things act in strong trends. Honestly, this is at the moment the chart is kind of giving the signs that we want to go. It feels like we've exhausted ourselves to the downside. Is the way that I'll use that phrasing, because otherwise. We had an opportunity to go. We had multiple opportunities to go lower, and now instead the market is not only held, but it's declining to even pull back to set higher lows like deep.
Right.
It's just pushing back over the bar's highs, continuing. So, this is a pretty aggressive move. I will say though, now the question is, do you want to find yourself trading inside of this smaller time frame range while it prepares for the next leg of the move?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I see as well.
Really want to see beep bop break. I will take it. I usually wait for confirmation. If that breaks, I will take it to the tick and try to run it down to -1 standard dev. If it does that, I'm probably right back where I was, and we can go for the afternoon. But yep, I just got chopped a little bit there, so I'm a few grand off where I was, but still very much alive.
Nice, Matt.
Hey, we got faith. You're representing the whole team right now. So.
No pressure, but you have to win.
No pressure, but if you don't win, we suck.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, by the way, we did hit the like goal. Completely forgot about that.
Hey.
So that means, chat, if you want to take part in this giveaway and you want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send a Google form here in the chat, you fill out that Google form, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. I'm going to send this Google form like 10 times. It's the same Google form. 10 times the same link. For sure see it, but here it is. Good luck, everybody. Fill it out once, please. No more than once. And then we're going to do the Wheel of Names.
Wheel of Names.
Wheel of Names. Yeah, we need you to announce that exactly like this, Mayor.
Introducing the Wheel of Names.
That's pretty good, pretty good.
All right.
I understand why you got the Lion King role.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man. I don't know what's going on with my book mouse, but it is delayed. What is happening? 34-second delay. That's gonna mess you up.
Maybe needs to talk to their ISP.
Oh gosh. All right, I need to close this out. Who do you use anything like that, Rake? Like book maps or any type of order flow or anything like that?
No, I'm a really old dog. Teaching me new tricks is extremely difficult. I have been doing the same thing for so many years now that I feel like I'm cheating myself if I add new elements that, so I do find value. I know there's value in bookmap and order flow, and I have a lot of close friends that use it well that have tried to persuade me, but I think I just get confused.
Yeah.
I really think I get confused. Yeah, I'm an old dog. It's hard to teach me any new tricks.
It's a
Wait a second, Miriam, before you say anything.
What?
Very important. Your husband just qualified for his first payout.
Oh,
hey,
shit.
Ellie.
Oh, let's go, honey.
Let's go, Terrence.
Mama
Get
needs
her
some
on good
bag.
night. Oh, okay.
Congrats.
I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to the hubby because he's been working on this account for a minute. He has been extremely patient. I mean, shoot, I would have blown it up a long time ago, to be honest. But he has been very, very patient. He's been trading this. He didn't have the greatest day yesterday, but he didn't go on tilt. And that's the biggest thing I can say. I mean, he's only been trading for like 4 months. This is his 4th month trading, and he is now qualified for a payout. So shout out to the hubby for keeping it real and being disciplined and consistent. So proud of you, honey.
Fire.
That's awesome.
Fire, Terrence.
Hell yeah, that's amazing. Keep it in the family.
Gonna have a whole fleet ready.
Yeah.
Oh man. What were you saying before that, Nick? Someone was saying something.
Rake was saying something. I interrupted everybody to give
Rick
Terrence credit.
says a lot of things
Breaking
a lot of times.
news.
He doesn't even remember half of them, honestly.
Rake was saying he was an old dog.
Yes,
That's true.
yes. No, I think that's important though. I think it's a good, like, you have been trading for close to a decade now, right?
Yeah.
And so, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it sort of situation, right? Like
Exactly.
you have your strategy that's worked. Like why introduce things that might complicate it and confuse your system and your setup? Like stick to what you know. And if it's, if you need to make adjustments, but don't go completely over and try to create a whole new system for yourself if you don't need to. Like, so I agree. I'm with you. Keep it simple, stupid, right? Kiss.
It's simple, stupid, and one of the things I learned the very hard way is that reinventing the wheel is very difficult, but merely climbing onto the wheel and hanging on is actually quite doable. So I've decided that I like to just ride the wheel that currently exists rather than try to reinvent it. And I have that was a struggle for me for a while because as traders, it's so easy. We feel like we need meaning in everything. We need to be perfect. We need to understand, oh, this trade failed. Why did it fail? What did I do wrong? When a lot of times it's like, no, this is the game we play. The game we play, you can have as much analysis as you want. It's still a coin flip. You can still be wrong. Like that is the game we play. And you have to know that. Otherwise, and so, I think that's a really important thing is that some people, when they'll take a couple losses in a row or they'll have a losing streak. Like when you understand statistics and the math behind 10,000 trades, it's not unusual at all for 10 in a row to be losers. If you're looking at a 10,000 trade sample, then 10 losers in a row actually isn't even remotely. That's the common statistical variance. And the problem is us as human beings, we look at 10, if you lose 10 trades in a row or whatever the number is, you lose those certain amount of trades in a row, it feels like a failure of a system or a flawed or something like that. When in reality, what it is very normal statistical variance. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's just math. And So I think that's a really, really helpful thing too. If you can manage to kind of understand the math behind it all, your life becomes so much easier.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. There's so many ways that you can like back test and understand like what works for you. I mean, finding your trader identity and trader personality is like all part of that as well. And I don't know how long it took you to find that, but you know, it can take a while. It can take a while to see like what works for you. You know, we talk a lot about like, you know, you can give someone a strategy. You can tell someone like buy when this happens, sell when this happens. But, you know, a lot of times you'll find that people, you know, it doesn't resonate with them. You know, it might not resonate with them because it just doesn't, right? And you know, you have to try different things. You have to see what works for you. Maybe futures is not your thing. Maybe options is not your thing. Like you just got to see and you got to test it out. That's why it takes, you know, it takes some time. It takes a while, and building that process takes some time too. So, yeah, it's just, you know, finding what clicks.
Yep. Hey,
Matt, how are you doing, Matt?
The account now.
Just watching. Like I said, I want a break of Bebop. That's what I'm playing for right now. I'm not gonna dig myself a deeper hole by playing in this chop. A breakout above +1 standard dev or a breakdown below VWAP is the play for me. And would not, and to be fair, probably would not be a play in a normal account because I wouldn't trust the first breakdown. But we'll see. I mean, I'll kind of, you know, but I feel like based on where I am now, I got to take a position and ride it for a bit and try to go from there. So we'll see.
Okay, sounds good.
That's fair. There are like 3 or 4 people already in the chat that have asked if I'm okay. Guys, I have a really bad nosebleed. I'm just trying to not bleed out here. So.
Oh no.
That's why I look a bit random. But let's pick a winner for the 50K growth account. Miriam, you need to announce the wheel now.
Introducing the wheel of names. Pew, 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 pew.
All right. Winner 50K growth account is Sylvanus. Hey, one of our OGs. Nice.
Oh, let's go.
Congrats. You just won 50K growth account. Make sure to tag me in the chat really quick if you're there. Is he there? Oh, is he there? No, not yet. Hey, there he is.
Nice.
All right, congrats. You just won a 50K growth account. You already have the email address there anyways. I know that. So we're going to send you your account within the next 7 days. Stop sharing my screen because I am lagging for whatever reason.
Congratulations. All right. Man, we were just getting this push up. We did clear those sellers thing at 7:30 on ES here. So we're almost filling that SPX gap. We have about a couple more points here, about less than 10 points. So we are about to tap into previous day low sitting at 67.46 on ES. NAS is breaking previous day lows. So let's see here if we can hold. Volume is kind of volatile today. I mean, that's not normal for a Friday, but yeah, interesting day today.
Very interesting day. This would be a good example for anyone out there of what I would personally define as an exhaustion gap. When something gaps too far one direction or the other, it can either continue with that gap, which in this case would have been continue down. In my eyes, the way I look at what happened today is that the market was exhausted to the downside. It had sold off 1,000 points from the highs. The gap down was exhaustive, and rather than getting continuation, we went the other way because we had exhausted that gap, which I think became clear once
your
we started.
Your camera's gone again, Rick.
Oh my gosh, why is this? That makes me nervous because this is supposed to be a very nice camera.
You're probably in. Are you in 4K resolution right now?
I think so.
Then it overheats. You got to set it to 1080.
That's definitely what it is. Yeah. I actually don't know how to do that, so I'm going to look it up. ChatGPT as we speak.
He does type more aggressively than you, Mary.
It's not even me being aggressive. It's just the keyboard. I really like the mechanical keyboard.
I love the clicky keyboards. They're fun.
Me too.
They're so fun to trade or to type on.
How are we doing, chat? What's going on? What's happening? You guys green, red, flat?
Yeah, interesting day so far. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like loving this price action, but you know, I mean, this chop that we were getting like for the last 30 minutes or so was kind of brutal, but
I do think, unfortunately, too, the move has kind of happened. You know, like that's the thing about this move is it happened really fast, and if you didn't get in virtually on within the first 10 minutes of the day, I think I'm seeing on my chart 1 2-minute entry that is pretty aggressive but is valid. 1 2-minute entry available, and that's it. And if you didn't take that, I don't see the trade in here. And so that sometimes the market just goes that way. It moves fast, and it's just like it. Not only did it move fast today, but it moved fast doing something that I didn't necessarily expect. I thought this was an option, but I didn't expect us to trend to the upside. And so to make that decision to go long when it had been moving so fast, I just don't see myself doing that in real time. And so that's why I look at it afterwards. I'm like, yeah, who cares? Was a nothing burger of the day. Missed out on it. Who cares? I'll be back tomorrow. And well, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be sleeping the hell in. But,
back on Monday.
Back on Monday, like I never left.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't look at trades like this and just, or days like this and just say like, oh, I missed out. I could have taken this. Well, yeah, but you know, so what? Who cares? You start to be at peace with that over time. You're just like, all right, cool. Because the whole point, like, and that's another thing I always talk about too. Like, what's the reason you're trading? Like, what is the reason you're you know, doing all of this for, right? A lot of times people say, oh, I want to make money. Okay, yeah, obviously that's part of it. But like, what are you trying to make money for, right? We all want the freedom that trading is supposed to give us. The whole point of trading isn't to just sit there in front of your charts and stare at it like a freaking zombie while, you know, looking for a trade every second of the day, right? The goal is to get one and done, right? One and done can really like just help you with that like mental clarity and just go on with the rest of your day, so that the whole point is you can enjoy the freedom out of it, right? The ROI of making, you know, couple whatever it is that you're wanting to make on the day, or you do make on the day, you know, in an hour or 2 hours, right? That sort of pay is a very like it's not a conventional type of job, right? And so, you know, if you can do that for the extent of your trading career and just trade a couple hours, and you know, whether you make money or lose money, you're keeping your risks small. That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. So you can get that freedom back, so you can go spend time with family, so you can spend time with your kids if you have kids, like go travel, do whatever you want to do, and you're not sitting there wasting away in front of a screen. So yeah, it's all about just getting your freedom and your time back.
Fact.
Very well said.
Mic drop.
Oh man.
I think gold could maybe continue to move higher here, but I'm also getting ready to. I feel like I missed a bit of a move to the upside here, and my main focus is not to do anything silly that I'll regret, right? And that would be chase an entry here, or you know, just quite frankly, I'm trying to avoid doing anything silly.
Yeah, I agree. If
we can get above 030, that's gonna be my Hail Mary here. I've been chopping a little bit. It's
Many Hail Marys today.
Well, yeah, this was the worst possible price action I could have gotten based on what I needed to do. We haven't had a chop like that really all week, especially in the first couple of hours. This is probably gonna be it, guys. If we get this and this reverses below 25K, it probably tilts me out. So all right, I filled, I'm in. So I am playing for a run basically up to 100.
All right.
And it's going to reverse it. What screwed me up, guys, and this is why I don't scalp. I took a quick break on something and I got hosed on my fill. And so So, and then I compounded mistakes. But like I said, guys, to me, either I'm in the top 200 or I'm not. The rest doesn't matter. I had to Tradeify account, so this was free. So I'm out nothing. But we'll see. Let's see. Let's see if we can get that run. I'm either this will either take me into tilt or it gets up to 100, and that probably puts me right back in the thick of things. So I am hands off. I'm not confident. It's been throwing us head fakes all morning. But this is just kind of based on what I see on the board. This is about it.
All right. Let's see. We are getting close to that previous day low on ES here. Kind of stalling out a little bit. Seems like Nasdaq's really trying to hold this 25,000.
Mm-hmm.
Could just be consolidating before another leg. Crazy.
Every move is getting smaller, though.
Yeah.
Normally when I do a little scalping, and I'll sometimes take a couple in a funded account, one of the key tools I will use is Bookmap. Miriam, you can back me up on that. Bookmap's been worthless today. It's been absolutely
I stopped using it today.
Yeah, it's not showing. There's no big orders on the board. So it is what it is.
Yeah. I completely just exited my application. Well, first of all, I was saying that my market data was off, delayed. I'm like, that's okay. You can take a break.
It'll get like that sometimes. Yeah.
And you're done. Yeah. So, I mean, right now it just kind of feels like a little bit like a slow move right now. I mean, volume feels like it's kind of slowed down a bit. But I do think we have room. I think Nasdaq does have room up here at least to 76, and then I would think 117 would be that next target. Yes, just tapping into its previous day low here. Let's see if we get the clear.
And Q is about to tap daily open. 25,095. Impressive, that run it made.
5-minute ATR is 68. That's as high as I've seen it in months. So that's insane.
Wow.
68.
Lots of movements. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry.
And
he's gone.
Trying to change the settings to 1080p back here.
What camera do you have?
The ZV-E10 Sony.
oh yeah. I used
that
to
one.
have that one. That's a good vlogging camera, I think.
Are you still in this?
I am. I told you I'm riding it to 100. I do have a stop a little above break even, so this won't be the ultimate hit. It'll be if it doesn't work, it's an incomplete pass on third down, and I still got one more left.
Nice.
Are you a football fan, Rick?
No, I like football, but I don't follow it very much. I'm pretty much NBA exclusive when it comes to sport.
Hey, let's go. Yep.
What about you? So who are you a fan of?
Well, so I used to live in Oregon, so I was like I had to root for the Trailblazers, but yeah, I mean now it's kind of hard. I'm I used to live in LA, so it was like, all right, the Chargers. Or,
Wait, where did you live?
LA.
LA.
So you're a
But my
Laker
husband
fan.
is a Saints fan. We used to have family that played for the Saints. So, anyways, or sorry, that's football. Sorry, but anyways, I'm kind of all over the place. So.
Unfortunately, if you're a Laker fan, we did just become mortal enemies. So that's fine. It's fine. It's like
Yeah, I know. Well, who are you rooting for?
I'm born and raised Bay Area. Steph Curry and the Warriors.
Warriors. Okay.
I've been a Warriors fan since we were bad, though. I need to make that clear. I've been a fan since before Steph Curry. I had to deal with a lot of headaches before we got to this fun era.
I literally I have 2 jerseys. I have a Lillard jersey and I have a Curry jersey, and that's about it.
Great jerseys. Great jerseys.
I just remember the playoffs, like when I don't know if you remember this. This was like years ago. This was a couple years ago, but like when Lillard was playing for the Blazers and he shot this deep 3 and like won the playoffs, and it was like one of the
I remember that. Yeah.
I was there and I was in the stands and I thought I was gonna get mauled. Like I was literally like, okay, if I die, this is how I die, because I swear the bleachers were about to break.
Oh yeah,
like people were going crazy. But yeah, that was a fun time. I love basketball. I love basketball games. They're just, I don't know, they're just so fun.
So much fun. Really, so much fun.
Well, you got the Knicks over there.
I do have the Knicks. I like the Knicks. They're fun, but I'm such a diehard loyalist to my Warriors that I can't even pretend to root for somebody else, honestly.
I get it. Do you ever go to the Knicks games, or do you go like whenever Warriors are playing? You just
when they play the Warriors, I go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I love the Knicks though. The Knicks are fun to watch, but I love my Warriors. So when they came to town, that was the first Knicks game I went to.
Oh, I for sure would do that. Yeah. If my team's playing like, wherever I'm living, like I'm going to that game.
Right?
Oh man. Your trade's looking really good, Matt.
The Matt's trade's looking fire.
It is.
You're getting
what
there.
was your entry on that?
Hold on, let me oh fuck. I'm sorry, I moved my thing and I got out of it. Damn it. That's all right. It's still about a $5,000 profit, so that puts me back in things. So we'll see. I'm sorry, I fucking hate trading on TradingView. I really, really hate it. The only thing I hate worse than trading on TradingView is trading on Tradeify. Best charting, most reliable. We know all the problems with Project X, but man, do I not like trading on this thing.
Are you a TradingView fan? Trading on TradingView fan?
I don't mind it. It just depends on if I'm scalping or if I'm holding for longer moves. If I'm scalping, it feels pretty hard. But I don't really like to scalp very much. So generally speaking, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Tradeify, I think when I trade on actual Tradeify, I get very tempted to scalp because I just sit there and it's firing orders fast in my face. I like trading because it feels like it slows down a little bit for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Yeah, because you're sitting there, you're watching it like move left and right, and it's just it can get tempting.
It's very tempting. Yeah.
NASDAQ very briefly went red to green, and now we're consolidating just
kind of crazy. Now only
didn't
down.
Quite get up to 100 there. Let's see if it gets it on that push. I'm out. I fucked that up. But that's all right.
It's okay.
The NASDAQ,
you're gonna fuck it up for a profit.
The NASDAQ literally did nothing today.
Look at this crazy wick on the 4-hour though. That is actually nuts.
Mm-hmm.
That is nuts.
That was a clean 4-hour, 15-minute fractal, but didn't take that.
Oh man. Oh Lord. Well, what do you got? What do you got going on this weekend, Rick?
Oh man, I got a few things going on. What do I have? I'm going out with a couple of my friends from high school tonight, which should be a very fun time. And then this should be fun. And then tomorrow, a birthday party. Yeah, so very, very social weekend. I expect to be up and active. How about yourselves? Anything fun?
Moving and
Ah.
unpacking. That's my
Ah.
weekend.
There you go. There you go.
But that can be fun in its own way. It's like therapeutic in some aspects. You know, it can be nice to like I'm gonna make it. I'm trying to be positive here, Rake. Okay.
Okay. No, I mean, I respect the positivity, but
fucking miserable. Let's just be honest.
I'm not trying to, call you out, but that sounds not
I'm like,
fun
yeah,
at
it's gonna
all.
be nice. It's gonna be great. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, but that's my weekend. That's my weekend.
That sounds
Matt,
like fun.
you eyeing up anything over there? You're looking.
I
very
can't.
cool.
I can't chase this. That's what got me in trouble earlier. So at this point, I need to hope for a reversal.
I mean, we're about to sweep Asia highs here at 160, so we might be getting a reversal there. Who knows?
Yeah, again, the problem is Bookmap's showing me nothing, and some of the option stuff is showing me nothing right now. I don't think the big boys are much involved in this. I think we're getting whipped around by smaller funds and the HFTs.
Yep. Filled the gap on SPX here. Yeah, I don't see a lot on Bookmaps either. I mean, I closed it out, but I think I saw some sellers sitting at 67.60 here on ES, but tapping into this pre-market, or I guess Asia high, as Nick mentioned. Interesting move for the day. Really interesting move. I'm not gonna lie, I was not really expecting this. I would have thought maybe we would get up to 25,000 on the NASDAQ, maybe reject, make new lows, and then, kind of go from there. But right now we're trying to chug along here and trying to move to the upside. So see what we get. Do you have any analysis for the rest of the day, Rake? What are you thinking?
I think that this gap has exhausted itself to the downside. And when something like that happens, usually we continue in the direction that we're at. I would be pretty hard pressed to see us reverse this move from here. I just don't see that vision, honestly, because I am looking at the daily chart and we gapped down, failed that gap, and have now rallied all the way back. That is so much strength to fade. How much higher do we go? I don't know. At the moment, gold is still, I think, the more tradable asset right now. It feels a little bit less of like a chase. It's just triggering that 15-minute bar, inside bar break now. So gold is still my focus for the rest of the afternoon. Although I am, I think I'm wrapped up for the day. I don't anticipate taking a trade. Like I said, missing out on this upside move is frustrating in the moment, and it almost makes me want to not chase and like make sure I don't make any subsequent mistakes. Right. So I had a good
on a Friday.
Yeah, especially on a Friday. I had a good little move on gold. Probably could keep holding for an extension of that, but I don't know where it goes. I'm a happy camper at the moment. So I'm getting ready to gear up and go enjoy the Friday. I think that's my analysis for the rest of the day. Honestly, that's what I'm trying to think of. But my gut would tell me that the NASDAQ will continue to go higher. It's just now we have 3 15-minute bars straight up. We could probably use some sideways. I don't know if this is action that I want to be a part of.
Yeah.
Trust me, I don't want to be a part of it.
If you're doing it for the Grand Cup, you got to carry Team TV to the win.
Well, it's yeah. I agree with Rakes. I don't see where the move is here.
Right.
And it's. I mean, I got to take a position. I got to try to fight my way back so I can throw a 50-yard bomb at the MOC or at the close, but that's about the best I can do right now. I may play just a good old-fashioned candle high, break low, and then just it's going to be what it's going to be at that point. I can't do this shit all day, so I either want to be back in it or want it to be over here in the next 10 or 15.
Oh man. Well, Rake, we're gonna let you go enjoy your weekend here. But any last advice that you have for traders today, just in general? What would you say?
Well, thank you guys so much for having me. This was really fun. It is always so nice to have good conversations with good traders. So and to watch Matt lock in like that was crazy. Like I have not seen someone so dialed in a while. So that was really fun. So thank you guys so much for having me in general. I really, really love it here. I had a conversation yesterday with somebody on a stream that I think I would like to reiterate the same message, because somebody asked about being at rock bottom and sort of where to go from there. And it is a crazy, it's a crazy paradox. The dichotomy of it is wild, because being at rock bottom sucks. It's the worst thing in the world. But you know what? Can't go any lower. And it is literally scientifically only up from there. So if you feel like you're somebody who has hit a rock bottom in trading, you haven't gotten the payout that you want, you blew an account right before payout, whatever the case may be, first recognize, right, that if this really is your rock bottom, if you are really feeling that way, there is no place for you to go other than up. And you should take some happiness from that knowledge, right? The other thing you want to do is make sure that you have a plan, right? When you're getting off of rock bottom, it's not going to be a V-shaped rally where all of a sudden you're perfect and you're doing everything correct, right? You are going to go through highs and lows the entire time, but you want to stay off of rock bottom. And how you do that is have some sort of system, some sort of plan, some sort of risk structure, whether it's, hey, I'm only willing to put XXX dollars towards prop firms this month. I'm going to use a credit card that has a limit, or hey, I'm not depositing my personal account beyond this month. Whatever the system and limits that you put in control are, actually put ones in there that you know you can follow, and that there's a system prevention way to follow you. So one thing I do for prop firms, I only buy prop firm accounts on one credit card. That credit card has a certain limit. It's a very small limit relative to my overall credit thing. If I hit that, my card will get declined at a prop firm before I will switch cards, because I will never use another card, because I don't want to put myself at risk like that, right? So the one thing I would leave traders with is, if you are at rock bottom, again, it sucks. But if you do understand that it is only up from there, there is solace and positivity to be taken away from that. But you need a plan and a structure, because if you go at this just willy-nilly and just doing what you want, then you'll probably find a new rock bottom, and you will continue to crater to the bottom of the earth. It all starts with the acceptance that this is your low and that it's up from there, but with a solid, firm plan to help get you to where your goals are. So that would be the piece of advice that I have for anybody out there, because yeah, there is a positive to be seen in rock bottom. You just have to look at it a certain way.
Love that. It's all
Definitely.
all perspective. Man, Rick, you just killed it with that one. We appreciate you so much, so much. We will definitely be having you back. Guys, put a W in the chat for Rick. He just killed it today with the knowledge, with the presence. We appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend. And he's like, I'm out.
The camera went, no. The camera went out. I knew it was going to do that at the very last moment.
Your camera's like, yeah, we're going to go enjoy our weekend too. So.
The camera's like, I'm done, dude. You keep overeating me. Oh my God. All right. Well, seriously, thank you guys so much again for having me. You guys are rock stars here at Tradeify TV, and I can't wait to be back. Seriously.
Yes, we love it.
Can't wait to have you back.
All right. Cheers. Guys. Now I'm going to turn off my camera for real.
Okay. Perfect. Bye, Rick. Oh, that was great. That's awesome.
What a guy, huh?
What a guy.
That was awesome. That was great.
That was awesome. Yeah. That's it's been an interesting day so far. Been a very interesting day, guys. It's Friday, so just be mindful of your position sizing today. And we took a couple stabs. I took one trade today, or I took technically two trades, but I took one trade in my funded, and that was actually in the pre-market. I can actually break that down while we're kind of
please go for it.
So let me look over. So I did take it on the NASDAQ. I was actually looking for, where's my trend line?
Surprise. She took it on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, surprise. I must have deleted the trend line, but I did have a trend line to the upside. It was, it was right around here. I must have deleted it. It was one of these. Anyways, I was looking for not just a break of the trend line, but I was looking for a break of a specific level. I was looking for 9,400 and then 24,900 and then 24,800. So I had this demand zone that was sitting here on NQ, and this really was just like a scalp. I took 5 minis on it. And this was like a one and done sort of trade. So I did take this in the pre-market. So really I was looking for this demand zone I was looking for aggression in this demand zone. And I was essentially looking to see if we were going to hold this midpoint. Right here on this candle we did, but on, let me go to the 15-minute here. You guys can see we had a really nice strong flush through this candle right here. So I actually took the break of 800. You guys can see right here, we tapped into 800. We looked like we were trying to hold the midpoint, but we ended up getting the flush. So I actually took the break of, I think it was 802 was my entry. And then took this, basically it was a one candle and done sort of move. So I ended up taking my last profit off at 760. So it was about a 40-point move on that candle that I got, and then we ended up getting a deeper flush. So that's why I thought this essentially, like the hold that we got here at the bottom of this demand zone, I was like, maybe we get another reversal. I'd kind of mentioned like the 700 area being a potential point of reversal here, but I mean, bulls did not disappoint so far. I mean, right now we are like obviously on the 15-minute. If you look at the 4-hour chart, the 4-hour just looks insane. This was a crazy hammer that we got to the upside. So yeah, that was my one and done trade in the pre-market. I did trade my personal account. I did get stopped my shorts and my puts on that personal account. Once I started seeing like we were getting a little bit of aggressive buying coming in, I fortunately took my trade off much earlier than I had anticipated, which obviously worked out really well. But this was like my one and done, I guess 2 and done trade for the day. And then yeah, that was pretty much the breakdown there. But
Nice.
Quick little scalpy scalp.
Scalpy scalp. Love that. Nice.
So yeah.
Well,
Matt, how many trades did you take today?
Way too fucking
Yes.
many. No, I want a little further downtrend, and I want to try to catch a move back towards highs. And I'll tell you, I've been just kind of sitting here thinking a little bit, and where I screwed up is I did what I constantly tell you guys not to do, which is I changed my plan. I said early in the day, I want to get up a couple grand, get just on the outside looking in, and then wait for the afternoon and make a strong push. And I got about 10 away from 200, and I said, you know what? Let's get in there. I changed the strategy I've been telling myself I'm going to do for over a week. I got away from it. So learn from what I did. And the other thing is, this is for me a confirmation. I don't want to use the term hypocritical, because it's not that, but like I've never been a high volume scalper. So for me to sit here and tell people high volume scalping doesn't work is, you know, it's just based on stats that I've seen through firms that I've helped out with or worked at or this or that, where the higher volume of trading generally is a very diagonal line on the X to Y axis from chance, or actually it goes like this, the chance you have of passing versus the amount of daily trades that you make. But now I can tell you guys, I don't see how it's sustainable day after day. Now I'll take 2 or 3 scalps a day in a funded account, try and hit a quick 1,000 and move on. But in terms of taking, you know, I know there are people that take 200 trades a day. That's not sustainable.
Oof.
And I think that this proved it a lot today. So
It's a bit much.
Just a little bit.
I haven't taken that many, thankfully. I'll look at the end of the day, but
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, we talked about this too, right? Like in terms of, I'm assuming you were playing the Grand Cup account for the most
yes.
part.
Oh,
Right?
that's all I've traded today. So.
Yeah. So, you know, when we talk about something like this, where we're in a competition, we're, you know, kind of trading in a position of like making money rather than like process focused, you know, we start to kind of veer away from that, right? And you kind of alluded to that a little bit. So it is what it is. It is what it is, right? Like, you know, you're trying to get up on the leaderboard.
What, you're still alive, Matt?
I'm still alive. I'm I think $3 grand from drawdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might still get up there. Who
I've
knows?
had at least 3 trades. I've either topped or bottom ticked it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That hurts.
It's okay. It's
That
absolutely fine.
hurts.
I mean, we
Keeping
are
it just,
holding.
I think one of the issues I have with Tradeify, and let's just keep it 100 with you guys, and I do think it's a better and reliable platform that's a lot up there. Their sim fill structure is just, it's not great, to be honest with you. It's somebody who's been trading live for almost their entire career. I just feel almost every fill I get there is very wonky. For all the problems I have with Project X, I do think their fills on a sim system are better. And I know like everybody, it was popular on social media to slam Project X for its sim fills when it first came out. I don't know if something changed or whatever. And I agree that platform has really, and there are reasons for that. If you search around on social media, it's really, gone bad the last couple of months. But yeah, the sim fill system is a little weird to me on Tradeify.
Okay. Yeah, it's I mean, especially when you have, I think, like limit orders, it can be kind of stressful.
Which is almost exclusively what I use to enter trade.
Yeah. You could get some slippage on that. It's not fun. Definitely not fun. Oh man. Do we have any? We got some giveaways, no?
Yeah, we can do more.
Let's do another one. Why not?
Let's do another one. All right, let's do another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Chat, how you guys feeling? You guys want another giveaway? I think they do.
Yeah, let's set a like goal. I'm gonna make it easy. 577 chat. If you haven't already, smack the like button. Get us to 577 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway. Easy. Easy
peasy.
We're very close to that. We're up 534. So
there it is.
Shouldn't
oh
be
wait,
too
how
hard.
many do we need?
577.
577.
She just says, there it is.
Well, no, because I heard 534 and I saw, it was 534.
My cat wants to do a guest appearance on stream.
Oh, which one?
The male.
Blue or Fluffy?
That boy. Blue. There we go.
Blue.
Blue
ski.
Say something. Say something.
That was the cutest little like.
Thanks. That was me.
Oh, it was? Oh. Never mind. That was annoying. Oh.
He's camera shy. We realized that during the London stream. He's like he's seeking for attention all the time, and as soon as he looks into the camera, he just freezes.
Oh, cutie.
As if he would know what it is.
He knows. There's some animals that I swear, like they know when a camera's pointed at them, and they're either like posing, or they're they try to make it look like they're not looking.
He's doing something.
That's a cute dog. Are you sure? Like you should do a DNA test on it. I want to know if it's a ragdoll, like part ragdoll. I know it's. I know you said it's a. Huh?
On the cat?
Yeah.
No, it's a British Shorthair.
I know, but like maybe it's part ragdoll. I don't know. I thought I did a DNA test on my cat because that thing was huge. He was a big boy. I was like, he's got to be like part lion.
I mean, we saw part lion. I mean, we went to the breeder and we saw the mom and the dad, and it's definitely
alive.
Definitely a British Shorthair.
Oh man.
Trying to fight the camera right now. Hey, up it.
He's like, and you're done. You're fired.
6 keywords. 6 says sunflower shorts is a keyword.
Sunflower
6,
shorts.
you know. Well, it's not the keyword chat, by the way.
Yeah, don't start typing that in, please.
8 more likeys, and we're gonna do the giveaway.
Likeys.
Oh yeah.
Nats is really fighting with this Asia high here.
Yep. Nice Asia high sweep.
Oh my god, it would be great for a Friday.
What?
Not that I would trade this, but like how fun would it be just to like completely make just a massive reversal?
Imagine.
And then just break the lows.
That would be crazy, honestly.
It's happened. I've seen it happen many times.
yeah, I know, but it still would be crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen like I've been in trades. This is why I like trading the afternoon too, because I've been in trades where the last, and it doesn't happen often, but like the last like 2 minutes of the market, and we'll just have this massive dump. And it's like, oh my gosh, like the mocks will come out, and then it's like they'll kind of consolidate it a little bit, and then just bam, they'll just drop it like 200 points on the Nasdaq. It's just crazy.
Well,
Those are fun. Those are a lot of fun.
it would need a lot more than 200 points. You come
Yeah,
back down
it
there,
would. It would.
300 and almost 400.
Is it 300 now?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. It doesn't look like it.
No, it's insane. Like, but from the low to the high, since New
Yeah.
York open, it's 500 points.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. That's actually crazy.
It was a
That's
big
crazy. That does
move.
not look like 500 points.
It was a big move, I tell you.
Dang. ES is trying to hold its pre-market high here. Or is that pre-market high, or wait, hold on. Previous day low. Previous day low.
Very big move.
Yeah, that was a big move. Damn. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy.
Mm.
300 points or 500 points.
Really nuts. So, chat, I think we got the light goal, did we? Let's see. Oh, yeah, we did. All right. So, if you want to take part in this giveaway and you want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then all you got to do is smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the link to the Google form, if you have already filled it out, do not fill it out again because you're already in there. And if you fill it out twice, you get disqualified. But if you have not filled it out yet, then definitely do fill it out. The link to the form is in the chat. Here you go. So if you filled it out already, do not fill it out again. If you haven't filled it out, then fill it out once. Like everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
I go now.
I go now.
Hey, Blaine.
Oh, that's good.
So
That'll
funny.
like never get old.
True. True.
It feels like we're moving very slowly. Is it just me?
Yeah, volume dried up quite a bit.
Well, we just made a 500-point move, so. And that was within 1.5 hours. That's crazy. I would not have expected that move.
Wild.
Wilder.
Yeah, there's quite a few confluences here to possibly take along. I'm not going to take this, but we have the 9 EMA, we have previous day low, and we have this nice little trend line here. So we could make a little, look below and fail here, probably like 67.44, 45 area, and then bounce and just continue to make the move up, especially that volume to the downside is low. So if they do want to start reversing it here, they're going to have to pick up the volume. Pick up the volume now.
Pick up the volume.
Otherwise, we just continue making a grind up.
Oh, people have questions in the chat here.
Okay.
If you filled it out, chat, if you filled out the form already during the New York stream, do not fill it out again. If you only filled it out in the London stream, then you can fill it out again. Let's see if they can make it work. A lot of people in there now. Some people for sure have filled it out twice. We'll find you. We'll find you.
We will find you.
I'm checking every single winner. So if somebody wins, I'm gonna double check if they filled it out once or twice. All right, chat. You have let's say 25 more seconds to fill it out. 25 more seconds.
Yes, held this previous day low and the 9. Let's see. No, it feels a little toppy. Feels a little toppy. But it could, I mean, it really could just be consolidating before another move up. But I agree with Jake. He was saying how, the move kind of feels like it already happened.
Yeah. Jesse James. No trades for me today. I'm in a paper trade right now because I don't want to really trade this. I'm in a paper trade long from 25,085.
Nice.
Just because I wanted to test something, but yeah, this is too aggressive.
I know, it feels it was feeling very volatile today.
All right, let's pick a winner.
Let's do it.
Pick a winner of the 50K growth account. Wait, I have to reshare my screen here. One sec. I hope I don't lag too much, chat. Or the wheel of names doesn't lag too much. All right, there we go. Winner. Hey, wait, Miriam, you need to announce the wheel of names. Sorry.
Introducing the wheel of names. That's it.
All right.
I'm sensing less
Winner.
dedication with each announcement here.
Winner for the 50K growth account is... Oh, shit. Omar Mahmoud, 8009. Omar Mahmoud, 8009.
8009.
8009.
8009.
Tag me in the chat really quick, please. And then let's see if he gets a 50K growth account.
Let's
From now on, we're only going to talk like this.
This is what happens when I leave you two unsupervised.
Oh,
yeah, this is what happens when you're way too damn focused on your chart.
Hey, Omar, where are you at?
Hey, Omar, where you at?
Type something. Please. Oh, man. I read some comments. Chat, you're too funny. You are too funny.
Oh, man.
Hey, Wilson, today, our number one fan in the chat. Hey, Omar, you got a claim. Where you at? Omar's not claiming. What are we going to do?
Oh, no. We spin it again.
Spin it again? Well,
have-
let's give him a couple seconds.
You have 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
No, you're not Omar Oki.
Okay. I'm Omar. Omar, where you at? You just
15
won.
seconds. Man, that's the worst.
Yeah, that is the worst. Imagine out of 636 people, you win, and then you don't
Wild.
claim it.
Wild work. What's the percentage on that? I just want to know. One out of what? 300 what is it?
636. So that's 0.15%.
Wild work. Wild.
All right, we're gonna spin it again. Let's
Womp womp womp.
I'm gonna leave him in there though. Maybe he wins again. Let's see. The winner of the 50K growth account is Johans. Hey,
Johans.
one of our OGs as well. Nice. Johans, you
Hey.
just won. Make sure.
Johans, please type in the chat.
Johans, where you at? Sometimes it's so funny. I know exactly which comments that you or Matt saw when you start laughing.
You guys are hilarious. Johans, please
Johans.
claim your prize. Come on, guys. We can't have 2 in a row. Are we just
No.
like putting our freaking names in and then walking away? What's going on?
Well, it could be that he entered earlier and then left.
Gosh.
Well, that's their problem.
we got to clear it out. We got to clear it
Hmm.
out.
We're gonna spin it until we find somebody. All right.
You know
Want to
what?
spin
We're
it
gonna
again?
start making this timer like 1 minute. That's it. You get 1 minute to type in the chat. So Johans, I'm so sorry, but you fired. Next.
All right. Miriam has decided. Removed. Next. New winner. 50K growth account is Kareem G. Kareem G. Kareem G.
Karim G. Karim? Karim or
Karim?
Kareem?
Must be Karim. I
Karim.
think.
Kareem. I think it's Kareem.
Karim. Okay, Kareem.
Karim.
Kareem G. Where are you at?
Come on, y'all. I'm gonna start like deleting some of these people.
Well, I know exactly why it happened.
Or I'm just gonna think of a number between and 1,000, and if someone can get close to it, then
Well, that's gonna get messy.
Yeah,
That's gonna get messy. Kareem G, where are you at? The problem is why this happened because I was lazy.
you were lazy. What do you mean?
Yeah, I didn't clear out the form and that reset it to 0.
Now
So
we just need a
now-
whole new wheel of names. That's what
Now
we
we
need.
might have people in there that were in here in the beginning of the show and they're not here anymore.
We need to do a whole new Google sheet.
All right, chat. I'm gonna do a new forum. This is gonna be
Yeah,
annoying.
we can't be having people come in, pop out, you know. It's not
Nope.
making it fair to those who are actually in this. Feel me?
All right, chat. I'm clearing everything. 1 sec. 1 sec. Take some time. Let's see. Unless he claimed in the meantime.
No, his time is up.
All right. Yeah. Insult me, guys. Come on. Insult me for giving you free accounts. Damn it. What's wrong with you people?
Jail, straight to jail.
Straight to jail. All right, chat. I'm gonna send.
right away.
I'm gonna send the form again. Stop typing anything. Gonna explain you how it works. I'm gonna send the form. You fill it out once. This is a fresh new form, so only fill it out once, and you're gonna be entered into the giveaway. Here you go. I'm gonna send it 1,000 times, so nobody misses this.
Only fill it out once.
Only fill it out once. Everybody could fill it out again, but only once. Even if you filled it out before, doesn't matter. If somebody asks me in a minute, where's the form? You're gonna be disqualified.
Where's the form?
Well, not you, Matt.
Oh, okay.
You're disqualified anyways. Mark Mega Mario said, spammer.
Imagine Matt times you out. No one gets the form.
No account for you.
Whoa, LM10, that escalated quickly. He's like, you have to spam feed pics for being lazy. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
hey now. It's not Fetish Friday here.
Tradeify after dark.
Swingify TV.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. You have 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds to fill out the form.
No, it's not
Hey.
naked cartwheels. It's naked jumping jacks. Z.
Hey, this paper trade is working out here. Mm.
Nice.
What's the update? Hanging in there. I've gotten a little back, but I need a big push here. Need a push.
Oh,
to the
you're in
upside.
longs now too?
Oh, I've been in and out and all over the fucking place. Really want that run to 200.
200.
All right, I'm going to copy everybody over from the Google form. Let's see. To the new wheel of names. There we go. Now, everybody's here. So let's go to my screen and let's run it. So the real winner of a 50K growth account is... Let's try this again. Tag me in the chat if you won. It is... R. Francis.
R. Francis.
R. Francis, where are you at?
please type in the chat to claim your prize.
Or Francis, where are you at?
Ozempic.
What do you say? All right, wait. Our Francis just claimed. Yeah, we got a winner. We got a winner. I see you already have your email address in the YouTube channel description. So, congrats.
Oh, that's great.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. It has been completed.
I'm gonna stop sharing my screen again because I'm lagging.
Mission
know why it happens.
accomplished. Thank you for claiming, and thank you for playing. Man, we are just slowly grinding up. Slowly grinding up. I think the next level, honestly, could just be, I mean, 200, yes, is a psychological level on NASDAQ, but I think we come up to 265, 270 could be that next target up.
Could be. Hey, congrats, Leia. You just won another giveaway from somebody else.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. My paper trade here is about to hit TP for 100 points. Should have taken that on my real account. I was in max drawdown. I was in was 3 points for a 100-point mover.
Dang.
Well. This wasn't my usual setup, though. I was just testing.
I was gonna say, what were you testing?
I was just testing like on a strong directional day like today, since the open. If I could just simply set an order at the 50% point of the previous 30-minute candle, and it worked out like perfectly. It just hit TP.
Nice. Very nice.
Interesting. Something I'm gonna look into.
Oh man.
Oh man. Oh no.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah. ES needs to get up to let's see, this pre-market high. Interesting that, you know, we still haven't broken that on ES or even reached into that level yet. But I don't have my book maps up, but I would assume there would be maybe some sellers sitting there. Crazy move on the 1 hour. Just insane move. Wild.
Absolutely crazy today, yeah.
I mean, we might even come back to like 50% of the move we got yesterday.
Well, if we continue like that, yeah, we will.
Matt,
how many millions are you up now?
Well, I just exited there, so I'm back up to 62 in the account.
Hell yeah, nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna just let whatever's gonna happen for a bit, and we'll probably take ease into a position, maybe even scale in. I think we're gonna get a big move in the afternoon. What that looks like, I'm not 100% sure, but let's see some price expansion to the upside. And then maybe there's a play. Again, the ranges are so big today. We're looking at a 62 5-minute ATR and almost 150 for the standard deviation width. So if I can catch a reversal back down to +1 standard deviation, that should put me kind of right back in the thick of things. So we're coming into an area, about a 15-20 port area I could see us rejecting, but I'm not shorting off that last candle. So I'm just gonna, I think, yeah, it's break time. I think I'm going to take a break. So with that being said, Nick.
What?
It's about that time.
All right. Oh, shit. Yeah. Damn. I turned the lights off.
Turn the lights down low because you're getting tired.
All right. So, guys, we're going to take a brief 5-minute break. Miriam and I are going to be back with the market pulse. Nick is going to, I don't know, do whatever he does at this point, probably eat dinner. And we will be back in 5 minutes, guys. We'll see you then.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
While you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hey guys, welcome back to Tradeify TV. We are live now we're going to go over ES, we're going to go over NASDAQ, and then Matt is going to take over gold and oil and the rest of the futures market today. So let's see what happened here. Crazy move up so far that we've gotten here on both futures. I mean, like, look at this move. This is just absolutely insane. If I zoom out here, I'm going to zoom out just to the 4 hours so you guys can really see and appreciate this bounce that we got here. Wild hammer candle that we put in here. Buying tail is insane here on the 4 hour. We dipped right below the 700 level, almost made it to 600. We made a low of 24,626. And we just stopped there. So we've been in a run up ever since. I did a little bit of a fib retracement to see what would be the halfway mark, because obviously yesterday we got a really nice strong sell to the downside here. And this 60, we actually tapped right into on ES. It was about 67.81, I believe, was that level that we would maybe potentially start to reject at, because this was the 50% retracement of this whole move right here. So essentially that's kind of what I'd be looking for. Maybe us stalling out a little bit, but overall, very nice, strong uptrend for the day. I mean, really, like any sort of time frame you look at here, whether it's the 5 minute, whether it's the 15-minute intraday time frame, every sort of pullback has just gotten bought up, really. So for me, what I'd be looking for right now is just kind of a continuation of this move up. So the level that I'd be looking for specifically on the NASDAQ at this point would be 25,160. That was pre-market high. That's also the level that corresponds with the 9 EMA right now. So if we do come back, you guys can see this is like a nice resistance area that we broke out of. So I would expect it holding as support if we do come back into that level. ES is going to be kind of the area we're tapping into right now, but I would probably look more for like 67, 67 to hold as support if we do come down there. Pre-market high, we're kind of testing right now as we speak. So I would expect that, we just continue to kind of melt up here in the overall indices. But yeah, really, really nice, strong, momentum sort of, or, just a trend sort of day. Not really, I wouldn't really be looking to short anything at this point. Again, if we start coming down below these levels, maybe you can take a nice little quick scalp. It's Friday, guys. Don't get too excited. Don't really I wouldn't be looking for a major move at this point, but kind of what Rake said earlier, the move kind of looks like it happened. If you were already in a trade or you stayed in this long for the majority that we've been trending up here, then yeah, I mean, I would continue to hold runners, but at this point, I wouldn't be looking to initiate any new trades. Again, we're getting into these 50% retracements. At this point, we just kind of are, we could consolidate for a little bit or just slowly continue melting up. So that's kind of what I see so far on both futures, but really, really wild move that we've gotten. I'm not going to lie, I was not expecting this to happen today. So Matt, I know you've been kind of scalping in and out of trades. Anything that you got into before you look at the rest of the market?
Well, I'm not even going to comment on gold and oil because I don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. So, no, I rallied back up. I'm up to 240 again, and so now I am hands off until after lunch. I've logged out. I'm just going to process when the show's done. I'm going to make lunch. Going to take my dog for a walk, and then I'm going to come back probably about 1 Eastern. And see what kind of moves we have in store. Even a choppy market today is still going to move 40 or 50 points, and so I'll give it a go at that point. But right now, we're kind of at. I could see a short setup here. I could also see a long setup here, and I've just kind of been watching the price action, and I'm not a huge fan. So. I'm just going to kind of lay back and take an hour and decompress a little bit and go from there. So, but then, like I said, I'm not necessarily interested in being 201 to 400. So I'll take some trades in the afternoon, but I definitely need to decompress a little bit. But like I said, I just remain so convinced that this type of trading is absolutely not the way to make money long term in the market. So. We'll see. And this was exactly the opposite kind of day I wanted to see coming in. I wanted to see basically consolidation at the open. And now this is what I was thinking yesterday before, of course, the big overnight move. I wanted to see consolidation at the open, maybe a breakout play in the first 30, a breakout or breakdown the first 30 or 60, and then a little bit of chop and let people chase some moves. So again, I will do a nice little journal entry and decompress on this at the end of the day. But I think the thing I'm most guilty of is not following the plan that I set, not only for today but for the length of the tournament. So we'll see. Still holding out for a hero in the afternoon, and maybe I can make one more run back into it. But right now, I am hands off. I am logged out. I am not tempted.
I know it is. It's hard though. Like when we're in a this is not a conventional sort of like trading style that we, like a lot of people are getting, kicked back and forth with these trades because they're really focusing on making as much money as possible, right? Yeah. So, we talked about this earlier. Obviously, with a competition like this, a lot of times your process kind of goes out the window. So, what would you do differently for the next competition?
Yeah, again, I think I basically made a good chunk of money in 3 or 4 days and then just kind of laid back on it for a little while. And I don't regret doing that. It put me in a great position today. And I caught a nice little winter pre-market that put me basically up to, I think it was like 217. I was about $1,200 outside of being in the top 200. Again, I think what I would have done differently is after a couple of small wins at the open, laid back and not tried to, because I do think the last hour of the day is going to be very chaotic from anyone from 150 down to about 500. So I think you're going to see a lot of people think they're in and maybe even with 5 minutes left, log off and then check later to find out they didn't make it. What I want to see another 100, 150 points moves up in the NQ because of that far of a move. I mean, let's get basically $900 points off the lows. I think you will see some profit taking into the power hour and into the afternoon, if for no other reason than to tighten up a little risk, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm still looking at order flow and a few other things. There's good volume today. I'm not seeing, at least my opinion and my analysis based based on what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing a lot of institutions really pumping in. Some of the dark pool prints are like, they're just not. I'm just not seeing the types of things that I see on a normal day. Not that this is any kind of a normal day per se. So that's what we're looking at. So I'm gonna take a few things in the afternoon, but I would like to see a push up above 25,300, and then maybe a little consolidation. We'll see if we can pull back towards plus one standard dev heading into power hour.
Nice. Yeah. Chat, how are we doing today? How did everyone do? I don't know if we can get a pull up, but type in green, red, flat. Did you take any sort of trades? I mean, like I said, I really wasn't going into the day thinking that we were going to make, the move that we made today. If we were, you always have to plan for both sides, right? You always have to have a short setup or a long setup. My long setup was essentially going to be, holding this demand zone, holding the 700 level, maybe getting up to this previous day low. That's kind of what I said in the pre-market. But I was honestly expecting, the move that we got here around this area right here. I was like, okay, maybe this is where we start kind of pulling back. Obviously held the 9 EMA, held this VWAP level. So, for me, I was like, the fact that they're holding this could signify that we start to make a push back up. We didn't even make it to opening range high here on the NASDAQ. ES tapped into it beautifully. And that's where, we ended up making this crazy move up. And yeah, like I said, I wasn't expecting this much of a move, but like we said in the pre-market, I mean, I think you and I both said, shorts might be the move today, but we would not be shocked or surprised if we started to push back and go green. So yeah, like I said, you got to be ready for both ends. So how do we do today? Okay, got some nice greens. Ooh, Mr. Zoe secured payout number 2. Let's fucking
nice.
go.
Good job.
Massive. That's awesome. Okay, Nick O is massively green. Just, chilling with that. Awesome. Amber's green, nice green today. One and done, green, red. Okay. All right. So we got a couple things on in the chat today. We put up a little poll as well, but yeah, I will say it was an interesting day. It was a very interesting day. My book maps was just completely I had to, I don't know about you, Matt, but I had to completely just not even use mine at all. So I was relying mostly on just looking at the charts and price action, but yeah.
No, mine's been fine in terms of data. It's just there's not many big orders on the board. I mean, I thought something, and maybe I find out at the end of the day something was wrong, but I was looking at it, and when you see those, I mean, you've watched it enough, like I have, that when you see these big 200 point moves, there's some big orders all over the board, and orders and 100 NQ contracts is not it's not huge, but it's significant. When you see those huge numbers that are on the board for hours at a time, those can be like magnets given the right circumstance. But I wasn't seeing anything beyond 20 or 30 contracts, in on the ask or the offer, or the bid or the ask. And so it was a little, it threw me off a little bit, because when I do scalp here or there, I will rely on the candles for entry and bookmap for targets. Mm-hmm. And so I felt a little lost, and that probably should have been my first clue to pump the brakes just a little bit and slow down. But yeah, that threw me just a little bit. So yeah. We'll see what happens. We're not going to stay here. We're going to move quite a bit the rest of the day, even if we end up, not to, I mean, again, we move down 100 points, we basically are break even on the day. So after all of this, which that tells me markets don't have a fucking clue what to do, right? we go on 500, we go up 900, and then we finish break even. That's like the shruggy guy emoji, right? Like that's the street. Like we don't know. I will say though, this much again, I think my thesis holds, my fundamental thesis, in that if we basically finish where we opened or around there, and right now we're only 100 points, 125 points off of where we opened late last night. If we finish basically, within 100 points of where we opened, and there was not a ton of institutional activity, that tells me all I need to know. That tells have probably started to leg out of positions in the past couple of days, or even if they're in positions, they don't see any reason to add or buy anymore. So I don't know. I guess we'll see kind of where we end up. But yeah, I'll be back probably. Like I said, I'll think about 1 o'clock Eastern, I'll sit back down and try to catch a nice little winner to
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're cutting out a little bit there, but yeah, I think at this point you just gotta wait. You gotta wait and see. Maybe the afternoon will present itself with something, but yeah, we're just kind of chopping right now. Really just chopping. I would not, like I said, I wouldn't look to like really necessarily short anything unless we can break some of these levels, which we are kind of trying to tap into right now. NASDAQ still above some key levels that I wouldn't look to necessarily take a short at just yet, but we'll see. We'll see what ES ends up doing. I think ES could come down, like I said, to 67, 68. Tapping into this 9 EMA right now. I think really it's like every sort of pullback you get just feels like it's trying to get bought up, but we'll see. We'll see what the afternoon holds up. Chat, any questions that you guys have for us? I know we had rake trades on today. We had quite a few guests on this week.
Yeah, it was a fun week. We got to talk to a lot of people this week.
Yeah. Yes, that was cool. That was cool. What did you take away from any of the guests this week?
Well, I mean, again, it's we're here every day, so we see and hear almost everything that's on the program, and again, I just, especially when we have guests, and most pretty much all the guests this week were not first timers, so it's nice to check back in with people we haven't talked to for a couple months, but I think it just reemphasizes the same.
Uh-oh, I think Matt's and he's gone.
Old lessons, and they're the
Oh, wait, he's back. I think you're cutting out, Matt, if you can hear me.
same old lessons because they're just that damn following your plan, taking proper setup.
Dang it, I feel like this was gold too. I think we lost you there, Matt, but okay. And he's gone. And he's back. Man.
Yeah, I won't pull up my chart. Maybe that'll help. We can just keep it on Miriam's chart. But yeah, no, as I was saying, it's basically the same lessons that we keep learning about, both from a technical perspective and a psychological perspective. From a technical perspective, watch your position sizing on crazy days like this where we have these insane ranges. From a psychological perspective, you plan your trade your plan. I've gotten a very harsh lesson in that overall today, but yeah, it's just because again, you, me, and Nick all trade very different. Most of the guests we have on trade different, and yet you see us fairly consistently do pretty well, right? It's because we follow these same rules, right? It's these lessons that you have no choice but to learn. If you are a successful trader, you have learned these lessons, right? About volatility, about position sizing, about trading psychology, because if you didn't learn them, you wouldn't be successful.
Right.
So, we've had people on here that have been successful for a year or two. We've had people who have been successful for a decade or more, and it's the same lessons. And so that's what I would like people to take away from all this. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I mean, even Rake talked about earlier, like, you hit a point where you start to be like, all right, I'm over my shit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting over this. Like, we got to make some changes here. And I mean, we've said this so many times, like trading will teach you that left and right until you decide, all right, I either want to continue because I want to make a change, or I quit because I don't want to make a change and I'm just over this. This isn't for me. And you convince yourself of that. I genuinely do believe like most people are capable of being very, very good traders. But I also believe that trading is not for everyone. And I don't say that to be discouraging. I don't say that to be mean. I genuinely feel like there are some people out there that just do not want to face their own demons, and they will continue to trade in ways that go against every single rule possible. And they just don't see anything wrong with it. And to each their own, right? But trading, like I said, trading will teach you a lot about yourself in ways that you don't want to hear. And sometimes some people will take that as feedback to get better, and others won't. So, however you choose to take that, it's going to be something that might take you a couple years, some people a couple months, because they're very process focused. Some people are more emotional than others, but it's a journey. it's a journey. Like everything else in life, it's a journey, whether you start a business, whether you are starting a family, whatever it is, right? Like you move somewhere to a new city, new country, whatever it is, like it's all a risk, and it ends up all working out in the end. That's the biggest thing too, is whatever you end up doing in life, it's always going to work out. If you trust yourself, trust life, trust God, trust whatever it is that you believe in, it's always going to work out. So that's all I got for y'all today.
Absolutely. So yeah, it's boy, it's been a week. This week's been a hell of a month. I will say that.
Yeah, for real. It really has. Oh my gosh. I'm excited though, because I'm almost positive. I gotta confirm once the day is over today that I will be taking a payout live on Monday. So I'll be showing you guys my trading journal. This trade that I took today was in the funded account. So I will be showing you guys my live statistics and journal, and hopefully be taking a payout with you guys on Monday. So stay tuned for that.
All right. So did you were you copy trading a bunch of accounts, or were you just doing one at a time?
No, I was just doing this one.
Okay. No, I was too. You know, because I said, you know, I know Nick likes to copy trade, and I said that's one of the interesting parts the three of us have had. I come straight from a personal account brokerage background before I started dabbling in the props, and I've never traded prop accounts as much as I have in the last about month and a half. You kind of came, I would say, similar. You're a little more of a hybrid, and whereas Nick is straight props.
Yeah.
So the three of us have come into and around the prop game from three different directions.
Right.
And so I had said early on in the thing that I wanted to specifically do things one at a time, just to a little for sustainability, and B, to show people that it can be done, and that if you're not, I mean, again, you know, Nick is an exception rather than the rule, because he's been trading for a few years, he's been successful, he's been profitable. So copy trading accounts makes a lot of sense for him. It probably does for you and I as well, but I like to show this path, right? That, hey, you can have multiple accounts, take payouts one at a time, spread the risk around, and that's just kind of how I do it. And for those of you that follow me on socials, I took 2 payouts last week into accounts, and I'm actually probably very close to another payout in one. Took a loss in the second one, but I'm back up to at least kind of where I need to be. So hopefully about I'm hoping by Wednesday or Thursday next week, I'm taking more payouts from those. And then I'm going to load up a couple more accounts. And my plan is probably after second payouts in the 2 that I'm working on right now, what I'll do is I'll keep those separate and trade those individually. Then I may get 3 accounts and link them together. So again, I want to show the progression that I believe traders need to do through these prop accounts. You want to do copy trade your maximum 5? Cool. Let me show you how I think, my opinion is how you should get there, right? And I think it'll make for a nice, especially once it's done, make for a nice kind of look back and kind of break down how some of things went. But yeah, no, I like the way you're doing it, because again, I think it shows that path.
Yeah, no, I think, and for me too, like you guys know, I can be pretty aggressive with my trades. So I like to keep it like separate. I mean, I've copy traded accounts before, and I found typically the data there is, you know, it's nice for me to have like one account that I can focus on rather than, you know, just a blanket of them. Because if I'm going to be trading, I think for me, if I'm going to be trading multiple accounts at the same time, you know, I got to keep my risk tight. I got to keep it small. I got to, you know, I'm not trading 10 minis or even 5 minis, maybe 1 or 2. And, you know, I'm making sure that I'm not like, you know, getting aggressive with it, because again, that leverage for me is much higher. The payout would be obviously leveraged as well. So, you know, you got to be careful when you're trading multiple accounts or copy trading. So, yeah, I'm happy with the one account that I've traded. I think this was day 6 or 7 that I've traded it. So this will be a nice little payout for this one account. But I will be showing you guys my journal. I'll kind of be going over like the trades that I took. There were some days obviously that I took losses, but my wins were much bigger than my losses. So that'll be something that we go over together. But yeah,
absolutely. And so I've taken a couple of payouts. You're very close, about to take a couple of payouts. I know.
Uh-oh, did we lose him again?
Did I freeze again?
Kind of.
What happened there?
Okay, you're back.
All right, Miriam, take us out.
All right. All right, guys.
out,
well, we had a good week. I hope you guys enjoyed spending the week with us. But of course, this isn't the end of Tradeify TV for the day. We still have Amat's coming on. We got Rebecca. We got all sorts of fun activities for you guys for the rest of the day. But again, make sure that you guys are aware of your position sizing. It's Friday, so please, if you are, green on the day, green on the week, just go enjoy the rest of your day and your weekend or whatever it is that you do on the weekends to enjoy that. So we love you guys. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to take a little commercial break and be back with Amas. But we love you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, and go be great. We'll see you next week.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with the Moss. Don't even know how to speak right now. I'm in the trade. Right here, guys, I'm looking to go long based on this hourly candle closing right here. I want to see if we can push to the upside, grab that hourly fair value gap here. So currently in longs with 3 micros. I want to see if we can take out this buy side liquidity. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great. I am already at the payout request. I won my last trade finally. I'm going to show you the P&L, everything about my trades and my trading in the last month. So it was amazing. Was definitely not easy, but yeah, we pushed through and we stuck to the process. So what's up, guys? What's up? So right now in the trade, I want to see this buy side liquidity get tapped in. I think this is a beautiful, beautiful scalp opportunity. We have equal highs above us. We have the right market structure. This is most likely here a buy model, in my opinion. So we'll see. I have my stop loss set at 201. My initial entry was at 30, and my take profit is going to be at 69. There is some potential for me to take out some profits at 60s and let one more ride or 2 more ride. So we'll see. I want to see us push to the upside during that macro, though. If we retrace back down towards 21, it's still healthy in my opinion. It doesn't mean that it is a bad place. I think price still has a lot of room to go to the upside. So right now I'm with a dark chart, guys. So sorry for all the ICT traders out here. But today was a great delivery for sure. Nice bullishness. And we'll go over the reason why I was bullish this morning. I took 2 trades. I'm around break even right here, but we'll see what happens with this beautiful trade here coming in, this macro. You guys know I'm always scalping on Tradeify TV. I'm always taking a lot of trades. The price here rejecting this order block is not a good sign, especially with that candle on the 1 minute having no upwick. Big signs of aggression from those sellers. I want to see if we can retest this fair value gap potentially and hold. This is a fair value gap on the 2 minute chart. We also have this inversion fair value gap sitting at around 24. So 24.2. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think this is a beautiful buy model right here. What I'll like is if we start pushing above this 47, creating that change in the state of delivery, it will tell me that those sellers sitting inside this bearish order block are being squeezed. I do not want to see price rejecting this level. This could be an area where we bounce from and go to the downside to create a new leg down. So I want to see us using those orders to push up. Right here, 52. I want to see acceptance above that 52 here and a nice push to the upside. So far, beautiful trade so far. Good push. I want to see us push through that high here and use it as liquidity. So right now I'm going to be break even. I do not want to see price retracing back towards our break even spot. I want to see those stops here being the fuel to run back up towards this hourly high. So if it pulls back on me, then it just means that the draw isn't ready to get tapped into. Still, this was in a case the first target you could have taken profits in, but I will let my trade run a little bit more and try to grab this internal high right there. This is not good signs right here. This is not what we wanted to see. I wanted to see us accept above that 59 and use those stops as liquidity to push up. Right now, definitely unfortunate thing that is happening. How is it going? And it's going well, and it's going absolutely well. I'm going to show you the reason why it's going well. Got stopped out to break even, unfortunately, on that trade. Debatable take profit right here. I would say in most cases this is a really good area where you see aggression from those buyers stepping in again. We could retap this 5-minute gap and re-deliver, but I would judge that being a C setup rather than, I would say here in this case it was an A setup for me. So still beautiful trade. Got stopped out to break even. Nothing to talk about really here. But the reason why I took this trade, we have price running to the upside. We have those hourly candles closing bullish, telling us that the buyers are the one controlling the market. The sellers are being squeezed on the higher time frame. So basically my bias is bullish until I see some aggression from those sellers. And I don't want to fade those opening prices. I don't want to fade those higher time frame candles that are telling me the story. Okay, so wicks do the damage, body tells the story, and if the body closes bullish, then I am bullish. Right? This is how I manage my trades usually, and I get my bias from. Then right here, unfortunately, we got stopped out to break even, and it looks like it wants to push back up towards the internal high. Debatable if you didn't go break even on here. I'm not gonna lie, after this internal high got swept, I think was a good moment to go break even. Depending if ES took out the high. I think ES definitely did take out the high. Yeah, exactly. I knew it. Those divergence with ES are definitely a huge part of retracements. with the correlated pair, which is NQ. So in this case, we could still see some upside. This SMT basically just created that, that aggression back to the downside, those orders being filled on ES. Small little retracement, pulled back down, held the fair value gap again to push up. So unfortunate, we didn't get any push here back towards 68, but it's all good. Hit though, hurts. It hurts, but it's all good. We have more room. So basically, the reason why I took this trade, guys, is on the higher time frame, we're bullish. We're printing bullish candles. I'm not trying to fade it. I'm not trying to get to the top and end up with a smelly finger. What do I want to do? I want to find continuation models. And what is a continuation model? Let's say in this case, we created equal highs, pulled down towards a fair value gap. Is it okay? So a 15-minute fair value gap, even better. We tapped into a 15-minute gap. We had those 2-minute fair value gaps being created. So if we create bearish fair value gaps inside a higher time frame zone, where I would consider this zone being a bullish zone where we could bounce from and create new highs from, then there is basically one of those market participants that are going to get squeezed. Okay, one of them is going to get squeezed, and what I'm looking for is, all right, if we're bouncing from that 15-minute bullish fair value gap, and I am bullish on the higher time frame, what are those sellers doing? Can I read them? And the only way for me to read them actually is through displacement, and is through looking at those fair value gaps on the lower time frame. So here, if I go on this 2-minute chart, we formed what we call bearish gaps. Okay, we formed those signs of aggression from those sellers on that 2-minute chart. So we entered a higher time frame bullish zone. We were bullish on the higher time frame also. Then we created bearish gaps inside a higher time frame bullish zone. So then I can tell myself, all right, I know where the aggressive sellers are located, but I also know where the aggressive buyers are located. So now who's going to win the battle? If we hold this gap and create new lows, the sellers will win the battle. But for me, I want to play the continuation since I'm bullish. So I'll wait for those sellers to get disrespected and squeezed to then go long back up towards those equal highs. And this was the framework used for this trade. I tried to go long based on this 15-minute fair value gap being filled and us basically creating that inversion fair value gap on the 2-minute chart. It was a beautiful trade. Unfortunately, the SMT created that new leg down, stopped us out to then push back to the upside. So still a beautiful trade. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this chart color right here that I have right now, I like it more than the white chart. I swear to God. And I'm not even joking. Like right now, I'm actually not kidding. At this exact moment, I prefer the dark charts. I swear. Moss, how do you copy trade on Tradeify while executing on TradingView? No, this is a separate account. This is a live account, but this is not my Project X accounts. Because basically my 5 Lightning accounts with Tradeify, I trade them with Project X because there is a free copy trader right there, and also I can utilize basically the daily lockout to make sure there's no resting orders or no weird stuff happening. Really, I love that. Actually, the daily lockout, also daily loss limit. There's a lot of stuff that I like about Project X, especially like the smoothness of the copy trader. There's 1 liter for accounts that are being copy traded after. In the background, usually there's no bugs or lags at all with the copy trader. Usually it's the data that is lagging sometimes, but nothing we can do about it. I still haven't had any issues with them, so I'm not complaining. But definitely using Project X and right here trading a live account. So much easier on the eyes. I agree right now. I actually agree. Especially in the morning when you wake up and it's like 9 a.m., you go in front of the chart and you get blinded by the white chart. That's true. I still have a lot of love for the white charts. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not turning my back to the white charts, but right now, as we speak, I kind of feel the dark charts. And the Moss and the whole gang is here. Cool. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes there's some stuff that could happen with Project X, but it's all good. It's not the end of the world. You have the Tradeify team working extra time to save your accounts when there's any lag. So trust, you're good. You're good. You're good. Potentially try a short. Could potentially try a short back inside the range here. Definitely risky, especially with that 5-minute gap, but I think I'll look at the close here. You're going to fry your eyes looking at the white screen. Long-term, kids, protect your eyes. My eyes are already fried. They've been fried since I was born. I was born into video games. I was born into all the technologies. So my eyes are definitely fried. I was literally addicted to my phone when I was like, what was it? 7 years old, 7, 8 years old. I was playing Clash of Clans the whole day. Which game did you guys play when you were when you were younger? For me, it was mobile games. Man, I was addicted to Clash of Clans. I stopped like I just lost the account because my email was related to my high school email, and then at a certain point, the high school email just gets you know, deleted. But Clash of Clans was one of those games where I was just so addicted because back then there was actual competition. The game just started basically. So I was at the same level as almost the pros. But then with time and you know, new games coming in, I stopped playing, and now the game is a little different. I would say it's not like it used to be. I would say it's easier. All the games are getting easier, and it takes less hard work to be better, I would say. I don't know why. Brood War? I don't know that. Counter-Strike. Okay, Counter-Strike is one hell of a game. I love it. Of course, I'm too young, you know, to really understand the hype behind when the game actually got released, but I definitely played Counter-Strike. Right now, I think there's a lot of cheaters, so don't play it. I play Valorant, but yeah, Counter-Strike is definitely up there. Donkey Kong. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Damn, how old are you, Amos? Man, I'm an 03 kid, so I'm born after 2000. I'm 22 years old. There's so many games you guys are typing and I don't know about them. Oh my. Do you think you'll play the new Black Ops? Of course I'll play it, for sure. My favorite game, one of my favorite games of all time is, I don't know if you guys know, but it's an FPS called Rainbow Six. This is for me the best game that was ever released. And I played that every single year throughout the high school. Like, I would come back from school and I was running, literally running to play this game. But one thing though is like my parents knew I was so addicted. They couldn't let me play during the week. If they let me play during the week, I was not gonna pass my classes. Like, I've always been that kind of kid that abused everything and is like addicted to everything that he could potentially grind. You know, I was never addicted to, like, I would say weird stuff, but if I could grind the thing and become good at it, damn, I was addicted. I've always been like this. Yeah, Rainbow is insane. But yeah, I'll definitely play the new Black Ops. The thing is, gaming is nice because it, you know, it's something you can do without losing a lot of money, you know? Like, when you go out, immediately minus $100. Immediately, you step a foot outside, minus $100. You know, so like sometimes you just want to be chill, stay at home, and you know, not do anything special. And gaming gives you that kind of competitive, I would say, competitiveness, and also you're having a lot of fun. So yeah, I've yet to meet a trader that is bad at video games. Do you guys agree? I think all traders are good at video games, actually. Return to Castle was the big game back then. 2001. I was not even born, bro. I was not even born. My brother was not even born at that time. And he's older than me. You should try playing Metal Gear Solid Mouse. Is it a what kind of game is it? Do you guys prefer games, let's say, with campaigns in it? I don't know if it's that word in English. Campaigns, like the games that are not necessarily multiplayer and PvP, or do you guys prefer like those hard games where you just play online against other people and try to dominate the lobby? You know, I'm more of that guy. I'm more of this sweaty guy who's who's trying to kill. Let's say in a game like Black Ops, I'm trying to decimate the whole lobby and the Christmas noobs, basically. But when Christmas is done, you know, it's wraps for me. You know, there's too many sweats and I'm going into other games. Role-playing games like Fallout and Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, a lot of people like those games, but they're well done. Those games have really good developers and stuff. These are great games. I'm so old. I only play story mode. Yeah, I think when the older you get, the more energy it takes from you to game. You know, so you don't want any adversity. You just want, when you're gaming, you just want to stay relaxed. And those kind of multiplayer games, or you know, those PvP games, they're burning your energy. I'm not gonna lie. You're just you're just sweating just to get eliminations or anything. PvP, yeah. If you like PvP, you're like below 30. You're definitely below 30. Campaign all the way. Yeah, I'm still really young, but I swear I can't face too much adversity in a video game right now. Like I don't have the mind there. That's like, bro, if I load up a video game, I just want to have fun. I don't want to become a pro anymore, you know. Back then, yes. But right now, let me just have fun. Let me just think about anything else than trading. you know. Do you think GTA 6 will have any way to earn real money? Definitely, most definitely. There will be a way that people will, let's say, apply. I think you could buy some things with crypto there, maybe. I'm not sure how it's going to be done, but definitely something that is doable. You know, everything is possible nowadays. And also, guys, one thing I wanted to say, let's see, because we're all traders and you guys will relate to that so much, but don't listen to, let's say, don't listen to all those people who try to say that, you know, having fun or gaming and stuff is lame. And, you know, the type of person that are just, you know, you're not rich yet. You know, don't go to Halloween parties. What are you doing? Stop doing this. Stop, bro. We have one life. You know, like we have one life, my brother. Like, just enjoy yourself. Go have fun. Go play that video game. Go do whatever you have to do throughout the day. But there's a certain point where you need to enjoy your life. You know, you need to, like, not everything has to be so lame, you know, and so I would say red pill. And you can have some fun and still grind on the side, grind trading, and, you know, grind on your strategy. There comes a point where throughout the day you don't even have any like real focus. Like after like 6-8 hours, you don't have any real focus, you know, like trying to work through that and be like, all right, you're just gonna burn yourself out. So take the time, enjoy yourself at all times. There's a moment to grind, there's a moment to chill, there's a moment to go to the gym, there's a moment to relax and have your own time. Basically, this is the thing also that will make the difference, because if you're too deep in anything in your life, if you're too emotionally invested into something, then you're only gonna get happiness. Let's say you're too emotionally invested in trading, you're only gonna get happy after a win, and you're only gonna get disappointed after a loss, you know. And this is possibly the worst mindset to have in order to, you know, push through and accept the adversity. So don't be too emotionally invested. Do something else, have another grind. You know, I always say this, the moment where you flip the switch and you're like, you're putting a lot of effort, but in the back of your mind, let's say, you're basically treating trading like a side hustle, literally. When you have that in the mindset, not necessarily you're not putting in work, like you're putting in a lot of effort, let's say multiple hours a day, you're building on your strategy, building on your psychology, trying to learn every single day, trying to, let's say, get 1% better. But don't make it, you know, something where you just think about it the whole day. You're going to be extremely burnt out at a certain point. So didn't get in those shorts yet. I'll wait for us to create more structure here. I want to see if we can push down a little bit more into those 30s. Great advice. Yeah, for sure. This is important, man. We everyone talks about, yeah, don't do anything else but do that, let's say, for the first 2 years. Only yes, of course, like your main focus should be on that, but there has to be a part in you that understand that, you know, you need to have fun and you need to enjoy your life, because we have one shot at this. There will be no retrace on NASDAQ to let us long. I think right now we could see a bounce up. We'll see. We'll see if we can hold 40s here. I don't like that setup too much. I would wait a little bit more for more confirmations. You get hit BE. Yeah, I got hit BE here, unfortunately. Definitely got hit BE. Yesterday I asked about your analysis of the wick for the 1 hour. Have you done any stats on when overall in that time of the wick you find your best trades? Really good question. Right here, Jay is asking about what time do we usually put the up wick or the down wick of every candle. And I will say, if I tell you, you basically need to do the work on your own in order for you to understand a lot of that, a lot of the structure related to what you need to look for, basically, and what are the fake outs looking like. So the true teacher is definitely your own experience, but let's say that the framework overall that I gave you is enough for you to go back test, in my opinion. So basically what he's referring to is the power of 3. So, okay, let's say I do this. I'm going to show you guys exactly what I thought, my thought process this morning, right? So basically what you want to do is you don't want to fade the market. Usually the market is in a continuation mode and is not always reversing. Okay, stop trying to reverse price. Stop trying to, predict the top or predict the bottom. Chill. Okay, let the market show you its hands and let the market show you who's in control. Okay, and then you're gonna have a pretty good understanding of what is most likely gonna happen. Okay, so let's say here going into the morning. Okay, got faked out on a short play here, but there was basically two things that could have happened. Either I got stopped out and price ran, or price rebalanced and then price would run up to the upside. I thought price was going to go down, fill this gap, and then run up, but unfortunately it didn't. But look at what happened. I'm going to make you guys understand my analysis, okay? So here, let's say I go there, okay? All right. Look at the structure. Okay, let's not even analyze anything else but the candles in and of themselves, basically, and the structure overall. Okay, if I go on this daily chart, what is this? Previous daily low. Okay, what is this? Big wicks on the higher time frame. If I do this right here and I just put the line chart, this is a huge support and resistance level. Okay, so here support. Okay, you see a lot of those wicks. This level right there, there was a lot of rejection. Good. So here, I know this is a big area for me. I go down, we swept what? The previous daily low. So this is the only thing I need. We swept the previous daily low. If I go on this hourly chart, what did we do? We rejected it extremely aggressively. Perfect. What is my structure looking like on the 1 hour chart? We have a huge bullish candle of more than 235 handles. So then there's two things that could potentially happen. This next candle right here, okay, is either going to close bullish aggressively, okay, because those buyers will have defended their position to create new highs, or this next candle is going to be a pin bar, okay, sweep the high, close back inside the range, okay, and reverse, go back down, except let's say the 80s, the 70s, etc. Okay, price will reverse. So the price is either in a continuation mode or in a reversal mode. So what did I say to myself this morning? I was like, all right, the market is most likely going to be bullish, and this next candle is most likely going to print bullish on this next hourly chart because of the overall structure. I'm seeing that this 9 a.m. candle basically is printing bullish with a 235 handle body. Okay, what do we do on the higher time frame? We inverse this gap and we also create a change in the state of delivery. Right here is my confirmation that, okay, price is most likely going to expand and create a bullish candle. There is a bigger likelihood of us printing bullish on the next hour. Perfect. Knowing this, knowing that every single candle has an open, high, low, and close, if I expect this next candle to be bullish, okay, there is one concept on basically an ICT, which is the one that I like the most. Basically, it's the power of 3. This, if I expect the next candle to be bullish on the higher time frame, then what a bullish candle actually does, and usually does, is that it opens, accumulates, then manipulates to create the down wick of a future bullish candle. So timing wise, this is the first thing it does. This is the second thing it does. And then we shift above the open. Okay, we shift above the accumulation phase, creating that market structure shift. We hold the market structure shift, we create the up wick, and then we close. So this is the third, which is the distribution. So if you expect the next candle on the hourly chart to be bullish, then you want to locate yourself into that down wick of that future bullish candle. You know that we're going to create a move down first, okay, for price to go to the upside to create a higher time frame down wick. Okay, so let's say here in this case, if you predict that this next candle is going to be bullish, then you just scale down to the 1 minute chart and try to find an entry. What are your kind of entries? There is two types. You wait for price to retrace, okay, give you some sort of inversion for value gap, you enter, and then you let that price run. Or what do? You wait for price to break structure to the upside, you either enter on the breakout or break and retest, and then you let that candle distribute. Okay, so here in this case, what happened? We pushed up, created that bearish structure. What happened right here is that I got faked out. I thought price was willing to go back down towards basically hold this for value gap to create a new low back into the 15-minute gap and then run to the upside. But what happened right after? We disrespected this gap, creating what? A market structure shift. So timing wise, here it was 13, 14. So in the first 15 minutes of the hour, you basically created a manipulation leg to the downside, and this could have been easily the down wick of a future hourly bullish candle. So this was a potential entry to enter on that break of structure. And what do? You let that candle either ride for a 1-to-1, 1-to-2, or let that whole hourly candle close in your favor. Okay, so right here it distributes. You can either trim or let that whole hourly candle distribute. Of course, it's going to start retracing on you. It's not going to have clean deliveries like those, but this is just basically the principle behind the power of three and how I would potentially expect price to go down, to enter, let's say, on a down tick, but the move is going to be bullish. So this is what he meant, and this is usually what I always talk about in this live session. It's like, you need to predict one candle. Your job is to find the right structure in order for you to predict one singular candle. You see here again, you had other opportunities to go long from that. This candle is bullish. It's aggressively pushing to the upside, breaking structure. There is two things that can happen. Price could reverse from those highs, go back down, or price could accept, okay, on the pull down on, you know, the creation of the down wick of a future bullish candle, and then push up, expand to the upside and break out. There's two things. So then what do? You either position yourself in the up wick of a future bearish candle or the down wick of a future bullish. But the more you wait, the more confirmations you have of price actually going into that direction. Hamas, that's clear and easy. First time someone say it that easy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But right now, let's say overall, we have a displacement candle here. So what are the levels I'm looking at? I'm looking at this previous candle's high. Okay, this high right here is extremely important. If we do start to push and accept price below this 68, we could potentially reverse and go back down towards this internal unfilled gap. This is a potential opportunity to go short if we do accept price below. But what can happen also is this could be the creation of the down wick of a future bullish candle. So here, this shift could hold and then make that candle distribute, use those stops as orders to push price to the upside, and then this candle will close bullish. Okay, so in terms of timing, this is really the timing that I want to look at the trade. The timing is extremely important. Knowing when to position yourself. I don't know how to speak, guys, sorry. Knowing when to position yourself is extremely important, because usually it's easy to know where the price is going to go, but it's hard to enter a trade without being stopped out or having, let's say, the right stop loss size. So the timing in scalping is so important, to a point where I would say, I would even say it's the most important. I would put timing before price. Oh, you can do that every single day. Usually, like, I would say NQ right now, how it's operating, there is a lot of continuations, a lot of continuations, and you could only use the previous, let's say, how that candle closed, and be like, all right, this next candle is most likely going to close bullish, and not try to reverse the market. You know, can you explain your strategy? I just explained it, bro. Come on, Mito. Now, but basically, it's the power of three. It's mixing concepts like unfilled fair value gap. So basically, I try to predict one singular candle in the chart. Okay, so let's say we have the market usually goes from a state of balance to imbalanced. When we leave those imbalances, let's say, and we leave those fair value gaps, it means that price, let's say, didn't give a fair exchange between buyers and sellers. Those sellers got squeezed. Higher time frame buyers were too aggressive, which means that this area has low volume. If an area has low volume, you want to trade back into it. So I could look for either counter trend scalps back down towards unfilled gaps, towards structure, looking at also candlestick behaviors, or just look at the overall market and be like, all right, there is way more chances of price creating a bullish candle on this next hour or on this 15-minute than a bearish one, looking at candlestick behavior. And then I'll position myself in a market structure shift, predicting that price is going to create a new high back into an unfilled gap, into some structure. So this is usually what I play. No, but the power of three is a concept that I judge being extremely important in my system and the basics of my system, because if you understand that, if you expect that the next candle is going to be bullish, and you could basically position yourself on the downtick, because that candle, if it's going to close bullish, then your entry should be the creation of the downwick of a future bullish candle. That's how I do it. What do you do for bigger trades than short-term scalps? Good question. I do the same thing, but on the hourly 5-minute. That's basically what I do. I do the same thing, same analysis, same kind of approach, but I just scale up a time frame. So if you ask me, is it good to have 5 strategies and, you know, to have a strategy on the 1-minute chart, one on, you know, looking at the 3-minute structure? I think you should have the same strategy, but on different time frames. I think you should have the same framework, but master different time frames, because time frame alignment is extremely important in my opinion. Let's say if I look at a 15-minute chart, okay, for my framework, and basically I'm looking at the 15-minute chart to predict the next 15-minute candle, okay? So then I will look at a 1-minute chart to basically confirm the signs of aggression from those buyers or sellers to position myself. If I look at a 1-hour chart, then the 5-minute chart is going to be my best friend, okay? If I look at a 4-hour chart, then the 15-minute chart is going to be my best friend for entries. So this is the entry, and this is the framework. So basically analysis. Okay, so I never ever scale down to lower time frames before I make my analysis and before I know the likelihood of the next candle expanding in the way that I think it is going to expand. Okay, so the structure is extremely important on the higher time frame. It will tell you a big story. So then let's say if I go on the daily chart, okay, then I'll be looking at a 1-hour chart, let's say for entries, or a 4-hour chart, 1 hour, 4 hour. Okay, and then if I look at a weekly chart, I will look at a 4-hour / daily. And if I look at a monthly chart, then I'll look at the daily / weekly. This is basically the same kind of analysis same kind of framework that is repeatable, but you just scale up a time frame and find the same exact potential entries, same exact confirmations. It's the chart is fractal, which means that the same patterns repeat themselves over and over again on the higher time frame, on the lower time frame. Of course, I would say the higher the time frame, the more valuable the candlestick pattern becomes. So let's say an aggressive candle on the daily chart has more substance, I will say, has more context. Morning, Amos. I want to give away from your back this. Yeah, you're gonna receive it. You're gonna receive it, Tris. I remember your name also. This week has been, you know, a lot of work. So trading wise, but I got you, mayonnaise unicorn. You should receive it in 7 days. So you won on Monday, so you should receive it this weekend or on Monday. Yeah, Nick's gonna send you the account. You already know. Now you know the drill. Did you win any giveaways? You knew Nick was sending the accounts now. I missed the morning rally. Oh, good. There's a lot of good opportunities in the PM session also, I would say. So don't be discouraged. There's going to be more opportunities. I think you see here what's happening. This candle is telling me a lot about the story. Right now, we're failing to accept price above 68. We have a lot of aggression from those buyers, which is basically telling me that price ran so aggressively that those sellers got squeezed inside this range. So this area on the higher time frame has low volume. So once I can see this unfilled fair value gap being formed, I know it becomes a really good draw on liquidity. I know price has a big likelihood of pulling back down and basically be dragged towards this unfilled fair value gap on this hourly chart. So then I will be leaning a little bit more bearish than bullish right now because of that fact, and the fact that we're not closing aggressively above 69, you know. I missed the overnight sale, missed the morning rally, took losses, kicked in the teeth. It's all good, man. It's a Friday. You know, you shouldn't be too mad about missing out on trades on Friday. I think Fridays are really tricky in a sense, and it's also a day where you don't want to put all your eggs in the same basket and give out the profits that you made throughout the week. Okay, and have a bad weekend. So it's all good. There's always going to be another opportunity in the market. Just try to understand the reason why you missed out on those trades. Is it something you could work on, or is it a little bit more of a discretionary reason where you know, you had the intuition of not entering and it played out against you? So what can you do to prevent that from happening again? Donna H. Yeah, I remember your name. November 3rd. Wait, it's impossible. You definitely received the account, no? I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check but make sure, Donna, I remember your name 100%. Just make sure you have your email in your YouTube description. Because the thing is, sometimes what happens is that you guys don't have your email in your YouTube description. So I click on your profile. Let's say go to channel. I type go to channel, and then I need to exactly like you have right now. You don't have your email in your YouTube description. So then I click on more info, view email address. I'm not a robot, submit, and then I send it to the Gmail that you made your YouTube with. But sometimes you don't look at those emails anymore, which is most likely what happened. So make sure you have your email in your YouTube description, because sometimes I send the emails, or the emails I send to Nick are the emails from view emails on YouTube, and you're basically, sometimes people are not using it anymore, or just forgot about, let's say, the Amos, my biggest problem is hard to leave the chart after 2 losses. How can I make it easier to call it a day after a loss? I've had my email address there for sure. Look at your email. Look at your profile right now, Donna. You don't have it. If I click on your profile, there is no email in your YouTube description. But I will say this: it's hard for you to leave the chart after you take 2 losses. Why do you feel that way? Is it because you want to see success now? You want to feel... Is it because you want to feel success now, change your life in the next few months? This is a big problem if it is, okay? Because you need to stay patient and you need to focus on becoming a good trader and not focus on the profits. Is it that reason? Or would you say it's more of a discipline reason, and let's say you basically you like to overtrade, you like to feel like you're a real trader and putting by putting a lot of trades and putting let's say time into the chart? There is multiple reasons why you could feel that way. So if you could pinpoint what you think is the problem, then I'll give you a good advice. Click on more info and it's there. Yeah, but I'll definitely check it out, Donna. You should receive it soon. So right now price is displacing really heavily. Okay, created a reversal candle here on this hourly. So price is definitely looking more bearish than bullish right now. Created that nice market structure shift to the downside at 177 if this candle on the 5-minute closes below right here. So definitely look like sales are in play. Entering right now, in my opinion, would be a little bit too early. Waiting for price to see if we can accept those 40s ish, or if we're gonna bounce from this level and close back here at those 39s, 40s. So we'll see. What's up, Lumi? I'll say if you have a hard time over trading and you always feel like, let's say, you can't handle losses, try 1 trade a day and you'll see. Not even that. Try 1 trade a day. Try lowering your risk and try going for lower risk to rewards to just get the feel and get the consistency. Try all 3 things that I just stated and you'll see it will go a little bit better for you. Okay, I think especially when you're starting, a lot of people want to go for high targets, want to go for big liquidity pools. Let's say 1 to 3s, 1 to 2s, 1 to 4s. Start small, smart, and think about the long run. Try to be consistent at first and then try to become better and build on that consistency. But if you have no base and no, let's say, kind of feedback, it's hard to have to build on it, basically. So I will say put smaller targets. Okay, try to go for 1 to 1s, 1.5 to 1s. Lower your risk. Okay, instead of entering like a degen, just enter with micros and you'll see how you feel. You'll see how you're going to react after losing a trade. A lot of the psychology problems, I think, come from the fact that in a lot of trades you're over leveraged. So then once you see that loss, let's say you're on a 50K account, you take a $700 loss, which is literally more than 25% of the account. Okay, about like 35, 40. So like if you take a 40% loss on that account, 35% loss, it's hard to handle, of course. Like, who is not going to crash out after losing so much profits on that account? But if you lost, let's say you lost 150 on that trade because you, instead of having that short-term vision and instead of thinking that you were going to change your life in 1 month, 2 weeks, you just said, you know what, let me give it 2 years. Let me give it 1 year. Let me accept whatever this strategy will yield me as an experience and let me build on it. Then everything will change. You know, it's really, if you try to go for $1,000 days when you're barely able to win consistently, you're just shooting yourself in the foot because you're going to add that psychology, those psychology issues. And, you know, you're just going to, you're basically shooting yourself in the foot. A lot of the problems could be fixed and by actions that are on the chart and not off the chart. A lot of people think it's discipline or, oh, I'm just that kind of person, I'm impatient. No, it's like you can do a lot of things in order to prevent you from crashing out. And for me too, like I'm a crash out, you know, I'm a crash out, and I seem patient, and I am patient right now, but I seem like the most you know, calm guy and this and that. But there is stuff that will trigger me, and I will absolutely demolish my account. But with experience, you know, those stuff, you kind of understand what is going to lead to that emotion, what is going to lead to those blown accounts, and you're preventing yourself from doing that. And for me, I know if I take 2-3 full-size losses in a day, I'm going to trip, okay? Because my risk to reward is low, especially if I enter a trade and my stop is wider than usual because I want to let it some room to breathe. And let's say I take a let's say $1,500 loss, and I take another trade and the same thing happens, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose 40% of the account in 1 day. It's gonna be hard for me to accept, you know, and I know this. But I was able to recognize those kind of stuff after months and months and months of doing those mistakes. But you need to know what triggers you as a person. You need to know that you just have to stay patient, right? You're not, let's be honest, you're not going to change your life in 1 week. All right. You're not, you know, your profits this week or this month is not going to change anything to your life. Okay. So don't have that short-term perspective. Okay. I'm going to make generational wealth this week or this month, or I'm going to make all my losses back this week. You know? It's like, it's not going to happen. Oh, damn, guys, I didn't show. Oh, I'm so dumb. All right, I'm going to share my screen, guys. You guys will see. Good thing you just said. All right, just before leaving, I'm going to show it. All right. Let me just do this. Tradeify dashboard. All right. Okay. So, all right. Oh shit. No, I think I can't leak that. There's like my password and stuff, no? All right, fuck it. Just gonna do this. All right. So you guys see right now, this is my balance. I finally made it to the payout. This was not an easy one. I'm not gonna lie. This was a battle, all right? And let me just show you what happened in my performance stats. So you guys see I'm at $159,037 on 5 Tradeify accounts, Lightning accounts. Let me just refresh that. Why does it show like this? I don't know why the P&L shows 7,000. I think it just bugged, but this was my monthly P&L for basically this month. Let me just go over the October P&L first. So I had really nice win streaks going into this this month. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna take 1-2 trades a day maximum and walk out, take my win, take my loss, and accept the outcome. Whatever the market has for me, I'm just gonna accept it and walk away. And first week, it was sweet. I'm not gonna lie, it was sweet. The market met with my strategy and I was making money. Good. $4,377 week. Beautiful trade. Then next week after, same thing, beautiful. A little bit, my setups were B minus, so didn't risk as much on those kind of days. So I was still able to make some money. So then, really good. I was one trade away from getting the payout on that day, right here. On the 3rd, I was up 7,800 on my 5 accounts. So it didn't take a long time. The market just delivered a lot of good opportunities. Then boom, loss, and almost took a loss, but went break even. So the market tested me on that week, lost 1,359. If I tried to force a winning week on that losing week, I would have blown my accounts. And usually when I blow my accounts, or usually when I fuck up, I'm doing this. There is a loss and I can't accept it. There is 2 losses, I can accept them. And then I blow all. You're basically missing out. You're going to miss out on so many good opportunities from the next week, and you don't even know about it until the week has been done. So here I took my loss. It was a losing It was a losing week. Week 2 was a losing week, but it tested me. I was like, all right, this week you're not going to get the payout, but if you're consistent enough and if you're patient, you will get to that payout. And then boom, week 3 here, 1, 2, 3-day winning streak, and then got the payout, and I'm at $9,000 right here. Okay. I don't know why it shows that, but it's like, but you guys see the balance right here. And I posted all the P&L and all the trade win percentage and stuff on my Twitter. But this is basically it, guys. It goes to show that just live to trade another day. Don't force your way out. Don't try to change your life in 1 month. Just follow your plan, and if you're consistent enough, the market is going to meet with your strategy at some point, and you will see the fruits of your labor. So I appreciate you guys so much for this beautiful session. I had a fun time. I took 1 trade, 1 break even. Unfortunately, created an SMT, and then price got back to my break even spot. So appreciate y'all so much, and I'll let you guys with Lumi. Much love, guys, and have a great weekend.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day 1. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello guys. Happy Friday everyone. How are you doing, guys? I hope everyone doing well. My performance today was amazing. Like truly amazing after like 2 days off. Okay. 1 second. I'll share my other screen in a moment. Okay. How are you doing, guys? Okay, duplicate this page. And yes. So, guys, I'm watching right now drop to New York Midnight Open, the test of New York Midnight Open to 54. I'm still don't feel well, but I'm doing nice today. I have to joke about this, but when I feel like sick or like overall not in great condition, I always take best trades ever. Yesterday I shorted ES for 50 points. Today I longed ES in my Steam for 20 points or so. So that's funny, right? So we got 2-minute order block, price offer the test of new week opening gap. So guys, I'm watching lower. I'm sitting in short right now. With stop loss, I entered like not long time ago, but stop loss at break even. So I'm watching for price to drop down. The test of London high, but watching basically 2R, but don't mind to see this one. Yeah, my stop loss at break even on this short. I'm still holding this. Actually, I can share the screen one second. I'm in this short. 1 second, guys. I'm going to just change the screen. Entire screen. Where is my? Yeah, it's over here. Okay. I'm sitting in the short right now. Yeah. Just to see how it goes. I'm aiming for New York midnight open. If it's going to hit break even, that's totally fine. I'm going to look for another entry. So what I'm watching, I just want to see the test of New York midnight open. I have small volume imbalance here. Stop loss at break even. So I want to take 2 contracts off at London high test in case they want to drop there. If not, then that's perfectly fine. And another 2 contracts at New York midnight open. So it's my first attempt to short this. After my morning trade, I entered long. In case I'm wrong, I'm going to just look for another entry. We're gonna see. I'm not in rush, you know. Just like enter this trade like 10 minutes ago or so. So we're gonna see. So what is going on so far? I believe price hit OT of this range. That's why I'm trying to give a reaction. I mean, I do like this reaction, I'm not going to lie. So that's why I trail my stop loss at break even, because I could expect this kind of reaction. As you can see, price hit OT, and that's why I trailed immediately to break even. Oh my god. Hard to sit. I had surgery 2 days ago. Hard to sit, hard to stay, hard to do everything. But okay, guys, I can expect right now reaction up once again, but because price hit OT of this move up. Let me hide this candlesticks. My partial set at the test of London high. My final TP at New York midnight open. So I am aiming for like 3R on this trade. Can it hit my break even? Absolutely possible. Once again, once we retrace to OT after such a big move up, I didn't want to feel like leave my stop loss as an additional place. I trailed to break even. So I got in long this morning my stream over here. I got amazing executions. Then I closed my computer and just opened this again and entered straight again. So let's see how it goes, guys. I consider this as retracement, not reversal just yet. Just would like to see the test of New York midnight open. Both ES and Q still trading above this level. all I expect to get just minor retracement down. I can be wrong about this, but I believe like low is in for the week, but once again I can be wrong with this. Nice reaction from OTA. I do like this, but I don't see, for example, long yet from this OTA. I want to see deeper retracement down. But happy with any result here. Look at the strong reaction from OTA. Let's check SPX. Oh, actually hit my break even. I'm up $5 on this trade. Yeah, almost hit zone of support, but still has room to go lower. So far just... Yes, Euphania. So far just hit to the tick stop loss and trying to react. Okay. Let's see what will happen next. Guys, can you see my screen like just okay, or need to make my trading view bigger? Just let me know. It wasn't short around 216. I just opened my computer, so I saw setup, I entered the trade. I was up like 14 points. Are you kidding me? Guys, can you see this? It hit my to the tick. My stop loss. Fortunately, break even just going down right now. That's funny. Not going to enter yet. Indicator, 1 second, I'm going to share with you. The indicator. All indicators I use free, just ask me if you need them. I'm going to share without any problem. So it's a SPX chart. We completely fill RTH gap. I do like this. My long today was based on SPX, so I entered somewhere here if I want to translate this to SPX. It respected 1 hour support area and fills the gap. But my target was 50% of RTH gap. I didn't expect to get like entire fill, but this happens. That's nice. Right now we got another support here. So I believe actually SPX hit this support like to the tick, right? And trying to give us reaction. Anyway, I do like this move up here right now. Want to see deeper retracement on ES to New York midnight open. Didn't happen. Okay. Let's see if it's going to offer another opportunity for me. Yeah, I was up like 14 points. I had to check this actually. Here to here. Exactly 14 points. That's funny. Nice reaction from OT. Let's see what kind of confirmation we can get. On SPX, probably I want to get a 3-minute change in the state of delivery or inversion fair value gap to long this. And long can be big one, by the way. Yeah, I believe low the week is in. I already said that before, so I don't expect to get a reversal today. I was trying to short retracement down. I'm bullish on the day. I don't expect to get reversal. I only can expect to get just retracement down to New York midnight open. That's pretty much it. It's my let me back my show you my trading view. It's easier for me to watch this screen. 1 second, guys. Sorry about this. Let's see. Can you see my trading view? You should probably, right? So my long today on ES was based on 2-minute OBM. 2-minute order block formed. I entered my stop loss was below 2-minute fair value gap. Honestly, I could put my stop loss here, but I want to give this bigger room. And I closed here. Actually, I closed a little bit lower here. Another trade in my second trade for the day was here. Hit break even. I was up to R, but didn't take any partial. I'm happy with this anyway, like whatever. My performance on ES recently, like really brilliant. So this indicator calls ICT hider from candles. It's completely free indicator. Let me share with you. Can someone pay me for this promotion of these indicators? I'm kidding. Maybe not. So we hit OT of this move up, last move up. Price offered inversion for a value gap and actually offered change in the state of delivery, but kind of not strong one yet. And so, kind of want to see more. Nothing yet for me here to re-enter the trade. Yeah, I do like this as well. You know, I have like 30-minute, hourly, and forward chart. You can add as many as you want. But it's not this one. Anyway, you can add like as many candles as you want. I usually keep like 5 candles for each time frame. I do like this. I don't need to jump between time frames. I do like this, you know. Okay. Give us another trade, please. Please. We didn't mind to get another trade. Yesterday I got in short on ES. It was one of my best executions here yesterday. I shorted at 10 AM, I believe. Yes. I entered the trade on ES yesterday at 10 AM reversal, continuation to be more specific, over here. My stop loss was swing high here, and I got 50 points. That was my trade yesterday. Posted executions on my social media as well. So I would say for the last 2 days, I tried to trade ES 3 times, 2 wins, and basically it was 2 hours as well. I just didn't close this. Closed for $5 profit. Gold short. No, thank you. My idea play out for my morning steam as well on gold, but I saw more volume on ES, so I traded ES. Passed my evals today with ES long this morning. I have some more evals to trade. So let's see if we're going to get another trade. Maybe we are going to pass another set of evals. So I don't really like this closure yet. We do have like minor closure on 2-minute chart, so which offers like 2-minute OB, but we don't really have order block on 3-minute chart yet. So I'm not in a rush. So probably going to wait for 2 PM to try my another trade. So far sitting with break even, but additional stop loss never hit. It's fine. I just want to see New York midnight open. I'm going to repeat again. For the tracement down. We got potential 30-minute tip. It was confirmed by 3-minute OB. I know, kind of looked good to me to enter short there. Should I try another one? Let me see. I kind of like it. 1 second. I'm gonna check what I can use for confirmation. It's my areas. Nothing yet. Cannot enter again. I don't see confirmation for another short. Like if I was comfortable here, kind of not comfortable right now after such a big move up. Okay, going to wait for 2 to try another trade. Dun dum 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 dun dum dum dum. At 2 we are going to get a new fire candle, new manipulation, new distribution. We're trading above TJF, so basically 20-30% of weekly range. It'll be funny if it's really going to drop right now to New York with that open. Then like what's the point of this retracement then? Like I will be surprised. I shot it from 74. 4 micros, I don't remember. Okay, not touching this yet. Kind of tricky. This retracement kind of tricky to me. Like, what's the point to retrace like 99%? Didn't take this high here and trying to reverse again. Kind of stupid. Action here. Okay. I want to enter this team, but I just entered, I guess, at like 12:59. So I wasn't on Steam, but I wanted to enter with you guys. Just didn't have I wasn't on Steam yet. Come on, yes, let's drop like for no reason. Right? I already out, like market makers, I already out, I went on trade. You can drop. You got my permission. You offered 99% retracement for no reason. Like, let's drop. Like classic for Friday. Yeah, let's do this. I like it. Ah. Still don't want to enter here this trade. Kind of tricky retracement here. I'm going to wait probably more. I mean, just for another entry. Like, more obvious entry. Guys, by the way, quick reminder, today's Friday. This means Tradeify 40% off ends tonight. So if you want to try growth plan, it's your time to try today. Like last attempt to buy gross eval with 40% off, like right now, or until 11:59 p.m. New York time. So don't miss the chance. Truly believe like growth plan, best plan ever. Like if I want to compare with a straight to funded and advanced growth, like best one. Come on, yes. What are you doing? Got here today. Like I recommend 50k to be honest. 50k best option. Easier to pass, not easy. It's stupid to say like easy to pass or easy money. You know, like hate to say this in trades, not like, but easier to pass compared to other accounts. Oh, look at the yes. Such a scam. What's the point of this 99% retracement? Market makers. You're doing this because I wasn't trade? I'm kidding. But I still don't mind the city test of New York midnight open. Like nothing changed, guys. I just don't see like the entry here. Like conversion, no, thank you. I kind of trying to stay away from trading gold during PM session, especially on Friday. Look at this. Where's my money? Hey, yes. But still, once again, guys, keep your eyes on SPX chart. It didn't hit the zone of support. Obviously, price will try to come back there again. Today, because at least it's previous low. I passed the vals this morning. It was a great one. Look at this drop. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Still didn't touch this zone of support. Would like to see lower. Would like to see another push lower. Like maybe one more push lower. By the way, guys, I already said this on my Steam today, but I'm going to repeat on this Steam. I saw like some hate about volume profile, but I'm going to repeat this for any strategy trade. Even if the best trader in this world or professor at your university or teacher in your school will tell you something, don't do this. But you still believe if you want to try this and it's going to work for you, do this. So this means no matter what kind of person is going to give you advice, but you still believe if you will try this, it's going to work. Try this always, no matter what other people will tell you. Try always if it works for you. Okay, use this. Because I saw lots of hate about volume profile, like for the last 3 or 5 days, and I kind of surprised to see this because once again, everything works. Who gives what people use to be profitable? As long as you're profitable with certain strategy, use this. No matter what other traders will tell you. Like if volume profile doesn't work for you, it doesn't mean it will not work for other people. If ICT concept doesn't work for you, it doesn't mean like for other people it doesn't work as well. Just trying to tell you guys, don't listen to anyone, don't listen to me, don't listen to other traders, listen to yourself. I want to see New York midnight open, I've just said that before. If you want to combine ICT concept with order flow, footprint chart, volume profile, whatever, like some detail stuff, do this if it works for you. Don't listen anyone. Because by the end of the day, you making money for yourself, right? Okay, SPX traded into this area. Okay, a kind of tricky spot. I don't mind to see New York midnight open, but we have minor SMT between ES and Q, but SPX hit zone of support. Well, with this zone of support, we have 3-minute OB as well. So price basically tested this order block for the first time. We got a test of this order block here. All right. You want to aim for 47.75. Let me see what I have at this level. What do you have there? Like basically losses, right? This low? Yeah, possible. I would take. How many contracts you in? 2 contracts. Can you take partial at New York midnight open if you will go there? Alan, you can take partial here and just leave the rest to your liquidity level if it's going to go there, okay? That's crazy. It just stopped me out at break-even to go to TPM. But I'm going to repeat this again. I didn't see like re-entry here. It was quite tricky to me. Entry here was like just fine. Entry here was like I don't know. What's the point of this retrace? I still don't understand this. Yeah, if price will go to New York midnight open, since you on this trade, but I'm not anymore, I would take partial at New York midnight open. At 59.58 we have London high. It was my TP number 1, but New York midnight open, we're gonna see. You know, Peter, I guess I discussed this with you maybe last week about New York midnight open. That's a good point. New York midnight open, good support and resistance, especially for ES. So you will notice I'm going to give you interesting tip, especially for ES. Once market opens, and if market opened way below New York midnight open, way below, I mean like 50 points away, let's say so. But we opened way below New York midnight open, like 50 points lower, and we opened at higher from level, important level, point of reversal. Your target will be New York midnight open with closed eyes. You can long with closed eyes aiming for New York midnight open. But if we opened way below New York midnight open, let's say 50 points, 40 points, but we did not hit any high time from level, never ever long this. It's a great signal of trend day. This means we will continue dropping like until we hit high time from level. If on ES, talking about ES, if on ES, ES did not hit New York midnight open between 2 a.m. and 7 a.m., so basically this 5 hours window, this means during AM session we will hit this with big chance to hit New York midnight open during AM session. So as long as we're above New York midnight open, price normally bullish. As long as we're below New York midnight open, price normally bearish. Especially during PM session. For example, right now, I'm overall bullish as long as we're trading above New York midnight open. Do I want to see this retest of New York midnight open? Yes, absolutely, because I consider this as support. If price is going to offer a break below New York midnight open with displacement, I can look for short. But I kind of feel like low of the week is in. Like we are not going to get reversal anymore. Just retracement down to New York midnight open to detest support. That's what I want to see, guys. Once again, I cannot see the future, like totally possible to get like crazy reversal right now, but I don't see this. Just in my eyes, I don't see reversal. I see retracement. A retracement where to New York midnight open, because for me that's support level. Yeah, that's all I see so far. You know, like I had surgery 2 days ago. It's so hard for me to speak, to sit, to stay, to lay down on my bed. I cannot do anything. But I don't know why it's so hard to speak for me. still kind of stuck at OT. We have minor SMT with NQ. That's pretty much it. Where's your TP? I'm not on trade anymore. Like, where's your TP? I guess, like, if I want to look for target on ES, I would try to use SPX. Since SPX hit a key level, I would probably close the trade or like took most position off once SPX hit this level. VWAP's probability of... Okay, that's what you use, right? Thank you, guys. I will look for another trade after 2. So right now, already flat. I made $5 on my break even. I don't want to look for long from New York midnight open to new low, to new high of the day. You know, I entered the trade this morning on ES. My stop loss was like 11 points, but yeah, range is quite huge. I agree with you. You said like I seem to see the ICT traders on here all sit and draw down or get weak at break even. It's not ICT traders. It's not about ICT traders. How old I am? I am not. I'm near the 20s, guys. I trade for next June is going to be for years, 3.5 years. Well, we got a 3-minute inversion free value gap. All right. 14. Yeah, thank you. I wish I was 14. At 10. Thank you. What's your earliest memory? So I just kind of would like to see a test of a New York midnight open and look long from there. It will be better spot for me than enter of the 3-minute inversion that it formed right now. This 3-minute inversion. But once again, let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get first. So okay, here's inversion. SPX in OT. What about SPX? Let me check real quick. It's going to be the same one. Yeah. Probably will look for long on okay, I will ignore New York midnight open in case SPX will close above this level. So maybe I will look for long there. We'll try to long above that level. But now there is like early signal for long. I definitely see this from 50%, 3-minute inversion, but kind of not comfortable yet. So it's like Friday. I want to take this easy. I already like made my money today this morning. Like happy with this. Looking for another trade. Like got $5 on this short because I got out at break even. Looking for another trade. Feeling like comfortable to take another trade. Don't feel like it's over trading. Like feel comfortable with this. Trying to respect the trend inversion so far, trying to stay above 50%. Not going to lie, ideal long for me from New York midnight open, but or above this level on SPX. Can offer solid, like I believe if it's going to break above this level on SPX, can offer solid like maybe 20-30 points on an ES long. We'll see, so I'm not in a rush. Because I feel like nothing is going on so far, right? I'm just thinking about like my short before this. Like if you were up like 14 points on ES, you would probably move your stop loss and break even as well. So I didn't do something bad. But from another point, like I didn't see the entry. So sitting with $5 in profit. No complaints. Your TPO 69. Let me see. Oh, it's actually above New York with net open. Good TP in my opinion. Yeah. Waiting for 2 right now. Don't mind to see New York midnight open on ES, but who actually knows? Absolutely unnecessary retracement here. Like, what's the point? I don't know. Really want to see 54 hit on ES right now. That's on the levels that make sense to me. Definitely can be wrong, but I wouldn't long honestly if it failed to take New York midnight open. So let's see if it's ready to drop. Offer one more leg down. This is some sort of support at 60. I don't know why. Well, we got 59. Where is my 54? Give us 54, please. Please. Okay, it's just chap so far. But hope this chap deliver us to New York midnight open. I don't like SPX. It's like when you use SPX for trading ES, like really, you're going to get perfect entries. Entry was just fine. Like truly believe in this. I entered here if I want to translate this on SPX. Okay, going to wait for something to happen right now because it's quite choppy. Come on, hit New York Midnight Open, please. Dare to ask. Do this. Just 7 more points. Don't be shy. Let's go there. I want to see this before 2, to be honest, Peter. But, like, please. Come on, don't be shy. I'm here. Come on, what are you doing? Stop playing the stupid games. Well, yes, I didn't want to do this, but you forced me. You forced me. Well. Ignoring this unnecessary retracement, overall nice move down. Ignoring this one. My trade was based on 2-minute chart. Like, I traded 2 times today. Both trades based on 2-minute chart. Long here and short here. Yeah, I saw Bitcoin selling off. Almost there. Yeah, guys. If you should in short on yes, like make sure to take partial at 54. Just friendly recommendation. Cannot give you financial advices, but friendly recommendation. Make sure partial or close the trade here. Friendly recommendation. All right. Come on, 3 more points. Just drop to New York Midnight Open. Stop it. Yeah, your target 069, right? Like London high test. So once again, as long as above New York Midnight Open, we are overall bullish. As long as below New York Midnight Open with displacement, strong break below New York Midnight Open, we are bearish. We want to see retracement down to New York Midnight Open. That was our TP. That's pretty much it. Still don't understand the point of this retracement here. Stupid. Thank you, SPX. Related to my... I told you, like, I didn't want to do this. He just forced me. If you see magnets in my chart, this means like it's critical situation. 101%, this means price will hit our level, our target. Okay. That's funny. Not funny. Look at this drop. Who said long this? Who said long this? New York Midnight Open hit. Guys, here's your partial level or your TP level. Because it was my final target. To the tick. So guys, let's see if it's going to stay above New York Midnight Open. Guys, we are waiting for 2 p.m. right now. So another trade will be placed after 2. I believe I'm going to place another trade after 2. So 5, you just hit this to the tick. I like it. I like it. Let's check SPX. SPX still trading inside the support area, 3-minute OB. So I have like, okay, I can expect to get a bit lower. So I had at 50% like OT of this last move up. So basically OT retracement. So if SPX can drop to this area, and again, I just feel like I'm still bullish on the day. I kind of feel like low of the week is in, at least for now. But we're gonna see. Like my retracement area, you know? We can hit 47 on ES. Not perfect long, I mean, not perfect short here, because like absolutely unnecessary retracement up. But I do like this. Guys, I'm going to repeat. If you use this short on ES, you can take partial at New York Midnight Open. Like always consider New York Midnight Open as support and resistance zones. Like always partials there. It was my final TP, but I highly recommend if you just trying to hold to 47, take some off at New York Midnight Open. Just it's good area of support. I still believe we can go to 47 on the ES because SPX can retrace like another 3-5 points lower. But just trying to give you like some friendly recommendations. David, stop it. I also annoyed right now. Okay, like just trying to find logical explanation. With this move up, on ES we got 99% retracement, but we got SMT, you know, between ES and Q. I can move lower. I can move over here if you want. I'm just was trying to say like New York Midnight Open is obvious zone of retest zone, retest level. I'm conservative. I'm always conservative with my targets. I prefer to close my trade at guaranteed level rather than sit in through big retracements or just wait for something to happen right after it hit my obvious level. We will see, Peter. So let's wait for 2. It's not coincidence that we kind of stuck. I'm not saying like we are going to reverse from New York Midnight Open, but it's not coincidence how we're stuck at New York Midnight Open right now. Support taken. So why I'm saying like it's not guaranteed that we're going to reverse right now, because in Q still trading above New York Midnight Open. So in Q can offer delayed delivery, you know? I'm not in a rush, just going to wait. I'm going to wait 10 more minutes. Basically, I'm waiting for new flower candle. I need to see new open. I need to see new manipulation. So I will try my another trade right after this. I hope SPX is going to retrace to this area. I I used to trade NQ for the long time. I traded NQ for almost 2 years. I just stopped doing this, I guess, 3 months ago. Guys, I don't know why, but I feel like I have bad year for NQ. I blew most of my fund accounts in August, back to August, trading NQ. I'm not blaming NQ for this. Just psychologically hard to come back to this. I feel like I'm more comfortable with gold and ES recently. I feel like I was comfortable with gold since May. And with ES like last 6-8 weeks. Just feel more comfortable. If I want to trade indices, I would try to trade ES. Because stop loss always smaller. I don't need to make like millions today. I'm okay to make my $500-$600 a day and just go away. Yeah, on NQ I can make much more. And yesterday, if I shorted NQ instead of ES, I would get not 50 points, probably I got 200 points or so. But I prefer to feel like more comfortable because I was trying to compare my feelings when I'm trading on ES and on NQ. When I'm trading NQ, I always feel like I have heartbeat like 200, you know, like it's really, I feel like through my chest. But when I trade ES, I feel nothing. Like no emotions. Like nothing. I don't know why. Same for gold, I feel nothing. Just, it's interesting feelings, you know? I prefer to stay with ES. I prefer to trade something that really works for me better and where I feel comfortable with. For example, with ES, I feel okay. Yes, I can trade one mini contract. My stop loss can be 5 points, which is, by the way, normal stop loss for ES, 5 points, 6 points. But 6 points with one mini contract is $300. It's not a big deal, right? And 6 points, once again, is really normal stop loss for ES. It's like to put stop loss for NQ, like, I don't know, like 20, 30 points, right? I'm not saying like stop trading NQ, let's trade ES together. No, I'm just saying, sharing my experience with this. Look at this. See this, guys? You want to tell me that's coincidence? New York Midnight Open support. That's why I recommended you 5 times to take some off there. I traded 2 times today. On my Steam and on basically on this team. All trades on ES. Guys, by the way, guys, I was so long on gold this morning on my Steam. I said like I trying to figure out if I want to long gold or ES, but gold didn't offer any volume, right? So I chose ES. But yeah, it delivered. I believe I could make a bit more on gold. Where I want to enter. I don't remember. Here, I guess. It was my trade idea on my Steam, but once again, I feel like I was much more comfortable with ES. But once again, yes, it delivered, but I believe ES was better. Like much more obvious. Guys, I'm waiting for two to look for another trade. I'm going to record the video probably next week, maybe in 2 weeks ago, how I use ICT and SPX chart. How it helps me to figure the out bias, entry, like setups, and so on. I hope it's going to be helpful for you. Just going to share my view on this. My friend shared with me, and I'm going to share what she shared with me with you guys. Here's like 2.8 R, 87 R trade. So let's see what kind of, like, I do like this reaction. I'm not going to lie. But going to wait for 2 anyway. Like, it's 5 minutes before 2. I don't want to enter. Like, it's going to offer new hourly, new 4 candle. I'm okay to wait for another trade. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I'm not going to be shy right now. I traded today 5 micros most of the time, and I feel like I did okay trading 5 micros. Yes, it's not big size, but I feel like I was comfortable with this. So for example, 5 micros this morning offered like $600 profit. Even right now, when I was in this short, TP was like around like $400, $500 profit. So, like, no complaints. Okay. I got message from daycare, like my son was, I didn't read it until the end, like I was like, check out, like what? I mean, like, who picked him up? He was check in. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, looking for long, guys. I'm definitely looking for long. It was original plan, but honestly, want to enter before after 2. Don't want to enter right now. Yeah, I said like 5 or 6 times to take partial here, but I cannot give you, cannot say like close your trade here because it cannot give you financial advices. But was trying to help you. No, not that fast. Come on, wait for 2. Not that fast, man or girl. Not that fast. If you want to engage, not right now. You're kind of fast. Really don't want to engage right now before 2. Going to wait for 2. I hope it's not going to just bounce all the way up to new high of the day. Come on, guys. It's Friday. We already got huge moves today. I wouldn't force trades once again. If you want to trade something, trade evaluation. It's PM session. I don't expect to get a lot. But once again, everything can happen. But I wouldn't expect a lot like in terms of probability today. Like, we can chop until the end of the day easily. Without any problem. That's why I said I'm trading like 5 micros on ES. Like 4 or 5 micros. And I'm totally fine with this. Not going to be shy with this contract size. The tracing from 1 hour week, 50%. Okay. Alright, let's see. Going to wait for 2 anyway, nothing changed. To engage again. Yeah, but it's, guys, it's offered like 20 points, like nothing. Drop without any problem, pump without any problem. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Hey, Daniel. I wasn't the short here. Do you see this 99% retracement up? Why? Why? I don't want to predict right now. We'll see. So I'm just waiting for 2 to see what kind of reaction is going to be. You know, nothing surprised me anymore. So I will not be surprised to see like 47 for no reason. Because like, why not? Why will not be surprised? Because we have this retracement area, you know. That's gold, not going to even check gold. No interest in this anymore. I wish I was shorting gold this morning. Like, I saw, you know, I opened charts at 6 a.m. I was like, nothing is going on at 6 a.m. Then I opened chart at 7. I was like, it dropped a little bit. Perfect. Then I opened chart at 8. It was dropped, like, huge drop. I was like, what? And I was trying to see if I could engage somewhere. And no. I didn't see a single setup for short. Based on strategies I trade. Painful. Painful. Well, we're gonna see. 30 seconds left on this 4-hour candle. Let's see what kind of manipulation is going to be. Can we engage in longs to new high of the day or not? Yeah, just waiting for 2. Don't want to end the trade before 2. minutes too. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Where is going to be manipulation? That's main question. Guys, I will be in my water, okay? 1 second. So guys, we will see. Longs above this level can be fine to me. On SPX, just will enter on yes. But thinking about manipulation first. Guys, will we manipulate down or not? If you think like we are going to manipulate down, type 1 in the chat. If you think like it's going to be straight move up, type 2 in the chat. Let's see how many people want to retrace lower first. Let me know. 1 if down, 2 if up. Oh, okay. Maybe we can get better entry. Okay, I see some twos. You think it's going to minor manipulation, right? We'll see. I would try to manipulate lower to enter long. Just better stop loss at this point. But if SPX is going to break this level, like probably no chance for retracement down. 65, yeah, like 65. It's by the way OT, like OT retest. Like I would say between 60-65 for me just fine, because it will be like minor manipulations and move up. I can long this for range expansion, basically. In other words, distribution. Not going to be in a rush. Going to wait. No. So far, like what is going on, we call this accumulation, right? So price opened, we got accumulation, then manipulation, then distribution or range expansion. So accumulation right now, right? Ideal to get a manipulation down back to 60-65 area. And I'm like, let's long this, please. Like I can use probably Tremendous OB for entry. At this point, I can put my stop loss at near swing low. That's going to be formed after it offered Tremendous OB. I think so. Yeah, it can be a plan. My plan. Yeah, I'm going to wait. Kind of chop, but this chop is expected, so nothing wrong with this. Hello. Retrace. Another which one? Retrace lower. Please. It's kind of hot here. Okay. I'm doing great today. In terms of trading, not in terms of health, because I cannot see it normally, but I cannot see it. But in terms of trading, I'm doing just good today. And yesterday. Like overall, this week I'm doing well. Okay, waiting for retracement. Retracement, 67 right now. I would try to go to 60, 65. We're gonna see. So, hard for me to talk about huge drop right now, because as long as we're above New York midnight open, I am not bearish. If it's going to break below New York midnight open, we can talk about shorts. But right now, as long as above this level, I just don't want to talk about shorts. You said it can drop to 67.33. Totally possible once we break below New York midnight open. I'm just trying to see where I would honestly try to short this instead of looking for long. I would short this below New York midnight open probably. Yeah. This one being rushed right now. We just got new 4-hour candle. Let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get. Nothing is going on so far. We can try to long from 60-65 area using 3-minute OB with stop loss at new swing low. And that's it. Or it's, let's say it decided to drop like hard. We can try to look for short below New York midnight open only. That's it. I don't see any other options. So right now they trade to 64, I believe, which is just good for me. Let's see if it's going to offer OB. It's 2-minute chart. I'm keeping my eyes on 3-minute chart on my other screen. You said, what do you have at 67.33 if you don't mind me to ask? Like what? OB? Like 50% of order block? Just trying to see what you see on 67.33. I believe at 34 I have mean threshold of order block. What else? That's it. What do you see at 33? At 33, what level you said? At 33, right? Need to balance first to 50%. Oh, you measure. Okay, I got it. You basically measured entire move up. Okay, I got it. Okay, makes sense. Thank you. I didn't think about this first. Okay, makes lots of sense. Figure this out. Thank you. But still, once again, I will look for short below New York midnight open only. That's my zone of support, and where I can transition from being bullish to being bearish, or from being bearish to being bullish. My TP hit here, so for me it was short. Another short, like probably below New York midnight open. I have no idea about stop loss. I'm not going to lie. We stop with TP somewhere here. Like it's possible for me. Totally possible. Let me delete this. I don't need this anymore. I can adjust like potential. I will adjust potential entry and stop loss. TP will be 34 with strong break below New York midnight open. Nothing else. I wouldn't just for me. I don't want to short above New York midnight open. But that's me. If you see like higher ability short, you can of course enter this trade. Guys, what do you think about Monday and Sunday? Can we pump like hard on Monday? Because I kind of don't mind to see big move higher. Probably Monday, Tuesday. I guess. 1 second. I used to have New York Midnight Open indicator, but I just drew this manually. 1 second. One second. Can be wrong. 1 second. Looks familiar. Oh, this one by the way nice. I'm gonna check for you 1 second. This one is cool as well. Let me check this one. Oh yeah, look at this. Perfect. I do like this. Let me hide drawings. Yeah, I found this indicator for you. Great one. You can change colors. That's for New York Midnight Open. Open source. Just change the colors. Absolutely ugly blue color here. I don't like it. Let's do like solid. Yeah. Look at this. Even price here. Yeah, it's nice. Let me see if I can. It's 1 day. What is this? Anyway, you got the point. I like this indicator, by the way. Because I just manually every single morning. I have templates for this. You know, you can create templates on your trading queue. Yes. I have New York Midnight Open. I have Asia High, Asia Low. I guess it's easier for me to draw just and open this template. For example, this Asia High, I'm going to just click this and it's going to change the color for Asia High and so on. Yes, please. Something. Guys, Friday, what is your plans for weekend? I have Instagram, I have Twitter, I have free Discord. By the way, in free Discord, I share my weekly outlooks as well. My analysis. I mean, no, it was indicated just which highlights New York Midnight Open. That's pretty much it. I know that it's like indicator. Who created this? I don't remember. Kill zones. That one, but like you need to change lots of settings there. But at this point, I'm going to share it right now in the chat. We can highlight like 6 a.m. open, 10 a.m. open, 2 p.m. open, true day open. You can rename this to New York Midnight Open. By the way, this one is best one. You can just remove these boxes and so on. Try this one. I recommend this better. I used to use this one. Oh, okay. So guys, you know, Friday is my favorite day of the week. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I didn't know about this. Let me take a screenshot. Thank you so much. Friday is my favorite day of the week. I can take a break from charts, from computer. I can spend my time with my kids. I do like Fridays. But I like Mondays as well. But I feel like I can recharge during this weekend. Not this weekend, like overall weekends. Let's see if it's going to close above this level, because it will validate my idea for long to these highs. 3 minutes left on this candle. We're gonna see. Week check on SPX. So SPX still respects zone of support and the 3-minute order block. I'm not going to lie, like Fridays used to be my worst days of the week as well. And I noticed, like maybe that's me, if I'm not in the trade before 10 on Friday, I don't know why, but if I'm not in the trade before 10, normally I take lots of losses right after this. So today on my Steam, I entered the trade at like 9, what time we entered? Like 9:40. And I felt like if I'm not going to engage right now, probably I will just take lots of losses right after this. And looking at current chart, like look at the 3-minute chart, probably I will take lots of losses there. I just like find out if I'm not in trade before 10, I'm not going to trade anymore at all on Friday. Almost never we are going to get like solid setup 13 p.m. session on Friday. Today we got this one, but still, like almost never. And yeah, Fridays used to be my worst days as well. Like last, I would say 4 weeks, maybe 5 weeks, I have winning trades on these days. But once again, just need to engage before 10 or trade gold pre-market. SPY puts. So what do you expect to get today? Huge sell off? Or what is expiration day? So I have a goal, and like I already downloaded the book on my ebook on my Kindle, that I need to learn about options so I can trade SPX options next year. So I'm going to trade futures, I'm going to trade options. The market gold I'm going to type in the chat. Yeah, it's going to be short here. And only here. I don't want to short from this area. I can be wrong, but if you see setup before, like short setup before this, engage. It will be another short, possible short. This means as long as we're above this level, I don't want to trade this. Options are fun. You know, like, I want to try this. I feel like I will do better there than on futures. But the most important part, just once it starts consolidating, like, no reason to trade options. Consolidation is going to kill this premium and something like this. It's just, I'm not going to risk a lot. But I will try and I will keep you updated with my performance, because I'm going to trade futures, I'm going to trade options. I will have 2 accounts for this. I will keep you updated with my performance there. Like, at least we can compare, right? We'll share my experience. I feel like maybe, but once again, I just feel like this. I'm going to do better, but who knows? I'm going to open my another account for trading just SPX, because I have like Thinkorswim. I trade options there, like long-term options. But I'm going to just open, I guess, like Robinhood or something like this to trade options. Just personal account for options. You can express, I think it's gonna consolidate between price X and, oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I know. But it's not going to break this level, right? And something like this. No, guys, I'm going to trade personal at this point. Like, no props, no thank you. I will keep you updated, guys. I'm going to start next year, like beginning of next year. Like, this means in 2 months, right? before this, I need to just learn a bit more about this, like what to expect. I know this perfect YouTube channel about options I'm going to share with you because I used to watch this guy. He explained options so well. 1 second. It should be in somewhere in... 1 second. I'm going to share the channel with you. I like this guy. I have notes about this on my YouTube channel. Not YouTube channel, my notes on my iPad. Yeah, I found him. Here's his channel. I guess lots of people watch them. He has like 500,000 subscribers. But he gives solid base, guys. I do like this. So guys, we just got 3-minute OB on both ES and Q. Let me check SPX. SPX kind of consolidating still. I don't see entry just yet. Let me see risk so far. 1.7 R. 12 points risk to make 21 point. Okay, I'm going to wait a little bit more. Kind of don't like this yet. I might try this a bit later. Let's see what kind of reaction is going to be from this order block. So I can try this. But yeah, talking about options, guys, going to watch his YouTube over and over again. He has like course inside his YouTube, like 2 hours course, but he explains stuff so well, how options works, what option is. Order blocks. I do have one. I'm going to share with you. Here's order block indicator. Amazing indicator. Highly recommend to try. Here's Peter for you. Here's the link. Okay, let me Google this. Optional. His course. Okay, I got it. Option alpha, right? Let me take a screenshot. You will tell me if it's this one or not. That one? This one? Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I'm going to check this out. Kind of, I know, I kind of like the tracing back down here. SPX about, yeah. Sorry, guys. Once SPX breaks this level, should be easy long. Kind of would like to see minor retracement down to engage in longs. Like 5 micros again. Wow, like pump 8 points like nothing. I used to trade like IES with 10 points target all the time. Like 2R, 5 points risk, 10 points TP. Right now, like 10 points moving like nothing, right? You're welcome, guys. Come on, I hope it's going to retrace a little bit for me. Oh, like 4 minutes left on my segment. Let's talk about this. So I want to be bearish. I'm not on trade right now. I'm going to look for the trade probably, but we will see. I don't want to enter the trade off stream, to be honest. I will be bearish below New York midnight open only, and below New York midnight open we can try to short to 50% of this entire move up today. So right now, since we're trading above New York midnight open and price trying to respect New York midnight open, I will see if price made it trace to 50% of this order block. And if it's going to stay above 50%, I will try to long with stop loss at swing low. I'm going to aim for a new high of the day, but would like to see the tracement down. SPX did not close yet above this level, so truly believe once SPX will close above swing high here, should offer like easy long confirmation for long. So right now watching the tracing back down to 50% of OB, and let's see if it's going to stay above this level. If so, I will try long. I will try to long with stop loss at swing low, TP. At this point I can actually put my stop loss slightly higher, like around like 1.7 R. We will see right now. Guys, what is your plan for ES? Maybe you trade in Q. It's how I see this so far. Probably will. Honestly, don't want to trade without you guys. Maybe I'm not going to engage in trade if I'm going to be off stream. Yeah. Because 3 minutes left on my segment, not sure I'm going to have time to engage. But what I'm trying to say, guys, if it's going to retrace to 50% and will respect 50%, I will try to long. I want to try long with stop loss at swing low. Your target, you can just, by the way, aim for equal bodies here, because equal bodies can be equal highs, but at the same time, like peaks are the same. It's pretty much, what is this, by the way? Oh, it's pretty much equal highs there. So that's my plan, guys. Let's say it's broke below 50%, which can happen, totally possible. It does not mean I want to short this. No, not at all. I will short below New York midnight open. I will look for any shorts below New York midnight open only. No matter how bad I want to short. For example, I see like strong confirmation for short. I consider zone above New York midnight open as bullish zone. So yeah. Let's see. Guys, any questions? I wasn't on Steam for 2 days. I wasn't on Steam yesterday and 2 days ago. But guys, I'm going to Steam next week, Monday to Friday. So sorry about this. So I had surgery, so had to skip 2 days. So yeah, guys, watching if price will retrace to 50%, and if so, might try to long this. Don't want to long about below this level, but order block, like once again, 50% of order block. If it's order block, you want to see price 50% of OB. This means we got a hyperability order block. If it's bearish order block, we want to see price staying below 50% of order block. Why do you like 3-minute chart? I like 2, 3, and 5-minute charts. I see lots of noise on 1-minute chart. I just feel like I feel more comfortable. You know, like 3-minute chart, it's something between like 1 and 5, like sweet spot, right? And where I see like better steps, better confirmation. I know, news in 2 minutes. We are going to have news on Friday. Plan is, if it's going to retrace but stay above 50%, to long this. TP new high of the day. And Q. I told you, like, I'm not friendly with NQ. Like, F and Q. So yeah, guys, you got my plan. That's what I have. That's what I'm going to watch, guys. I wish you perfect weekend. Rebecca is going to join me join us right after me. I wish you perfect weekend. Don't force any trades. It's Friday. Take this easy, be smart, and don't make stupid mistakes, guys. See you guys on Monday. Love you. Yeah, guys. Perfect. Wish you perfect weekend. Bye, everyone.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? It's Friday, the 14th, not the 13th. I was still unlucky, though. How is everyone doing? Heinz seems like didn't have the best day, maybe. Your anger has been out of control. Honestly, if you let your emotions with trading like that take over, it's not going to be a long-term career for you. You got to be able to... Dash is very good at that. Calm, get the zen, you know. But everyone, I will share my frustrations today. So last night, I'm currently in a short, by the way. But last night on ES, I had a sell limit on gold. This is not my sell limit. Right, let me show you. At 215.5. So it missed me by 4 ticks. Yes. Yep. I mean, I was like, should I, I was hoping that it would come kind of fulfill this purple line here. It's called an open state. I was hoping it would come fulfill this and then drop. And I did think like, should I just get into it kind of as it was pushing away and then have a size down a little bit and have a wider stop? And should I just get in? And I'm trying to control the impulsiveness with my trading. So I was like, no, I'm not going to get in. And then I saw it fall and I was like, okay, this sucks. And then I saw it fall more and I was like, okay, this really sucks. And then I just watched it all night fall and I didn't jump in. So like, that's good. Okay. And then I woke up and like a friend of mine got in here and like wrote it all the way down. I was like, I'm really happy for you. So then I had a buy limit in at, hold on. Where was my buy limit? Like right here, 4117. So obviously I got smoked. So I woke up to a red day and then, which is fine. It happens. It's controlled. It is what it is. And then I got in long, like right here. So I brought it up into the positives. I'm up 300. I'm in a short right now. Let's kind of see. This is what I'm looking at the short. At the hold of this purple line here. If it kind of breaks and holds above it, I'll get out of the short. But I do like this hold. This blue line here is the end of day, like options, like expiration options floor here. So let's see what we got. I'd be really surprised if we got a new high of day. I know that's what Dasha was looking for. So let's see what we get here. How is everyone doing? Don't be short here. Okay, I'll listen to you. I'll get out. You've got me. I will say I had a sell limit and I might keep it in up here at 6804. So I did have that in there. That is so loud. Can you hear that in my headphones? Oh, that feels. I do like it posts a marginal, but I like that it's holding. Okay, let's see what happens. I do really like that it's holding this level here. Let's see. I wasn't looking for a huge move down. I was just looking for like 15 points, kind of like a little bit of a retrace up to down to 6764 and then a bounce there. But I will trust you. And I will put back in my sell limits up here at 6804, though I just don't think we're going to get there today. I think like we had a huge sell-off and a huge recovery. So we're currently up 111 points, 111.25 points from the low of day on ES. Absolutely crazy. Gold fell. Let's do the math here so I can cry. Oh, that math is going to be tough for me. Someone who's good at math. Almost 4032 from 4215. So 185, 195. Is that right? I don't know. A lot. It's okay. I'm fine. We're fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Anyone else? Anyone else still trading? Anyone else in anything? It's kind of hard to be like, oh, it's Friday. It's the end of the day. It's the afternoon. Let's jump into a trade. But I'm happy to. If something, presents. Let's look at ES. It's kind of jumping around that level here. So, shorting your stop loss. Why should I not be short here? I'm not. I got out. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. Might want to pull up Edgeful for this because I wonder if that diverges from my stats on Friday, specifically given that we made a new high after 11:30. My stats say we're doing another. Statistically, we're not going to make a new high. But let me look. Might be wrong. Friday. Well, okay, 24% of the time we make a new high of day in the last hour. So, yeah, I'm not totally convinced about that one, to be honest with you. I actually still quite like the shorts, but let me get into the hour chart here. Why is this so... This is annoying. Let me put this in mine. This is in New York. I need to put it in Vancouver. Sorry, everyone. So at 6:30, don't pay attention to this. These are outdated. This is, there we go. Okay. So from 6:30 today, 6:30 a.m., which is the Friday. So we had a bullish opening hourly candle, which we had a green opening candle, means likely we're going to close green. However, closing green doesn't really mean much. Like we could drop down still, because where did we open on the day? I have to look at this. 1 minute. Sorry. 6:30. We opened down at like 100 points down. So like ending green, we could still drop 90 points and we still technically end green. You have a stalker, buy, stop, and MS at 84. If we break up and I get tapped in, TP is 95. We'll move to break even and trail from there. Yes. Yes. I like the, let me do 15-minute here. I had a sell limit in at 804. Just didn't get there in the day. I don't know if it's going to get there. If you want to be good at trading, you must change your name to Tori. I like my name. Rebecca. Rebecca, is anyone in the chat still in the Grand Cup? Also, let me check if I can do a giveaway. Nick's on a flight, so he probably will not answer me because he's up in the air. Not an excuse, really. Let's see. Ooh, you can run polls for me now. That's exciting. That's exciting. All right, this is still holding that level. I don't know. MOC shenanigans from 35,000 feet. Honestly, where am I from? Canada. Canada, eh? You're tapped in. For the long? Is it bull flag on 5 minutes? Okay, so I don't trade bull flags, but I have seen them. I know what you're talking about. And this looks like a bull flag for sure. Because it would do, hold on, let me try and draw this. Yeah, that's a line. Clearly I don't, wait, how do you do this? You do the trend line. Is that like the bull flag, right? Like, how do they do that? Like that, right? And it's broken out because it's like up like this, right? Like that. And it broke out right here. I can see that. I can definitely see that. So if you trade bull flags, oh, that's 5 minute. Whatever, same thing, same idea. Yep. Well, good thing I got out of my short. You're from New Brunswick. How's the temperature over there right now? Cold? Man, gold is not doing much. I'm just like, not gonna trade gold. Today, look at that. Up it goes. You can't see my chart. I'm flipping between like 4 different charts. So please tell me. You're the hieroglyphics chart, not the one where you're drawing. Oopsie, sorry. Hold on. This one. The 5 minute. Good thing you didn't see me struggle to draw. So you're like, this is the flag, right? Like this, and then you got the, like that. And then it broke out here. Is that right? Now can you see my chart? You can see this, right? Please, for the love of God, someone tell me. Now you can see it, right? Can you pass the eval in 1 day? Yes. Yep. Today is the last day for the 40% off growth accounts that you can pass in 1 day, and there are no activation fees. So that's pretty sweet. Let me bring up this chart that I'm looking at here. I'm going to put my sell limit back in up here. Just the off chance that we might reach it. Or maybe I'll put my sell limit in at 92. The high of week. 82% chance that that's the high of week, and we didn't quite get there, so maybe I'd put a sell limit in up there at 6797. Let's wait and see what this is. See, look at it. It just can't shorten your stop loss. It just can't hold above this level. Let's see. Moves up are getting smaller and smaller. Honestly, I'm not convinced of the longs, folks. I'm just not. It's not Ninja Trader. This is TradingView. This strategy here that I'm looking at here is like a quantitative fractal strategy. So I'm not very good at explaining it because I just started using it. I used VWAPs and the 15-minute opening range for a long time, but I don't trade the open anymore. So just because otherwise then I'm trading all day. So I just didn't want to trade the open anymore. So I use this strategy. It works really well for gold overnight. And if I just moved my sell limit and just a little bit down, I would have had a 200-point drop on gold. But that's okay. That happens. It happens. You'll short when you get the signal. What is the signal that you're looking for? What are you looking for? Let's bring up. So my chart here, like looking at the VWAPs, this is broken above the high of day VWAP with a lot of strength and volume. So I'm not, it is a good indicator. It does line up very well with that bull flag if that's what you trade. Good indicator of bullish movement here. But let's see. Overall, now I'm like $86 in the red on my funded account. That's okay. Not a bad. Did I short gold? Aussie. Okay, so I had a sell limit in and it missed my sell limit at high of day by 0.4. Like 4 ticks. So no, I did not short gold today. I actually ended up longing it and made up my loss because I was down about 1,800, and then I had a $2,100 trade longing it up, so brought me to like $300 positive. Now I'm $86 in the red. Might call it a day on the fundeds, but let's see. Yeah, so Ozempic on the Rock says next year I might start a new job that will force me to take only those overnight trades in London Open. I might have to pick your brain regarding your overnight GC magic. Yes, it's honestly been a game changer. A game changer. It's like kind of exciting when you wake up and you're like, I'm gonna look at my phone and see, did I hit max loss or max profit? Am I live with Tradeify? No, I'm not. I was trading the live account and then like not my live account though. And it's just not the time that I typically trade. Now I'm trading like my fundeds and my challenges on stream. But no, I've never made it to live with them, which is a huge feat. I feel like if you are able to do it, huge congratulations. It's a goal of mine, and I'd love to be like on TV when it happens. That'd be sweet. I have 2 payouts right now from this single funded account, which is a huge accomplishment for me, to get 2 payouts from the same account without being like a total degenerate after getting a payout and blowing my account. So I think you need after 8 or so, they kind of start looking at you. I think that's what it says online. So let's see. All right. You can opt out. No. I wasn't my own live account. No. That's not what I was saying. Thank you for believing in me. So why are you and Louie not streaming together? Just the schedules didn't work out. So that's all. Just when we switched to the 8-hour continual streaming, it just didn't work out for us to be together. I'm so sad. I have to plug in my headphones. Hold on. All right. There we go. My headphones are plugged in. They were dying. They gave me that do sound in my ear, so that was scary. I do have a guest on today coming on. I'm very excited. A friend of mine, a fellow mom, and also and her name is Jen. So can we bring Jen on?
Hey guys.
Jen, how are you doing?
I'm so good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
How are you?
Can
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. My computer just made a weird noise. So I was like, did I break something?
Did I break something?
I was just talking to Brett about how I am technologically impaired. Like, I'm not good at technology.
You're fine. And we have YouTube and Grok. Like, how hard can it be?
It's true. It's true.
All right. Why don't you give us a little bit of background about yourself and then tell me if you took any trades today.
Okay. Background. So I'm Jen. I started trading like a year and a half ago with a really silly strategy I found on Instagram. I was about a year postpartum, had stopped working to be a stay-at-home mom and was bored out of my mind, and found a $7 course on Instagram and was like, I can pay $7 to learn how to trade.
I can afford this.
Yeah, I can do this. Like, husband won't be mad at me for this. Just kidding. And so, yeah, I bought it and I got sucked down the rabbit hole of that strategy, which was really silly and not successful at all for me. But I'm grateful for it nonetheless, because that's how I found day trading. I hadn't even really heard of it before.
Okay.
Knew about the stock market, had always been interested. A few years prior, I was like, I want to start investing. Like, my husband's always been like big on the indexes, right? Because they're reliable. He's a finance guy. He's like, all of our money is in the indexes. And I'm like, babe, like, high risk, high reward. Like,
come on.
We got to start doing some individuals. And he was like, okay, you do it. And so he like put some money in an account and got me a subscription to the Motley Fool, if you know what that is. I was like, here you go, honey. And
we love a supportive husband.
He is. He's so supportive. He's like, here you go, honey, enjoy. And
enjoy losing $100 in 2 minutes.
Yeah. So then I like I invested all of this money into all of these individuals, and I did all my research. I was so proud. And then COVID hit and the market just tanked. And I was like, oh,
like, hold on.
This isn't as fun as I thought it was going to be.
This isn't what I was told would happen.
So then I quit. That I was like, I'll just let you handle the investing, babe. It's fine. But then I came back to it with the day trading stuff a couple years ago. So yeah, I did that, and then eventually was like, all right, this strategy sucks, but I love this. Like, I'm obsessed with it, but I need to figure out how to actually do it successfully.
Yes.
And so then I popped around, the different Discord groups, a few different mentors, and I've been lucky to learn from who I consider to be some of the best. And now I'm kind of like the birdie being kicked out of the nest. I'm starting to, I'm profitable officially, starting to stream a little bit, starting to, grow my brand a little bit. And yeah.
That's exciting.
Just grateful for the opportunities,
You're like that bird. It's like reminds me of when we were like, oh, we're going to be great parents and show like animal documentaries instead of like big flashy TV shows. And then like 10 seconds in, it's like this mama bird with her like 5 baby birds, and they're way up in the tree. And it's like, okay, you're going to jump now, and either you're going to survive the fall or you're not. And a lot of them died, and it was terrible. And I was like, what is that? So when you, I don't know where I'm going with this, but when you said I'm like a baby
Is it a
bird,
true story?
It's true. Yes. And my son was like 3, and it was like, I didn't know that like that was going to happen. It's nature. And I was like crying. It was terrible. It was terrible.
How did your kid react?
He's fine. He doesn't remember. He's like 3. He doesn't remember what happened 10 minutes ago. So he's fine. But that's like us.
The last time I was out of town, I'm like on FaceTime with my husband, and my son's in the background. He's like, Mom, guess what? He's 5. Dad's letting me watch Godzilla. And I'm like, what?
You mean the friendly dinosaur?
And my husband's like, don't worry, the volume's off. It's not scary if the volume's off.
He's got a point.
Oh my gosh.
He's got a point. Not
the show I would have chosen for my 5-year-old, but that's cool. Now he's obsessed with it. Yeah,
of course. He's like,
Godzilla. So yeah, I did.
So anyways, we're the birds flying from the nest, surviving as we hit the ground. Yes.
Did you trade today?
You know what, Jen?
What?
Today, I said, no, hold on, I'll tell you. So Jen and I have like ventured over to the same kind of gold overnight fractal quantitative blah 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 trading. Okay, so we've done that. Now I don't know why my charts are different here, but like if you look at this chart, okay, I tried my sell at 198, right? Like right here. Tried it.
Mm-hmm.
Smoked. That's fine. I had a tight stop. Not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was like, okay, this burgundy line, because Rob Lesh was talking about how this is like an open state and it might get hit and then fall. So I was like, okay. So I
it missed your limit. I saw that.
Dude, I had my sell limit at see, this chart shows it as getting hit. So I don't know what happened, because like on Project X, it did not. It's not even, it's like 0.4 away. Like it's not even like, oh,
what was your limit at?
Failed at 4215.6.
Oh, yeah. I feel like sometimes if it hits it, but it doesn't like stay there, it doesn't fill you, you know?
That's maybe what happened, but I woke up and I was like, are you kidding me?
I mean, that happened to me a few days ago. Remember?
I know. And did you spiral?
I was just really mad. I wouldn't say I spiraled like I went on tilt, but I just was like irritated. And I'm like, I don't even know. I still am trying to figure out if I can make sense of this strategy for me. Because the thing is that I'm really competent in my trading the way I know how to trade during New York session.
Same.
My issue is that I can't always trade New York session anymore. This week I got a lot of opportunities to. So I'm trying to figure out something that'll work for me for Asia, but I've actually taken some really good trades in Asia with the way that I already know how to trade. So I'm like,
I saw that.
Do I want to learn this? Like last night I called out a nice 25-point trade during Asia on the NQ, which, I mean, it ranged for pretty much the whole beginning of Asia and then ended up dumping, right? But yeah, so I'm like, for me, I'm going back and forth because I don't like doing something if I don't entirely understand it.
Yes.
And so I actually had a limit set at that 198, whatever that level was that you mentioned that you got stopped out.
Yeah.
I had a limit set there, and then I was watching it approach and I canceled it because I was like, I don't like the feeling of not understanding why I'm doing this. And I haven't had the time to like really, really learn it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And what I know will put me on tilt is getting stopped out of a trade that I entered that I don't understand why I entered.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like when I used to
100%.
be in Discord groups and I didn't know what the heck I was doing and I would just like take call outs and then get stopped out. That would put me on tilt. So I'm like, I'm just going to hold off and try and learn it.
Yep.
And if it resonates and makes sense. I do like the wall long and the wall short levels a lot because of the statistics.
Yes.
But I've also considered like, maybe I'll just use those levels.
Yeah. Which is what I've done too in the past.
And then everything else is just ignore it and trade normally how I would trade, right?
Yes.
But have those levels with limits because the statistics on them are so good. And I love a good statistic.
Yes. Same.
So
you know, with the wall longs and the wall shorts, I also give them more room to be in drawdown because I know that, like you said, statistically, we could see you see them reverse, like, what is it, like 85% of the time.
Yeah.
So I give it like 10 points of drawdown available instead of my like usual 5. So, let's see.
Are there wall longs and wall shorts on ES and NQ also?
Yes, but
have you tried those at all?
I have, but look at this. So here's the wall short on ES today, right down here at 6.850, and it came to 6.725.
6.750. I mean, that's still 20 points, isn't it? Isn't that a lot?
No. It came within like a point.
I thought you said 650.
No, and then it reversed over 100 points.
Well, that's the other thing I'm struggling with this strategy is like it comes so close to the levels sometimes and then doesn't hit them. And that's really frustrating to me.
Yes. So what I do is I do like a full point above or below.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm observing and figuring out if it's going to be something that I really implement, right?
Yes.
I think that's like the thing with trading that's so important, that's beautiful, is that there's no perfect strategy or right or wrong strategy. it's all about what strategy like makes sense to you and you find confidence and conviction in. You can follow your rules with, like, you know.
So what's your strategy?
Full port always. DCA, just
especially
kidding.
on a I don't mind a good DCA, especially on a Friday.
Full port Friday, yeah.
Right?
Did you see my Instagram story? Trade
No.
a Friday.
Were you eating fries?
No, Tradeify.
Well, I get that.
Tradeify, Trade a Friday.
Oh.
I was trying to be clever. Maybe it's like a mom joke that is really a dad joke because you don't even get it.
It's definitely a dad joke. I mean, I was like, I get that it's Friday, but I just, thought that it was about fries.
No, it was about Tradeify.
Well, I get that it's about Tradeify, but I thought it was about Tradeify and French fries.
Now I'm embarrassed.
Why? I'm
Goodbye,
embarrassed.
everyone.
I'm embarrassed. I didn't understand that it was Friday because it's the day of the week and not like fries.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Anyway, so my strategy, I would say, is break and retests, primarily break and retests based off of levels. I like to look at session highs and session lows.
Okay.
I like to use the 15-minute range for reference. Typically don't take trades like off the range. I just don't find myself entering those trades as much, but I like to see it to just analyze what's happening with price. Like, for example, a couple days ago, trying to think what day this was, I was on stream on Instagram, just like hanging out and watching the open, and it kind of chopped during that 15 minutes. Up, wick down, down, wick up, wick down. And I'm like, all right, this is giving me insight into what it's probably going to be like for the next bit until we get a solid close outside of this. And I'm not going to touch this because this is where you get chopped to death, right? So that's kind of what I utilize that for. But yeah, I would say that I like to use VPA, so volume price analysis. If you're familiar, Anna Cooling wrote a book on it that I'm currently going through. I originally learned about it from Jay Dunn from Team Bull. But it's really using analyzing the volume and the candlesticks to find anomalies within the volume to see or to like find confidence in your entries, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Are you following me? Am I making sense?
Yes. But what would that look like, for example? And also, you trade NQ, right?
I trade NQ
exclusively, and gold now.
Now gold. I dabble with gold, but NQ has always been Bay for me.
Okay.
People have tried to get me to trade ES, but I watch it and it feels like the screen is frozen. It's moving so dang slow.
I know, it moves slow, and I love it. I want to say quickly that we're going to do a giveaway. That's all I'm going to say. We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do 2 giveaways, and that's it. And what book was that again? Someone's asking. Jay's asking in the chat.
It's called Volume Price Analysis by Anna Cooling.
Volume Price Analysis by Anna Cooling.
I think that's what it's called. Let me double check now.
Oh my gosh, let me Google.
Oh, is it sitting behind me? I have it somewhere. No, it's upstairs on my nightstand. Okay, can you go to regular candlesticks and I could show you, or I can?
Yep, I can.
I could share my.
You can share your screen, and I just want to say that I'm in a short. I got in a short up here at 68975. So let's see where this goes to. Just let people know.
Love it.
At this level. Let's see if this holds. If this holds this kind of level clump here and then resists and holds on, I probably will get out, but let's see how far down this goes. Please give me a nice giveaway. Please let me win, guys. My children need to eat. You're funny. My children also need to eat. Here we go.
Where's the chat? How do I find the chat? I can't.
Okay, so what you gotta do is you gotta go to YouTube.
Okay.
You gotta open up our stream.
Okay.
And then you got so the chat's there, and then if you click like the hamburger menu, the 3 dots, and then pop out chat, and then close the YouTube, and then you have the chat.
Hold up. Pop out chat. Pop out chat.
Yeah, and then close YouTube.
Oh, cool.
Go feature
now I lost you, and I can't find where we are anymore.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are.
Here I am.
Found you.
Hello.
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 Okay, now I can see the chat. Yay. Oh, now the chat's way too big.
Hamburger. Isn't that what it's called? A hamburger menu? I used to work in tech and that's what they called it. Like the hamburger menu.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like,
and
I just call it the 3 dots.
I was following you.
Right? Thank you.
100%.
This is how they bought the streams. What? What does that mean? Help. What do you mean? What does it mean? Okay, show us if you bottom of the stream in the bottom of the stream at the bottom there's the like rectangular computer button.
Mm-hmm.
Click that, share your screen, and then we'll ask Colin to put it on.
Hold on, let me delete some craziness off of my... Actually, never mind. I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to be me. I'm just going to let you guys see my chaos.
It's like your bank details. You're like,
yeah,
sure, whatever.
No, I just have like a lot of levels all over my screen.
Fair.
Hold on. Select window or screen. Allow. Share
You
this
might have
window.
there you go. Whoa. Look at
I
that.
know. It's crazy.
It's a crazy.
Okay, I'm just going to go so it's just NQ.
Hold on. Can we get her screen up, please? Thank you.
So something about me is that I like to watch multiple time frames at once.
Okay. How big is your monitor? Like, show me with your arms.
Like this big.
Whoa.
You can't see my other hand. This big?
Yes, we can. Oh, wait, no, we can't.
It's literally the length. Someone asked me the other day, is your screen that you use the same length as your arm or bigger? And I was like, it's actually like from my fingertips to my shoulder. But you guys don't know how tall I am, so that doesn't give you great reference. And
Let's make a guess. Let's make a guess.
T-Rex arms, like, and they aren't proportional to my body.
They look pretty proportionate, unless you're like 6'7".
6'7".
Yeah.
Isn't that what the kids do?
Close. Oh yeah.
6'7".
Is that?
Yeah, it's like a trend. I don't understand.
Remind me to tell you a really funny story about kids after you show us your chart.
Okay, so here's my chart. It's crazy. So you can see I have session highs and lows marked out. This is just how I do it. This is a big resistance area I was watching this morning based on higher time frames.
Okay.
Or, support area I was watching. So I wanted to see, are we going to hold below and push lower or push above it? I didn't take any trades during New York this morning. I was watching, but I couldn't find a setup that I liked the risk on because it was moving so quick and the candles were so freaking big. Like the 1 minute candles on NQ were like 50 points. And I'm like, I don't really want to risk 50 points right now.
Yeah, you're like, never mind.
Yeah. So I did take this little scalp up here that you can see on my screen.
Yeah.
What at the hair salon, I was getting my hair blown out.
Nice.
And I took that with like 2 micros and made like a couple $100. So
I just paid for my blowout. Do you just go and get a blowout every once in a while?
Yes. I used to do it all the time, like once or twice a week, because they have a salon at my gym. So I'd work out. And then I'd be like sweaty and just go and have them wash my hair and blow it out.
But
nice. Today, I just have had a long week. We're traveling to Hawaii next week. I have a super busy weekend. I'm hosting a Friendsgiving tonight at my house after this. So I have a ton to do. And so I was like, I need to wash my hair, but I do not want... You have a lot of hair.
I simply cannot do it.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yes,
like, it's actually exhausting to wash my hair, I feel like.
My arms get sore holding the blow dryer.
Yeah, I dropped my kids off at school and I was like, I'm just going to go get a blowout really fast. Okay, so let's
Life of a trader. Okay, let's talk strategy.
VPA. So volume price analysis is essentially saying that like volume should be consistent with the candlesticks that you're seeing. So when you see a giant green bullish candle that closes really strong, you should also see a ton of volume.
Yes.
If you see super high volume, for example, or relatively high volume, let's say, right? So higher than the last handful of candles, and it's a small candlestick. So like this red candlestick right here is an anomaly, meaning it is a relatively smaller candlestick than we've had all day. It's a small red candle, but if you look at the volume, there's a spike in volume.
Okay.
What does that represent? It represents a battle between buyers and sellers. It represents that even though this is a red candle that closed below the 50 EMA, which is that red indicator right there.
Yep.
That we might not go lower. And what happened? We didn't go lower, right? So when I'm trading, anomalies act as like, let's call them red flags, right? Where typically, if I was trading during this time, which I wasn't, and I saw, you know, we're reversing down, we got to close below the 50, I might start looking for shorts here, because I usually like longs above my EMAs, shorts below my EMAs.
Right.
But that candlestick would be the red flag that says, okay, Jen, let's wait and see what happens, because we might turn around right here, right?
So you don't necessarily use them for entries. You kind of use them as like a reason not to get into a trade.
Anomalies are used as red flags.
Yep.
But when I'm entering a trade, I'm looking for confirming volume. So what that would look like would be, so like, here's a really good example. And I actually almost took this trade. I was streaming, but again, it was a little higher risk than I wanted. So the top, this green line represents the top of the 15-minute range. The red line is the bottom, right? So we came down, couldn't push below, couldn't hold below the pre-market low, had this really strong candle up, closed above the EMAs, pushed above this level, right? We break out of the 15-minute range. We have a higher volume candle than the previous lower volume. It's all relative, right? So we have this higher volume candle. And what I'm looking for, if I'm looking to take a retest or a break and retest, is for a strong trend setting candle with high volume.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Then I want to pull back to near the bottom third of that candle typically, or to even better if we can pull back close to where my 9 EMA is or close to a level, but I want the pullback to be on low volume. Does that make sense? Or relatively lower volume?
Yes, it makes sense.
So in this instance, price was just moving really fast. We pulled back. I literally said, I want to get down to, like, I think I said 55, which is here. And you can see we came down to 50 or 60 and then immediately bounced and took off, right? So I missed
you
that.
didn't take it. Okay.
I didn't because typically when I enter on something like this, my stop is going to be below the wick of that big trend setting candle down here. So that for me, let's see, 60.
That's a tight stop.
Well, on this, it wouldn't have been. That would have been like basically a 50-point stop.
I guess, yeah, because the way it's been moving. I have to pay attention to that because when we have a very volatile day, the candles and the way that it looks on TradingView looks the same as it does when we don't have a super volatile day. And it's like, you got to be paying attention. Someone's asking where you're from really quickly. Also, my short is playing out really well, but where are you from?
I'm from Hawaii, born and raised in Lahaina. That is my hometown. I'm going there on Tuesday. And I live in Colorado.
What do you like better?
Which place do I like better?
Yeah.
What do you think I like better?
Hawaii.
Yeah. I mean, I love Colorado. Colorado's great. But I really miss the ocean. Like, I grew up, I'm surfing and just like, I'm just a water baby. So I miss the ocean and I don't really like the cold very much. What are you short on, ES?
Yeah.
Nice.
We can just quickly show it here.
Yeah. So anyway, I like to use levels. I like to use volume confirmation. Right. I like to see a pullback. That's pretty much it. I'm still getting better, to be honest with you guys, at actually articulating my strategy.
Yes, I see those posts on like Instagram where it's like, if you can't articulate your strategy, it's too difficult. I'm like, not necessarily. It's like the way that you also, the amount of time that you spend on the charts, you can see the way it moves in a way that's hard to articulate.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm up $900 on this trade right now. Let's go.
You want to share your screen again?
I'll just show it right now.
I want to see.
Here we go. Colin.
Oh, Colin.
Oh, Colin. I'm in pretty heavy. I'm in 15 micros, so that's heavy for me. That's heavy for me. I'm being a bit of a bum and I want this to hit my max profit of the day. So let's see if we get there. 10 points down. Let's see.
Love that for you.
Thank you. Ugh.
Was this based off of the fractals?
Yes, it was based off the fractals. So I was looking at this vector, right? So the idea of the vector, I can't really articulate well where it comes from or what it means. Rob Lesh should be able to do that. However, I do know that it acts as support and resistance once it's broken either side. So it immediately flops between the two, and it's a very strong indicator. So as we kind of broke below it, and you can see here, like we broke below here at that would be 12:45 Eastern. And then we tried to push above it, couldn't. We held it, pushed below, held it. We broke above like by 3 points, couldn't hold it. We went and touched the 10% band, which means that there's a 10% likelihood that price continues on beyond that band. Couldn't get past it. And so I'm like, I'm going to short. So I got in a little bit late. I wanted to short up at 6,790 and I didn't quite get in at 6,790. I got in lower. I'd really love to come down all the way to the median range, but I don't know if it's going to. Maybe it will come down to like the pivot point here at 6,760 and then continue up and just range the rest of the day. But I do have to say, I'm pretty happy to see, markets are fractal for sure. So I love to see that we're getting some moves here. Like Jen, normally I'm sitting here watching price move like 3 points up and 3 points down and 3 points up. And I'm like, I really should take a trade, but I have no idea. All right, this is moving. It's going to hit max profit. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on. Keep going. This is where I get greedy. I'm like, I should just take the 1,300 because what if it comes back? Come on. I just love it when it locks you out and it's like max profit reached. Deactivated for the rest of the day.
Such a good feeling.
I love getting a win on stream. I'm going to say below. Come on. Move that down just a smidge. Where's Nick? He's somewhere in the air, but he gave me the green light to do a giveaway. Dude, come on. Just get there. It needs to reach 1,500 overall. See, I'm up 1,250, 1,200, 1,230. I should just close. But I really want to hit max profit. But this has bitten me in the bum before.
NQ would have hit it by now, Rebecca.
I know. It's just hit the pivot and it's bouncing off the pivot. Should I just close?
I mean, I would at least trim and move to break even.
Trimming just...
You don't trim, you're not a trimmer.
Pisses me off. Because then I need to move even more.
Fair.
Right? Come on. Oh, God. I'm going to close. All right. And then it would have hit it. 1,200, 1,300 on the day. Bow, 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 bow.
Love it.
Can you hear that in my ears?
What?
Can you hear that? Did you hear that in my ears?
No.
It's like order filled. You like cannot secretly take a trade because it's so loud. And then usually the chat can hear like order filled. And you're like, nice trade. Did anyone get in on that with me? Anyone? Schrodinger stop loss almost talked me out of it. Just kidding. You know I have only love for you, Schrodinger stop loss. Come on. What a good trade. Wow. Nice. Well, done.
Love
now
it.
I'm back up. I hit like let me look at my stats before I share this screen. Man, I just like my red days. I have much more green days than I do my red days, but my red days are significantly bigger than my green days, and I'm really trying to get better at that. But it's just one of those things I think that you'll never truly master. I don't know how to truly master it. A friend of mine was asking yesterday, like, what do I do? Because like she's a relatively new trader. I'd say she's about 4 months in, and she's like, I'm so close to a 9K payout this week, and then I just lost it. Like I lost my mental like fortitude, and I just can't walk away like after a loss. And I'm fine walking away after a loss. It's just normally that like I give myself 2 tries, and then usually because I'm sizing so big on the 150K accounts, 2 tries are like 3,000 because I'm looking for $1,500 wins, right? So anyways, I was like, well, you could set up in Project X that you're only allowed to take 1 trade a day, and it locks you out for the rest of the day. So if that trade is red, then it's red and you're done, and you don't keep trading because she over trades, or you end up green and you're done. Like, I think that's a good, like as a relatively new trader who you're just trying to like get some payouts and like get some control over yourself. Like, I think that's a good tip. What do you think?
Yeah, the only thing I'll say is that I tried to use that once.
I remember that
tool, and I didn't realize that it counts every single trim as a trade. And so it locked me out of being able to manage my trade. Like, and that was really frustrating to me.
Oh, right, because you can't like trim, like you were stuck.
Can't trim every single time you add in, trim, anything. It counts as a trade. It counts as an execution.
So you're like, I'm going to trim out of this, and then it locked you out.
Depending on your strategy, I would just be careful. Yeah, because I love to trim. I'm a big trimmer.
Yo, that sucks. No, Rebecca did not. Nick did not lie to me about the giveaway. We're just making sure that we're set up in the back end to do it. That's all. We're going to do it. We're giving away 2 50K growth accounts. Okay. We're giving it away. We're going to do it. We're not going to play the chicken game today because, I feel inadequate, but we will do it. We'll do the giveaways. Thank you everyone for congratulating me on my trade. How much do you risk? Okay, Prime Zahid. I risk too much. That's the truth. I risk too much. These are 150K accounts. I've had 2 payouts on it. I risk. Okay, on ES, it's probably about $1,000 a trade. But ES, I won't keep trying. If I'm like done with ES, I'll be done because of the way it moves. With gold, I risk about $500 a trade to make $1,500. And I'll allow myself 3 tries. And then sometimes I tilt and then I lose more than that. But yes, that's usually what I do. So the simple fix, Des says here, the simple fix I found working, not practice, is having a personal DLL large enough for a trade, but smaller than average daily profit. And that works for you? I like that. I really like that. I need to get better. I have a anxiety feeling around setting too strict of a DLL because a couple times I've saved myself, but more often than not, I just dig myself into a redder day. So it's like tracking that success data wise of how often can you actually save yourself and how often do you actually make yourself more red is pretty key, I think, to success. But yes, hold on. Scientific evidence shows that experience-based trades can alter the brain, leading to changes in specific brain cells and neural circuits. So new traders need to develop this per Gemini AI. Interesting. So Des, you do about 700-ish for 150K lightning. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I would probably do 1,000 for myself personally, which I need to do. And as you can see on my screen, oh wait, you can't see here because I have the different screen up, but I have not adjusted it and it's at 5,000, which is ridiculous. So I'm just reading here. Someone says, come to Mexico.
That's fun. Should we do a mom's trip?
Yes.
Mom's trip to Mexico.
Someone said, what was the start of your trading journey? Which I think you said, but you can like Cole's notes. Is that what it is in the States? Remember, you're like Cole's notes. No. I'm like, is that Sparks notes? Or you Sparks notes? So in Canada, it's Cole's notes. I think.
Who's Cole?
I don't know. Who's Cole? Don't know him. We have some Canadians in the chat. They can tell me if I'm wrong. Happens a lot.
Yeah, I started with something called 20-Minute Trader. So it was a course that I bought for $7. I got full disclosure, if you ever want to sell something to somebody, hit me up because I love to get sucked into a sales funnel. Like,
oh, me too.
Upsell me, all the extra things you don't like that everyone's like, well, duh, you don't buy the gap insurance or you don't buy the this. Like, I buy it. It's me.
Yes.
It's my toxic trait.
Yes.
Anyway, I started with a $7 course and then got sucked down the sales funnel all the way to the top. And then realized that it made it's like people make money with that strategy. I don't want to trash it because I'm a big believer that whatever strategy makes sense to you, as I said earlier, can work, right? Like there's people who do negative R, right?
Yes.
And make money trading that way.
Lots of money.
That's what this is. This is a negative R. So it's risk 2 to make 1, but it's based off of 1 second line charts. And it's very subjective. And I'm more of a black and white person. I don't love when things are subjective. So that was the thing I was running into, was I didn't feel like I could understand why I wasn't, like, I was like, this is what it's supposed to look like. And I'm entering and I'm getting stopped out. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it just wasn't for me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, let's run a giveaway. Okay. So
let's do it.
We're going to do a giveaway. Let me just confirm really quickly. Are we going to do, this is for Colin, are we going to do the same keyword for both or different keywords? Please confirm in Slack. And on in the interim, chat, can you give me some keyword suggestions here? Look at that. I think I probably would have hit my max profit, but if you look, it's bouncing right at the pivot. You see that?
Yeah, girl.
So it might come right back up. All right, so we see D-Gen. I really like that. D-Gen.
Oh my god.
Pretty funny.
Who said that? Because
Ozempic on the rocks. He's hilarious. Or she. Or they. Or them.
Ozempic on the rocks.
Yes. SPF forever. Oh, I have an idea. What about what did you say? Trade a Friday.
Yeah. Trade a Friday.
Ah, that's so funny. All right, I
might make it Slack. A thing. Honestly, it might be my thing, and everyone's gonna catch on, and you're gonna be like, "Wow, I wish I had a cool tagline like Trade a Friday."
Honestly, that's really good. Okay, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna write in the keyword for the first one. Can you have hyphens? Let's just pretend you can't. There you go. There's the. We're gonna do one right now, and
T-Rex
then
arms.
Well, that's really funny. We're gonna do one giveaway now, and then we'll do another one in about 15 minutes. Okay, the keyword is being set.
Love it. I've been asking the chat for recommendations because I got a new car and I want to do.
What'd you get?
Land Rover Defender. I had an electric car and it literally almost ran out of charge on the freeway, and I'm very impulsive, so I literally called my husband and was like, "I'm going to the car dealership and getting rid of this piece of."
Was it a Tesla?
No, it was a Audi Q8 e-tron.
Okay.
So I went literally that day and was like, I'm done with this. Like, take this from me. I will never drive it again. And went and got a Defender. But the point is that I'm going to get a vanity plate for the first time.
Oh,
just for funsies.
Yes.
And so I've been asking the chat when I stream in Team Bull, what should I make my vanity plate? And people are
just
trying
one.
to say it should be D-Gen.
It should be D-Gen, or it should be just like number 1, because then Dubai, if the lower number, the lower your license plate number, like the more royalty you are, the more rich you are. So you should just be 1. That should be it. Okay, hold on. Here's the keyword. So here are the rules. Okay, here are the rules. I would just copy and paste it, so then make sure you spell it right. You have to spell it right, and you'll be automatically entered. If you enter more than once, if you write it more than once, you'll be automatically disqualified. There's nothing I can do about it. It is a machine, and we will choose the winner for a 50K growth account. Here is the keyword. D-Gen.
Stop.
Oh, yeah. That's the keyword. Copy and paste it, baby. You'll be entered. Give you a couple minutes to get it in. Let's go. So I wanted a big car. I'm like, I want a utilitarian, I want to if I could afford it, I'd get like a G-Wagon or what are they called? They're like the different, hold on, I gotta look it up. It's not a knockoff G-Wagon, but it's, what is it called? A Grenadier.
Never even heard of that.
Look it up. A Grenadier. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's a good car at all, but I'm like, it looks great. And I wanted to test drive the Defender, and I wanted to test drive a Highlander and a RAV4. And we were in Italy because when we go back, we'll buy a new car. We're not going back to Italy, but we'll eventually buy a new car. And we were going, when we were there, we were went to go test drive some, and they're like, I couldn't find a single big car. They don't sell big cars because everything is small.
Really?
Yes. So I was like, do you even have the RAV4? And they were like, no.
This Grenadier looks like the old school vintage Defenders, which is if I could choose, that's what I would want to get, is a vintage Defender.
Yes. Aren't they cool
However,
looking though?
Yeah, it's so sick. They make these vintage Defenders. Actually, my husband's, one of his business partners, is getting one. He's waiting for it to be delivered, but they got the whole inside, do new interior, update it, give it Apple CarPlay, all of that kind of stuff on it.
Nice.
And it is just they're so beautiful, Rebecca. I want one so bad.
So let's focus up, and then we'll be driving those in no time.
Yeah. You want to know what my goal is, truthfully?
What?
A G-Wagon is my dream car.
Yes.
And it's one of the vehicles that, because of how much it weighs, right? It qualifies for a tax write-off.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh. If you're using it for your business, because it has to be over, I don't know how it is in Canada, but it has to be over 6,000 pounds. So that's why a lot of people use them for business and write them off. And so I want to make, this is my goal.
Okay.
To me, I want to make a lot of money so I can help people, honestly. It's not so much about really buying a bunch of stuff, but I really want that car. It would be hard to justify. However, I can justify it if I need it for the tax write-off, right? I've made so much money trading that I literally need to make a purchase to offset my taxes. That is my goal.
That's a good goal. That's a good goal.
If you see me saying I got a G-Wagon, it means that I needed it for the tax write-off.
Ha! That's funny. That is so funny. I love it. It's a good plan. All right, let's run and pick the winner. I can't do it for as long as it takes, but yay! XXXXTKMXXXX. You win. That's
yay!
That is a name. You have won the giveaway. Please say something in the chat so we know that you won.
You know that you know that you know.
Yes. Come on. Where's Nick? He's in a plane somewhere. TXM. I'm waiting for you to say that you, first time. Thank you. You are so welcome. So here's what you got to do, okay? You have to put your email address in the description of your YouTube profile. We will reach out to you and give you the code. Give us a week. If you haven't heard from us in a week, reach out to support, okay? But you won. Congratulations. We're going to run another one. Not right now. In a few minutes. Congratulations. I am just looking at gold here, and I'm like, dang, that would have been a really nice long off of the previous month low here, holding. Right there. Boom. That would have been a nice 17. Oh, my math is so bad. That's that's 17 points. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'd take that.
I did not take it. And then here's my ES trade. Honestly, it's looking good. I think it's going to continue down. Looking at my strategy as well here, my old strategy, the previous day's New York VWAP, if this pushes off of here, I think this is going to continue down.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's see. So Jay says, I'm new to trading and have some Canadian related questions. Do you have a Discord or a way to connect? Would appreciate some guidance. Ask me here. I'm happy to help you. If it's about taxes, I have no idea. We pay a lot in taxes. I can tell you that much, like 35% or something like that. So Lost in Heaven is short in gold. Godspeed. I hope that works out. Can you tell me if you can see my email? Colin, can you confirm? Please. Yep, we got it. You're good. Do I manually draw all those lines? Okay. No, I don't. I get those charts from someone else who uses the software to get those lines. However, I have joined a mentorship to learn to do it myself. So I will do it myself, and I'm going to dive into that and learn how to do it. But it's going to take, I think it's going to take me a lot. So I just need to like get started on it. I've been delaying getting going on it. Okay, this is the short that I like. I like this. Let's see where it could go to. I'd put my stop at high of day. That's a huge stop, 32 points. I think this could come all the way down. Where is the New York view up? Hold on, let me tag it. So now we're in Vancouver time. Thursday. No, I'm on the 5 minute. That's why. Hold on. Hold on, people. 6:30. 33. I wish I had an Irish accent. Okay, 6. There we go. Which is 9:30 Eastern. Let's see where the New York view up is here. All right, so it's right below. It's not that far. Maybe you could look for like a quick scalp down to the New York view up, which feels quick, but it's 11 points. It's a terrible risk to reward though. You could put your risk, like you could put it here. That's not so bad. I like the short here. Not in it. Not going to risk my $1,300 day on a Friday, to be honest with you.
Smart.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yes. Okay, hold
Proud
on.
of you.
Thank you. Growth. Alan says, day 2 on the 50K Lightning funded. I won last week. Plus 450 yesterday and plus 350 today. Gonna take the sucker to pay out to honor the generosity. Heck yes, Alan.
Let's go.
And you know what? The best part of getting your first payout is your profit requirements for your second payout are less and your consistency increases. It's the best. It's like once you get that first payout, the second one is just that much easier. Congratulations. That's very exciting. How much y'all predict the top 200 to move up here and at what time does it end? What do you mean top 200? Like top 200 like stock like companies? Is that what you mean? Let me take a look. I can tell you. Rebecca, do you speak Italian? Yes.
You do?
I do.
I didn't know that.
Girl, I'm not fluent, but I'm
Love that for
pretty
you.
close.
Really?
Yes. Okay, let's look here if I can find the end of day values. Give me 1 sec. Okay, got him. So the end of day estimate here for SPY, Schrodinger stop loss. There you are. I was like, help me here. Schrodinger stop loss for SPY, the high of day for the SPY end of day estimate is 674.37. The low is 664.67. That's down there. That is down there. If you look up 664, that's like, ooh, baby, that's down. That's down. So, and up is, I said 437. So it looks like we're likely not going to make a new high of day, which adds up with our statistics here with Edgeful. So let's see. I'm interested to see. I mean, again, I like the short. I said it. I like it. Not going to get into it. And then for QQQ, we have 611.91 for the high and 599.3 for the low. Okay.
I just realized my computer's dying.
Oh, go get your charger. So that's what we got here. Does that work for you, Schrodinger stop loss? When does Tradeify auto liquidate end of day? 4:59, I believe.
We're back in action.
Heinz Trader, I'm going to say something to you. And I hope this comes as sincere as I mean it. Trading will ruin your life if you let it. And I think that you got to have a job in my opinion, a job, something else bringing in income, so not all the pressure is on your trading. And you got to have things outside of trading that bring you joy. Whether it's, I don't know, exercise, friends, movies. I love Netflix. You know, my kids, a dog, a cat, turtle, whatever it is. You got to have something outside of the charts because it's just not that serious at the end of the day. Like, it's something that can bring us, you know, a lot of money. And what's the uncapped amount of money, if you want to word it that way. But it's just not worth getting into that state for. At the end of the day, it's just trading.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Amen to that.
Right? Just don't put yourself into a deficit with your. Are you going to put this on your?
I gotta put it on the gram.
On this Instagram. Just don't put yourself in a deficit. Credit cards, spending on prop firms, like just don't do that, and have it be something that can bring you supplemental income if it does, and if it doesn't, oh well, I'm gonna try again, right? Yeah, don't find something healthy to deal with it. Go for a nice walk. All right, this is my last day for the Grand Cup. I'm at 723. Honestly, just full port it. You're gonna be out anyways. Just full port it into the close. I'm not joking. Let's do it. So Jay, sorry to answer your question. Okay, sorry, Guerra. You can go to Financial Juice and you can see the MOC. Jay, which broker should I go with? I'm wanting to start with a funded account and trade small on my personal account. I'm using TradingView as a platform will work. Yeah, using TradingView as a platform will work. You can use as a Canadian, you can use the international oh my gosh, what's it called? International brokers. I think is what it's called. You can have a Canadian account with international brokers. And then also through NinjaTrader, they have like a sister company, which will allow, because in NinjaTrader, you can only be only Ontario folks can have an account with them, but they have a sister company that you can have an account with. So reach out to NinjaTrader. They'll help you out. All right. So let's bring up the leaderboard on the Grand Cup before we do our last giveaway. Leaderboard. We are in the last little bit here, the last cuts. Man, let's see what we got. Presley is still in number one spot. We got Michael here, William. Look at this. We got some people just no team. People are really going to be battling it out to get to that top 200. Today's the last day. Honestly, if it were me, I would full port it. If I was going to be out anyways, I would wait for a good trade and then full port it. But don't full port it so much that you'll get stopped out, but your trade is still valid. That's the worst feeling. Like, make sure you'll stay in if your trade is still valid, but full port it.
Might as well full port MOC, honestly.
You might as well full port MOC. It's 2 minutes away. What do we think is going to happen
at this point?
So Nick, look at it. It's coming down here on the short. Nick really full ports MOC. He has an account just for that, which is so funny.
Fun. I love that.
So what do we think it's going to be? Schrodinger stop loss. What do you think? Up or down? Come on.
Are you asking me?
No. Schrodinger stop loss gives us a good guesstimate. He uses his magic powers to determine.
Ooh.
I know.
Where do I get magic powers? I need some.
I know. And you think it's going down, up, down? Here, I'll YOLO on an account. Hold on, give me a second.
You will?
Yeah, on a challenge account.
Why not?
Why not? All right. I got some. So let's do it. He does it like 10 seconds before. I'm down in this account, so let's just see how it goes. Down, short it, up and down. Should I short it here? Should I get in short here as we kind of approach?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Are you in?
No. Should I do it? Done. Doing it. Let's go.
Uh-oh, Brett's watching. Does he know you're full porting?
I think he'd be proud of me. I think he'd be proud of my full portedness. Look at, I'm up $168.
Let's freaking go.
That's a hair blowout, isn't it, Jen?
I don't know where you get your hair blown out. They're robbing you. They're robbing
don't.
you for $168.
Okay. Let's hold on one second. Let's should we do our last? When should we do our last giveaway? A few minutes. I wrote in the Slack. Okay. So, hold on one second. Let's wait and see what MOC does. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Okay, MOC, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? I have no stop loss on here.
I feel like we're living in a backwards world because usually MOC is like the most volume that we get in Power Hour, and that was like nothing compared to yeah. Like what?
I know.
How boring.
I know. Rebecca, did you catch any of the 150-point gold short last night? David, you come in after I've already cried about it on stream, and then you asked me to relive my failures every day. Yes, no, David, I did not. I did not, David. I missed my sell limit by 0.4. And did not cry about it. And then my buy limit got triggered like 200 points below, and I got stopped out of that. And then I bought later and made it back. But yeah, sad. Okay, guys, this is not working out well for me. What are the MOC numbers? Let me look it up. Oh, now Schrodinger stop loss is in here. Let's see. Yeah, it's basically unchanged from last close going into MOC. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you have no edge. Oh, I just thought you meant in general.
Like no worse insult that you could give a trader than telling them they have no edge.
You suck at your job.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have a special guest today. Can anyone guess who it is? You have 3 seconds to write it in the chat because we're going to bring this person on. See, I didn't give it away by saying what. All right. Come on in. Special guest. Yay. It's Brett.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Am I good?
Yes. Yes.
How we doing?
What's up?
Well, don't look at my screen.
Oh no.
I know. I'm green on everything else. This is I'm trying to replace Nick, and I'm not doing a very good job by doing an MOC full port, and it's a full port with 15 micros, so it's not really a full port.
Lately the MOCs, it pops one way, and then over the next 9 minutes it goes completely the other way.
Good. So this popped bullish, so hopefully it will continue bearish for the next 9 minutes.
All right.
and
well, look, usually when I come on, the market pumps, so it's not looking good for you already.
Honestly, stop it. I was in a short, closed it, and then Vinny was like, "I've opened a swing short," and I was like, "No, I just closed my short," and then it fell, and I was like, "Should have listened. Should have got back in."
That's funny.
How you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
So good.
Dream team.
It's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday. The week went by like a lightning funded.
Oh. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Is that a hint?
That was no hint, just a bad pun.
I appreciate it. It's a good dad joke.
Yeah. I'm getting my dad. I have a book of dad jokes. So
Is it the one that sits in the bathroom? And I'm not trying to be rude. I'm like,
no. Literally, it's mixed in with his books.
Okay, because my friend has one that they keep in their bathroom for their guests, and so I was like, I wonder if it's that same specific one, which is pretty funny. But I love a good dad joke.
What's your best one? Give us one.
I don't. I haven't read it enough yet where I have good ones.
You don't have them memorized.
You have time. Your kid's
time,
still
right?
pretty young.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won't remember anything.
Yeah, I'm only a couple years in. I gotta wait for him to be able to process the dad. I gotta wait till the dad jokes embarrass him first, right?
That's true. Why don't eggs tell jokes?
As they crack up.
Dang.
That's easy. That was easy.
Well, it's not a riddle. It's it's a joke.
Listen, some of them you don't get though. I was quick with it. That just proves my
That
bad
was-
skills.
Like
I hadn't
lightning
even
thunder.
processed what she had said, and you had the answer.
Oh my
That's funny.
gosh. My
I'm attempting to craft a tweet this whole time. Hold on.
Okay, do it. My son the other day told me he hated me. We were, he likes to walk down to our elevator by himself, and then he tried to go into someone else's apartment. And I was like, you cannot do that. Like, you will lose the privileges of going to the elevator by yourself. He's turned around and went, I hate you. And I texted my husband, and I was like, he just told me he hated me. And you know what? He responded to me. And this is my husband, who is not on social media, does not like send memes or anything like that. And he just responded with the James Franco like GIF, and it was like, first time. And I was like, yes, I'm very sad about it. It was
That's
pretty
funny.
funny. Oh man, is the trade coming back? I didn't even look at my trade. No. I mean, in reality, it's only 3 points in the red. Not bad.
We got how much? What is it? 5 minutes? 5 minutes. Well, no, technically we can run until 4:59, but pretty much everyone's got about 5 minutes left for their Grand Cup trade.
Full port it. Honestly. Okay, Brett. I was driving the other day.
Let's take a look. We have to take a look. So it's
Yes.
top 200.
Yes, I have it open
Let
too.
me see if I can.
I got it.
Okay.
Top 200. Not 30. No, that's too far. Hold on. So I was driving the other day while I bring this up. Oh, I can do it right here. And I was thinking, if you were like in the last 5 minutes and you were at 201, would you full port it, or would you wait and see if someone else full ported it?
Depends. It depends where we're at. Let's see. It's neck and neck here.
It is.
Look at
It
that.
is so
What
close.
is that? $9, $8. I mean, the bottom 5 right there are within $100.
Jeez.
It's game time.
It is game time.
This is probably gonna change, and you can see the best thing if you
there we go.
you look on the left, you'll see their rank where it changed in the past 10 minutes.
Oh, is it? Okay, 10 minutes. Let's bring it up.
So it's every 10 minutes that it updates, or maybe it's 5. I don't know, but either way, it'll be at 4 o'clock. I know for sure.
Oh,
It'll
dang. Chris was
So in the-
201. And
Yep,
in the
so
last
he's-
10 minutes,
he-
got
there
him
we go.
up.
In the past 10 minutes, yeah. So this is where it gets really intense.
Damn, Patty Cakes must be sweating. They were up at 197, and now they're down at 200.
Yeah, it's
Patty
pretty
cake.
crazy.
Baker's
It's pretty
mash. Let's
insane right
go.
now.
Okay, let's look at 201. Ooh, look at this. Twitter JL Trades has come up 23 points, 23 spots in the last 10 minutes. Okay, let's look at the 201. Ooh. This is a tight race.
See if I can pop my
Oh, I'm up green. Heck yeah.
green.
$75.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go.
What team should I join last minute? Team TV. What do you mean? Yes, Benji. Yeah,
Oh.
reach out to support, Benji.
I gotta pull up the chat. I forgot.
Yeah, someone asked you if the commissions on the live accounts will be the same as on Sim.
Yes, I believe so. But don't quote me on that one. I can get back to you guys on that. Let me see. Let me pop out the chat. There we go. All right, cool. Anyway, yeah, we got what? We're 2 minutes in. We got 2 minutes left right now. It's neck and neck. I'm excited to see who gets in of that. I mean, even go down here. Let's see the bottom. What's at the bottom here? 220.
220.
Oh, there. See, it starts to go pretty far here, though.
Yes, that's like $5,000.
Yeah. So it does start to deviate when you get past those people right in the top 200. So we'll see. It dropped pretty heavily. It's like $1,000, $2-3 between people. But it is Friday, so the after hours move. Even the next 15 minutes after the close will probably be some volume, so you can get some good points out of that.
That's true. That's true. Oh my gosh, look, Brett. Look at who's at 208.
Oh man, you better be trading.
He better be trading.
Or maybe he better not be trading. We don't know.
I honestly would I would lose hair. I would look like Matt by the end of this if I was.
I wonder if everybody's watching this like the same way we are. Like if you're if you're number 195, are you like trying to analyze how much you got to make and like it's nerve-wracking if you're like in the bottom 20 of the top 200 because you could get your spot taken out.
Yes. We should put like a big clock there that like counts down to the next refresh, and then like list
right now.
the people. Okay, hold on.
It could. I don't know. It sometimes takes a minute, but
It does take a minute. Let's see where Matt the Bald is. Hold on.
It probably hasn't updated yet, so I'm gonna leave mine.
Yeah, he's still there.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave mine up, and we can refresh yours. So what I have so far, I don't know if it updated. I have Patty Cakes as the number 200. I'll leave this here and I'll let
That's who it was.
Okay, so it hasn't updated yet. It's probably a minute or two.
Okay.
So let's see who is in the final 200.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, it's pretty crazy.
We have to do this again because I let myself down.
Same.
This challenge.
Oh, so did I.
Oh,
I had a bang. I had a banger first trade. The first day I did some of the best trading I've done in a while, honestly, of scalping throughout the day. Took it super serious. I think I made like $4 grand. Then I think I told you internally, but I don't think I've told everybody. But basically what I did is that night I longed one right before I went to dinner because there was a sell-off at the end of the day. And I'm like, oh, let me hold one overnight. Or let me just long one now. I'll check it later after dinner and after I hang out with the family. It was like the night we dumped like 1% like last week or something like that. And I came back, only one contract, blew my entire draw buffer and everything. And I'm like, oh my God. Got upset, reset, full ported long, lost it again, and that was it.
That honestly makes me feel so much better hearing that you did that too.
I wish that's what happened to me.
Hey, here it is. You refresh.
I know. I saw.
Patty Cakes is out.
No, Patty Cakes is up to 191.
He's up.
Oh, did Matt not make it?
Here's our final 200. Go to see about the 201.
Oh, Matt
this is
the
on
ball.
mine?
207.
Here. I don't have mine cropped. I don't know, Colin, if you can crop mine, or you can just keep it on. You can just keep it on Rebecca's. 201. Oh no, Matt.
Oh, 94.4% win rate. That's great.
That's crazy. I gotta post that on the Slack for everyone. It was a valiant effort. Wait. The day's not over.
The day's not over.
I'm hearing a reverb.
Some echo on your mic.
Me?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait. Me?
Definitely Jen's.
Okay.
Mute your mic real quick, Jen. On the. Oh yeah, I can't hear it now.
Yeah, no.
Might be some echo. Is the sound coming out of your headphones?
Okay, you muted yourself.
Well, now you're muted.
I just plugged them in because Rebecca sent me a thing to say to plug.
Okay, take them out. Is it working better?
Is it better?
Yep.
Hello. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Perfect. All right. Don't listen to me ever. Okay, the day's not over.
The day's not over. Yeah, we still have refreshes, so he could. I'm gonna actually make sure that he's still going hard. Let's see. I gotta post.
How's my trade doing? Ah, gosh, just bouncing.
Yeah, I mean, is the market still moving?
Not really.
No, not really. Might get something.
That's
anyway.
Like full porting with like 1 point up, 1 point down, 2 points up, 2 points down is not the funnest thing in the world. Someone said giveaway, bro. We do have a giveaway to give away. I don't know if Brett wants to do it or if we should do it now.
Yeah, we can do it. Hold on, let me tell him a code word. We'll get it ready.
Let's go. The #1 spot changed. Ooh, that's interesting. Oops, I just closed it. No. I just closed
How
my
was your
screen
week,
share.
Jen?
My week was good. I honestly feel the most proud this week because there were a lot of moments where my entry didn't quite present itself. It came close to where I wanted to enter and started to run away. And historically, those would be moments that I would want to FOMO in, but I had really good self-control and I ended up catching some great trades this week. So getting better at that.
Heck yeah.
It was a crazy week. The market moved the second half of the week for sure. I don't remember. I don't even know. Monday or Tuesday were those days volatile? I know
they
Wednesday,
were, but not
Thursday.
like the last 2 days. The last 2 days were like when Trump first came into office and started talking about tariffs.
Yeah, literally.
Like back in February.
Yeah.
50-point candles.
Yeah. It was like you could trade one MNQ and you're risking like $300-$400.
Oh man. Someone says Jen looks like my teacher from middle school.
Wow.
Like specifically your teacher from middle school or like a teacher from middle school?
Like a middle school teacher?
Yeah, a middle school. There you go.
A middle school teacher.
That's so specific.
I think that's offensive.
I don't think it's offensive. Teachers are the best, man.
They are.
They're so wise. They're so caring and empathetic. It's a good thing to be.
Back in the chat, let me see. Any chance rhythmic? Maybe. Thinking about it now. Potentially. Really cooked with the Grand Cup. Yeah, appreciate that. We're going to probably be doing another one soon. Look out for the next one once this one wraps up towards the end of the year. But we really hope to learn from this one, do a couple different iterations of this. Maybe even, obviously this one was massive, but maybe even host some smaller ones throughout the year. But I think we really kicked it off with a bang and people had a really good time.
I think so. It was a lot of fun. Not for me when I cried myself to sleep, but in general, it was a lot of fun.
The best part for me was internally seeing like all the staff like post that they were doing really good, and then the next day something happened. I was like, everybody went through the same emotions.
Totally.
I'm sure that was most people though in general.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Rebecca and I were texting back and forth the whole time, and she'd be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm up this much. Oh no, I'm down." I'd be like, "Well, I'm up now. Oh no, I'm down." Like
it's like ding, 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 ding. Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you pull up the rewards on the top? Because I don't know, my screen, I didn't fix it yet, so I'm gonna use
Here we go.
So yeah, I mean, guys, we're in the top. I mean, top 400 still get a prize. So everyone who does place 201 to 400, they're gonna get a $300 prize as well. Plus, of course, you hopefully still have whatever account you bought if you're a new customer with us, because it was get any account, you get a free entry. So, still swing on those funded accounts or those evals, whatever you got alongside the Grand Cup. And then for everybody who is in the top 200, we're going to be shooting out an email. I don't know if it's coming out today or tomorrow. We'll definitely be congratulating you today on placing in the top 200. But you will receive some instructions on getting ahead of doing your documents for the live account. Remember, we only have a couple week period before the second stage starts. So everybody does need to do all their documents to go live with NinjaTrader. There's a couple of things. There also may be a couple, I anticipate 2 or 3 people who may not get through the KYC process. So in that case, 201, 202. Don't cross your fingers that, you're wishing on somebody's downfall, but hey,
Please.
It is what it is. Yeah. No, seriously though, there's always a couple people, you never know. They didn't read the rules about the country that they're supposed to be in, or maybe they're just on a blacklist with Ninja. It's happened. There's a very small percentage, but 1 or 2 people is possible. So we'll see what happens there, and the bottom tiers will go up. So again, 201, 202 would take like 200th and 199th place. So we'll see what happens there.
Okay.
But yeah, you'll also, of course, the next 100 have won 500, and then from there, the rest are going to be advancing. The top 200 are going to be advancing, and all those prizes will be distributed at the end. So 201st to 400th, actually. Just based on what I just said, I guess we have to wait. We'll pay you out we're going to be paying out the 300 pretty quickly. I think by like Monday or Tuesday, if not over the weekend. But if you do happen to get called up, so like if that 201st or 202nd person takes the place of, the ones that I just said, we will send you the difference in prize. Of course, if you do get to 1,000 or 500 or 200 grand, we will of course send you that second payment when you get that prize. So anyway, super excited. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be an awesome live shootout. Accounts all reset back to 2K. Everybody is able to keep 80% of their live profits. So of course you want to be shooting for that big prize, but hey, if you're trading really well and you're already in the top 10, you're most likely already at 6 figures, right? Because you have your balance in your live account plus, those top prizes of, 50 grand plus. So
wow.
It's going to be awesome.
I think it might be hard for people to shift from a little bit of like the YOLO mentality, like the full port mentality with these accounts to switch to, you're back to only 2,000 of drawdown now. And like, that's it.
That is why we kind of put the pause of 2 weeks to give you time to like mentally reset. Also, it's after Thanksgiving. So like, we're assuming people are going to probably take off Thursday, Friday anyway.
Right.
So that's even more, of a reason to come in with like a fresh mindset for it. We're also thinking of, we haven't formalized this yet, but I think we're going to have Coach Tank maybe do a session that he's hosting just for those live traders to kind of get them in the flow of things and, get them in the right mindset for it. And I think that'll help people a lot. People have done really well after they had sessions with Tank. So, I think we're going to be integrating something like that or having him be able to reach out to some of these guys in even smaller groups to help them along the way.
Yeah, I worked with, I reached out to him because I had a not great day. And then I was like, I'm leaving for 2 weeks and I want to keep trading. And like my limits have been working really well. Like, can we maybe chat about some sort of like, risk kind of management thing for my accounts? He was so helpful, like so helpful. I'm like, this is underutilized having someone like help, like a coach help you.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm going to close out of my short here. Wah, wah. Yeah, it's all right. MOC got me. I'm out. Oh, I'm reading the chat here. Do the top 3 winners get a real winner's cup? Like the Stanley Cup?
We're going to have something. Yeah. Something made. I'm still planning on what first place is, but yeah, we might extend something special to top 3.
Let's do an update here because it's still going, right? Presley's back in. Wait, where did the first place? It was a different first place person. Oh, it was Michael. Okay, now Michael's back down. They're like battling for first.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know why they're trading.
Yeah, I would just stop.
You never know. Like, imagine you're in like a couple cons and all of a sudden like random Trump tweet at the end of the day. And you just go from first to like 203rd or something.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this. The 200th place person in the last 10 minutes jumped up to the 200th from 201.
Someone said depositing. Yeah, so it's 400K. Yeah, that's something people don't realize. Like, we're giving out $1 million in prizes, but just to bring 200 people live with 2K, it's $400,000 also. So yeah, it's the first. I think it's the most live accounts opened in the shortest period of time, definitely by far. We're working very close with Ninja Trader, Tradeify Prop. They're a sponsor of this, and not sponsor, partner. I don't know, sponsor partner of this, and their team has been great with getting us all set up and ready to make sure that all these forms everybody's sending in are going to be executed quickly, because again, we know it's the holiday in the US, not next week, right? Week after? Yeah, week after. So next week, they're going to be definitely on top of it, and throughout the first half of the second week also. So super excited.
That's awesome. Matt climbed a spot.
He's up?
He's up to 206.
I don't think his P&L's changed though.
He needs $320 to get into the top 200.
I don't know if he's watching. I don't want to spook him.
He's not actually trading.
I'm low-key, I'm stalking his account on the back end, and he's not in the trade.
Did you message him on Slack?
I'm about to, because I don't know why he's not in a trade.
Just so you know, if you didn't see the keyword has been set. You want to do the giveaway.
What does he need? Anyway, he needs like he needs like
$320. Whew. Come on. $160 between the top 2 accounts. That's crazy.
I'm gonna go through the top guys real quick while let's look at why don't we pull back up the chart, see what's moving, if anything. Probably nothing.
Nah.
There's a bit. There was a bit at like 4. There was a nice little pump, 405. Now we're doing a little flag here on the 1 minute. The craziest thing is now that the market's so volatile, even these little candles, they're still like what, 6-7 points.
Yes. Yes. The last 15-minute candle was on ES was 16 points.
Yeah.
That were all against me, but that's fine. Okay. We need 5 more minutes here. Let's see. I wonder what Matt's going to do. Come on, Matt.
Hey, Logan made it, our editor.
Did he?
Yeah, Logan's in. So he's done all the graphics and a lot, not all, he works with Ayush, but he's done a lot of the videos, files, and a lot of the YouTube videos that we've posted. So shout out Logan.
Yeah. What
Should
about
be good. He's in 160. 160. Go there.
What about Nico? Is he in?
I think he had a situation like me.
Oh, no. He got the axe. He's out.
He got the axe. Yeah.
Oh no.
Anybody from chat in? Anybody from chat in?
It makes me feel better to look and see that I probably would not have made it. Because I had 19K when I lost it all in profit. So I probably would not have made it if I had just sat and done nothing. I would have been like 210.
Ooh, you had 19K? You were basically there.
I know. I know.
Logan, 160, yeah.
All right. Process Driven Turtle is at 129. Made it through and number 3 in Team TV. Heck yes. In the chat.
All right, the two of you. Let's see. Let's see what I can come up with here. What would be what are 2 pieces of advice that you would give? Here, we'll do 1 and 1 first, so you don't maybe steal each other's if you were going to say the same thing. 2 pieces of advice that you'd give the top 200 when they're starting out on their new account. But whoever wants to go first, one at a time.
I wouldn't trade it for the first week.
You wouldn't trade the first week?
Or like at least the first 2 days and just let everyone destroy themselves and then kind of enter. I would, myself personally, I know I would be too gung-ho myself that I would overdo it. Me personally.
Okay. All right, there's your first piece. Jen, what's your first piece of advice?
Okay, my advice would be do not look at the leaderboard at all.
Love that one.
Literally just blinders on, trade your system, like scale into it slowly, don't oversize in the beginning, and don't pay attention to what anyone else is doing.
Love that.
Because I think that if I would have actually just followed my system and not got caught up on looking at the leaderboard, I would have done much better. I don't think I would have made it, to be honest with you, but I think I would have done a lot better.
Yes. That's better advice than mine.
You got another one? You got another piece to if you want to try to
beat her, to give better advice.
I know, that one was pretty good.
Jen,
against each other.
Jen's a wise.
She said better.
It was better. It was better. She's a wise middle school teacher. Hello. She has great advice.
That makes me feel so old.
Oh my gosh. No, my middle school teachers were like 23 teaching me.
I don't know why.
It's like I know people who are like 23, 24.
Okay,
like,
fair.
So there you go.
It's crazy because like I look at them teaching and I'm like, wow, that's a teacher. And then I think back when I was like a kid, I was like, I guess like I just thought they were so much older, but that's because we were just so young. But they were actually only 20 something.
And now you see kids driving and you're like, how are you old enough to drive?
Oh, that's the craziest part. Some of these kids, you're like, Where's your pacifier?
Oh
yeah.
When you used to see a teacher like out in the wild and you'd be like, what? Like they don't live at the school? Like that's crazy.
Second piece of advice.
I'll give it to you, but I just want to highlight here. I feel sad for RA Futures because they dropped down 120 spots in the last 10 minutes, and they're now at 214.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What did he do?
Just kept trading. Rips is down to 218. He's gonna full port it. Another piece of advice. I mean, yeah, for me, like mentally, a live account just it changes something in your psyche when you're trading. It is a completely different game than a sim account. So myself personally, like I would just make sure that I keep that account alive. So I would size down, wait for A+ setups. And like Jen said, take it slow. And then honestly, then if you get like, you have to remind yourself that everything you make in that account, you're getting 80% of. It's not even to get to the first place. It's just to do the best that you can. And so I would size down myself as well. But you just don't want to lose it. When you lose it, you're out. Oh, that would be terrible. That would be terrible.
Jen, you going to cook on the second piece?
Sure.
Yeah.
She's cooking.
It might be controversial, but I think like it kind of is playing off of what Rebecca said. Like, don't think of it as a competition anymore. You already won by making it into the top 200. And now you have an incredible, like truly life-changing opportunity to have a live account that's funded. Don't blow that chasing first place or chasing the leaderboard, right? Kind of going back to not looking at the leaderboard, but like think about what is this opportunity for you, for your family. Don't get caught up in the noise. What is this opportunity for you? How could this change your life? And just focus on treating it like real money and think about like, what is this going to do for you, for your family? Like, and maybe write a little sticky note and put it on your screen saying, don't F it up.
Don't F it up.
Yeah, because I mean, Tradeify is giving people like a life-changing opportunity through
honestly
competition, truly. And like, I don't know, it was fun and games for a lot of us, made silly decisions, blowing accounts, stuff like that. But the people who were able to make it into the top 200, like don't go blow this live account chasing first place, you know?
Yep. Couldn't have said it better. Well, I'll give my piece of advice in a sec, but guys, we're going to do a giveaway. What are we giving away, by the way?
50K growth account. You know that we have Presley here, by the way, in the chat, number 2 overall.
Hey, Presley, shout out you. You don't even need it, man. As long as you're in the top 2. Number 200 is the same as number 1.
Yep.
In this sense. So, shout out you, though. I've seen you pretty much hold top 5 this whole time for a long few days. So,
heck yeah.
Congrats. And, we'll see you in the finals, man. But before I give my advice, let's upgrade that to a 50K Lightning funded, of course. Come on, I gotta juice something, right? And guys, type TGC one time in the chat. That is the keyword, TGC. So we'll pick everybody in a second for a 50K Lightning funded account.
I'll put it in.
My piece of advice, if you made it, is kind of a little bit like both of yours a little bit, but a mix of waiting for the right setup, I think, is important. I wouldn't say don't trade, but don't feel forced to trade every day, because those first trades that you take, especially in this market, seeing what we're getting, we're gonna, well, who knows, 2 weeks from now, maybe it'll calm down. Probably not. Let's be real. But if the market is as volatile as it is now, you don't need to take many trades to make your day, right? We've seen these big overnight moves. We've seen what today, from the low, from the morning today to the high, even that opening drive dump before the huge pump, we get massive moves, right? Yeah. So waiting for your A+ setup, even if it's not the first day, second day, third day, I think is important. Now, that being said, you definitely need to probably lock in by the third or fourth, like end of the third day or fourth day if you haven't found a setup. But trying to wait for those A+ setups is super important when you're first starting out to build this account. Because again, you are restarting at 2K. It is in the live market, and you don't want to, that first trade, I think, is really important and going to set the precedent for what a lot of these guys and girls are going to be doing.
Mic drop. Boom.
Love it.
Boom, boom.
15-minute chart. Yeah, Presley, what's your strategy? You know, what I plan to do is invite some of these guys up on Tradeify TV over the next 2 weeks. So we're going to be reaching out to who's ever in the top 200, seeing what their strategy was, what they plan to do to make it to first place, hopefully in the finals as well. So I think that'll be some good content, good insight for everybody watching to see, you know, what the top guys did. Obviously, they're going to be a little bit more aggressive, but starting out again, they're going to have to re-lock in, right?
Yep.
But yeah, Presley, let us know. What was your strategy, man? Let us know in the chat because you crushed it.
Don't go chasing.
And then we'll pull the winner here in 30 seconds. Only have to type it once, guys. I don't know how many we got, but...
Okay, while they're doing that, I just want to say Jen's got to go. Thank you so much, Jen, for joining us. Thank you, high school teacher.
Down, Jen. I remember what you said before. You said
yeah, you're supposed to boot me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. My kids are just waiting for their mom to pick them up at school.
Oh,
just kidding.
They're fine.
Right.
I was left at school once. I'm fine.
They're with the other teacher version of you, right?
Yes.
Okay. They were safe. They're safe with their teacher.
Right.
All right.
Hey, thanks for coming on,
Jen.
Thanks for having me, guys. Bye.
Bye.
We'll see this last 4:30 update, and then I really got to go. Also, I got actually a 4:30 call, so we'll stay a minute or so right after it just to see the refresh, and then we'll see the final one at 5 later today. But let's
so
pull the winner.
exciting.
Pull the winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Colin switching. Do you guys? I don't even remember how it works here. You guys pull up a screen for that, or?
Nope. You'll just type it in the chat.
Okay.
Running it. He's running it. There you go.
We
Mark
got the
NQ.
yeah. Mark NQ. Another NQ fellow degenerate.
Heck yeah. Mark
Love
NQ,
it.
can you
Congrats.
let us know that you see that and that you've won a 50K Lightning Funded account? Just
Mark
type anything in the
NQ.
chat.
Type something in the chat to claim, my friend.
That's a better way of saying it because I said, let us know that you know.
There we go. He won. He got it. Hey,
Nice.
congrats. I'll take note of your, make sure you put your email in your channel. So you need to put it in your channel. Okay, Colin got it. Make sure you edit your channel on YouTube and put your email in there, and then we can reach out to you, Mark NQ, with that. Give us up to a week to send it out, but I think we'll be able to get these out in the middle of next week for you. So congrats.
Heck yeah.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Final countdown.
Where are we at? What's 200th?
Let's see. Chris, 20,498.
Okay,
20 cents.
20,498.
And then 201. Whoa! It's a $18 difference.
Oh man.
20,480. Distress.
Oh man, this is crazy.
It is crazy. It's exciting. I knew it was going to be like this coming into the last little bit.
See something real quick.
Two minutes to midnight.
2 minutes.
Yes. Where's Matt now? Last I checked, he was at 209. He's at 209.
I'd love to see him make it.
Me too.
Let's go, Matt.
I'm gonna message him.
He's doing something, I think.
Is he?
Let's let him cook.
Okay, I won't say anything.
Let's let him cook.
I was gonna message him. Full porn. So, Matt, no, can't believe Rips isn't in it. You know, it's not the end. It's not the end yet. There's still half an hour left. Almost. Oh, see, AKH says I'm ranked 41, but I'm not eligible for a live account. I have a question. I looked at the Tradeify website and it said that Canadians were not eligible for a live account. So is it even if I made it to the top 200, I wouldn't have been able to do it?
If that's what it is, I didn't even know that's Canadians. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, so you can't even do it? Wow.
That makes me feel
That's
better.
unfortunate.
I know. Honestly, now I'll sleep good at night. Haven't slept well since, you know? Now I'm gonna be... Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure I read that and I was like, what the restricted countries. Let's look it up. All the Canadians are like, no.
Yeah, they're all like,
Really? Hold on a second. Okay. The following countries are eligible to purchase an evaluation account with Tradeify, but will not be eligible for a live account. Canada. Sim funded only. Only Ontario residents can be live accounts.
Only Ontario, huh?
Yeah. It's the same with like Ninja Trader. You can only have an account with them if you're in Ontario. Yep. Dang. Well, there you go. I knew it. I blew it. That's why I did it. You know, I just was like, I'm not gonna make it anyways. Let's just blow it. Okay, we're at the
430.
Yeah, we're at the 4:30 here. Let's give it a moment. I think we need a moment. All Canadians are just Rebecca. It's just me. All other Canadians are allowed. All right, refresh. Let's go to the 200. Let's see if it's updated. Oh, I was already there. Hold on. That has updated. 20,552. Ludson. You are the 200th. Let's look at
Yeah, pull it up. Sorry, I'm just like
201.
looking at the chart.
No. You're all right. Let's look at 201. Matt the Bald is down to 212.
It's tough here.
It is
It's
tough here.
It's also I'm looking at NQ on the 1 minute. It's just chopping.
It is. And that's, you know, we got people going down 3, up, down 4, up 2, up 1. I mean, it's tough. This is really tough. Let's look at ES because that's what I predominantly trade. Yeah, how would you even... It's like... You do, 5 minis and hope for the best, I guess.
5 minis in a dream.
5 minis in a dream. What are you doing? Yes, yeah, restricted countries will drop off of the competition. Yeah, I mean, if you can't get a live account, right? Then
I'm not sure the exact procedure. I think if you can't get the live account, I think we have a consulary. But that's only if you get denied by Ninja. Like if you read the rule, like the rules were there and you knew you couldn't get one, then we're gonna pick the. That's another thing though too. Like again, these people like in 205, it could even be 5-6 people who don't actually advance. So be on the lookout. You never know.
All right, you have a meeting, right? You gotta go.
Yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, shit. All right.
All right.
I always lose track of time when I do these streams, but hey,
well, it's fun.
We can close it out. Here. Everybody, definitely check the leaderboard 5 p.m. We're gonna see who makes the top 200. We'll be doing a bunch of posts, but I appreciate everybody trading with us, trading the Grand Cup. Thanks for tuning in. It's gonna be awesome in 2 weeks to see where everybody takes these, and I hope everybody has a great weekend. So, thank you for having me join you here, Rebecca, and
thanks for joining.
Everyone again has a great rest of the day and weekend.